Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the England Touch Nationals here at the Highfield Sports Complex. This is day 2, and to get us underway, we have men's 30s actions, a friendly in the category. Midlands Tigers versus Scotland. Scotland in defence, and McDougall looking to rip that pill into the link channel. Well crowded out by Scotland in the end, and you might be thinking, hang about, feels a little bit unfair. Country playing region, well, Scotland, Ireland, Wales and France all sending teams to the Nationals to play friendlies to warm themselves up ahead of the European Championships in Vichy. It'll be interesting to see how Scotland go through this preliminary test on their road to potential Euros victory. And once again, I'm joined by, and I'm absolutely buzzed to say, I'm joined by Sam Bork.
Joe, you compliment me too much. It's getting a bit boring for the viewers nowadays. What a day. Slightly bit more wet this morning. We had a bit of a downpour last night. Slight change from the blistering sun we had yesterday. I wish you could see me and Joe right now because we are coated in a gorgeous tan, actually. But yeah, no, what a day. Day 2 and really good test for this Tigers side. Obviously, big opportunity for the Scotland team, preparing for the European Championships. But we watched this 30s Tigers side yesterday. They looked very promising.
Yeah.
But yeah, excited to get underway, Joe, and we'll have a great day of it, I'm very sure.
Yeah, and familiar faces in this Tigers side. Whitehead, Brent McDougall wearing number 3, Neil Guess, who was impressive yesterday on live stream. The question for me always on these early games is, what does the prep look like? Tired heads, maybe. You might need the first 10 minutes to warm through as McDougall finds a lovely ball back out to Jacob Whitehead to get the scoring underway, and it's that familiar pairing.
Well, 2 that you just mentioned, Joe, and they certainly showed no signs of slowing up. McDougall there just with some fancy footwork to kind of unsettle his opposite man, stepping onto that left and then bouncing back out onto the right-hand side. And you know what? It's what we were saying yesterday. The mirroring is perfect there. Finds the hole because McDougall stepped onto the outside. The hole is opening up on that outside lane. Really mature rugby, Joe. I mean, it's what you expect from this over 30s category, isn't it? It
absolutely is, and I think when you get into the seniors categories, you rely a lot on your structure, this pre-planned, preordained structure that you know that you can run with perfection. And McDougall showing that there was certainly no tiredness in the eyes or in the mind.
It's a good subset from Tigers as well, actually, as we bounce around the corner.
Yeah, a good job getting into those middles and then trying to accelerate through the Scotland defence was Dan Gurry. And to cover our backs early doors, the Scotland team will only be referred to as numbers, unfortunately, because we've not been given a nominated team sheet. So if anyone's watching from a Scotland perspective and is thinking, well, they're just not giving the boys any calls, we would love to.
Yeah.
But maybe the team managers dropped one there.
They're on the naughty list, Joe. We aspire to give everyone the best opportunity and viewing that we can, and we will carry on doing so.
I'm interested to see what this Scotland team has in attacks. At the moment, maybe they're suffering from a bit of tired heads.
It's been all Tigers so far, Joe. And again, this defence from Tigers, I mean, here, Scotland need a bit more depth.
Bit of momentum on the play as well. There's a nice right foot step and then trying to loft the pass over to the wing. Maybe the man in the link hole was option.
Yeah, if that link hits a bit of an inners line there, you think, Joe, maybe the middles can find him, but no.
And then there's maybe our first sign of morning fatigue, an unforced error at the roll.
Well, Joe, that comes from the subset, and as I said before, the subset from Tigers a couple of phases before was really good, actually.
Yeah.
That time was a bit slow, puts a bit more pressure on the half, and then you kind of get a bit more tension.
Yeah.
I mean, early morning jitters, I'd say, Joe.
Absolutely. And off the back of it, Scotland have a premier position to try and get over the try line. 33 looks like a bright spark, but the connection between the two middles leaving a lot to be desired early. 5 minutes into this game, and Scotland have just struggled to kick into any sort of gear at this stage.
Well, that's the line pressure from the Tigers has been excellent, to be fair. That first one was my favourite.
Error of the forward, not spotted by the referees. That's a really good platform there. And now Midlands Tigers purring. There's no winger available. They've got the numbers wrong on the subset. So a little bit of magic needing to be conjured from nowhere with that 6-touch and turnover. And there's a bit of it was a logistical error that undid the Tigers there.
Yeah, definitely so. McLaughlin at link is one of their more important players, and he's quick. He is quick, and he scored a few tries here yesterday. And you just need a quick roll ball, and then you need your middles to really release him. And they didn't there. He's caught static, Joe.
He was. Scotland find their way on 5th touch, but again, there's another unforced error. You can see that's Josiah Ewan wearing the lovely yellow top today. Got a big up Joe, ex-teammate, brilliant coach, came up and did some commentary with me as well. Brilliant referee. So you'll know any of the calls that he gives today are firmly reliable.
Here go the Tigers. Phil Shire is on now. Another speedy player for this Tigers team. Shire will play half.
Yeah, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. There's a nice gather.
Ooh.
Good left-handed pick up. That pass just 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Never really picking an option.
Yeah, that line from Whitehead in the link, it's got to be a bit tighter. It's got to be run with a bit more conviction, Joe, for me. But, you know, I'm not down there.
No, I completely agree. I completely agree. And sometimes those best lines that you'll see from that link position, you actually start really wide and sort of J your way through those gaps. I wonder if there'll be a bit of disguise put on this line attack set from the Midlands Tigers.
Yeah, definitely so. And we'll see them slow down the ball now.
There's a nice sweeper platform, then just pulling out. Not happy with the advancement of the Scotland defence was Dan Gurry. Here is Gurry. Open side quickie for Gurry. Picking up, coming back against the grain.
That's
Whitehead
nice.
stepping. Whitehead gets a brace.
That's really nice. That's good play from the Tigers. I mean, maybe Scotland will watch a bit of film, maybe something like that. But they're man marking Shire out on the right hand side,
Yeah.
and that means that there's so much space for Whitehead at middles to kind of cut back in there, and he uses really good footwork and a nice finish to go with it as well, Joe.
Yeah, and as a general defensive policy, you'll see a lot of teams defend really tight and leave the wings alone, but you're exactly right, Sam. They are man-marking Phil Shire out on this left-hand edge, something that's definitely got to change.
I mean, even if they haven't watched any film, I think you kind of go off characteristics. He looks fast, doesn't he, Joe?
He looks like a big bloke as well, and that's the scary thing. You've got acceleration and mass. You see Scotland looking to conjure something, and then just throws a bit of a hopeful out the back pass. Look at the speed at turnover for this Midlands Tigers team, rolling into their subset, Shire in at half. And then moving up into the midfield, Whitehead with a lovely bit of a go forward through the midfield. McLaughlin.
That's class from Whitehead there, because he slowed the ball down and allowed the subset wasn't amazing there, but he's allowed the ball to slow down a bit and everyone to set, which is really good touch actually, Joe.
Yeah, and we speak a lot about, because the moment in which touch is the slowest is when the ball is on the floor at the base of that roll ball. So a lot of coaches will speak about something that they call like a 0-second ruck, when that ball hits the floor and someone's there immediately to lift it back up to keep the momentum flowing. And sometimes you can feel like cannoning into these roll balls really quickly is always the way to do that. But if your half ain't ready and you've not got someone there to pick the ball up, you end up just slowing the entire play down. So as you say, it's well spotted, because the heads up call from Whitehead just to slow down, let his half catch up to preserve what momentum he could. Well, it's maturity again from Tigers.
Yeah, indeed so. But now Scotland will drive at the line. That's a good pass, and first score for Scotland as well.
Yeah, it's that number 33. He has looked like the bright spark in this Scotland line attack.
Yeah, what he does really well here is he drives at the line with passion, with pace, with a bit of venom, and then that loopy over the top ball, allowing the winger to not break stride and come onto it at pace, and leaves the Tigers guessing.
Yeah, he just dropped it into an area, didn't he? Sort of gave his winger the option. Go get that. Go get the ball on the floor. It was well executed from Scotland, but once again, Tigers come into their attack. And then maybe the dew on the ball just undoing George Bunt.
Yeah, so we spoke about this morning, Joe, and I kind of went, well, dewy ball, it's a tough one. I mean, I've experienced it before. I have to say, these balls that we use here at England Touch, they are really nice, and they're really nice to pass. But I would expect that it's a bit difficult to keep a hold of them, especially when they're just a tad dewy. But, they're doing a really good job of it here. And you also say this morning, Joe, that many of these teams are actually quite excited about it being a bit wet because it looks better on the Instagram with the slide. Yeah, it does.
It does. And you'll see a lot of players as McDougall gets off the right foot and look to connect with the late switch. Not quite there. But you'll see a lot of teams on live stream today. They'll change their game plan a little bit and they'll look to play a little bit tighter and just dive at the feet of oncoming defenders. And this sort of slightly damp pitch really caters to that style of play. And the teams, like a lot of Midlands teams, actually, that's a bit of their DNA of what they play in the club teams. So it'd be interesting to see if it gives the Midlands Tigers teams a bit of an edge.
Oh, that's a good play from the 33 again. It's on out wide. Nice little slap back, drop back inside. Oh, that's an interception.
Yeah, and that's touch 0. So intercept, gaining them an extra touch in their set. That's touch 1, and already the fresh legs come onto the field. McDougall straightens.
And they got the numbers wrong there.
Yeah, it's just a little bit slow getting the fresh legs on, but McLaughlin adding a bit of pace. This is 4th, 5th coming. They might want to go one more.
There you go. That's where you want them. Oh! And it's just, I mean, that's Tigers DNA for you right there. That's where you want everyone. You want Shire out on the width. You want McLaughlin in that link there, feeding Shire or going by himself, and that was the golden opportunity, wasn't it, Joe?
They ran it superbly, and I imagine their subset has been entirely designed to create that 2-on-1 in this short side. It's just those hands that didn't quite marry up with the quality of the rest of that drive on this occasion. But we've seen Phil Shire enough over the tournament. He won't be bothered by it. It'll be next job syndrome for Phil Shire.
He doesn't need any more footage of him scoring tries.
Maybe he thought he just had a bit too much. And it was like, no, someone else can do it, actually. Here's Whitehead checking away. Whitehead in at half. Sweeper player comes round. There's a bit of a 3-on-2, but that roll ball was a bit too messy.
Yeah, referee not happy with it there. Just showing some authority early on here today.
Yeah, and I've got to say as well, we've spoken a lot about the players, but the quality of refereeing so far, I thought, has been really, really good and really consistent, which is hard to do when you've got so many referees, so many pitches, 3 refs on every single pitch. Trying to create consistency of reffing then is a bit of a nightmare, but I think the refs have done a really good job so far.
Oh, it's been spot on, Joe, and exactly how you want the game to be played. Most of these players, as you say, will go on and play like country-wise or internationally.
Yeah.
And this is what the standard will be at that level. So, I mean, why not have that kind of standard of refereeing if it's going to suit and tailor for years to come? That's a great slide.
It's a brilliant. I tell you what, it's a wonderful slide, but a brilliant touch.
Even better touch, actually.
Yeah, and he gets off that line. He paints a really positive picture for the referee from a defensive point of view. That ball's away. So we're still live here. It's better defensive pressure from Scotland, but again the Tigers slide, and that time it is ball down.
Joe Story.
And that was really well worked by Story and co. Good hands.
Good hands.
Again, it's this quickie here. That little open side step, quickie diving at the line. It's what we said. A lot of these Midlands teams, they've practiced, they've played this style of touch so much, and these conditions here today, it caters to that narrow game, tight game, trying to beat people in small spaces, and Story does exactly that.
Definitely so. He's done very well. Yeah, again, Tigers DNA, having McLaughlin and Story in there, in that kind of link middles duo, it's dangerous, Joe.
It is, and it's not only players with athleticism, it's players with a good bit of knowledge and know-how. It's a nightmare for Scotland as they look to come to their own sweeper step up. And is it rinse and repeat for 33, who skates into the in-goal area, but a wonderful diving touch by 37. Dan Gurry shuts down the threat. That was last ditch.
Yeah, Gurry causing the 6 and out there. Really, really great defensive work from him. I'll try and go coast to coast here. Oh, no. Set up a subset. Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, and they get the offside penalty. Really impressed with that drive. Touches 1 and 2 were really purposeful.
Got them out of dodge very well, actually.
Yeah.
And, I mean, that touch from Guri starts it all off, but then to kind of be able to work their way up the pitch with 1 and 2, and then they were looking like they probably would have got over the half with 3. So, and now, again, positive play. His guess off to
McDougall. Here he is. This is danger for Scotland. It's a really good shoot, but penalty released early, did the big number 5. So, Guess, Whitehead and McDougall will have another crack at it. Guess coming over for Whitehead. McDougall.
That's nice.
Oh, it's just so calm, isn't it, for the Midlands Tigers?
Bit more depth, possibly.
I wonder if he was too wide as well. He's sort of drifting in front of that winger.
Yeah, you got to cut up there against the grain. And a bit more depth, and you have that pass to get away from the... Oh, it's a good slide again.
And that's the hat-trick.
Hat-trick hero. Jacob Whitehead. Take a bow, son. First game here on pitch 1. Nice little quickie. And you see McDougall coming around on that loop line.
Yeah, sweeper.
Sweeper line, sorry. You see that, and then just makes the defence a bit more honest.
Yeah.
Which gives that little sunshine, open opportunity for Jacob Whitehead to slide in and get another score.
Yeah, and Scotland coming back over to this sweep play with a half picks and drives at the line. That's a lovely rip, but just falls in the half space between both of the players. But it's the first time we've really seen Scotland go long, and they've certainly got the calibre to do it.
Yeah, he's got a hell of a hook off the right. McLaughlin. Shire at half. Here's the try scorer, Whitehead. Shire at half again.
Yeah, this is dangerous. Or at least it was. It was threatening to be. George Bunn set a good platform. Not picked up by Dan Guri on this occasion. And Scotland, well, they get a really good platform to launch in the midfield. Their first touch was a little bit static. And now they move it over towards the box side. That's a bit better. Number 4 is impressive ball player, playing late, playing around wingers. That's great momentum carried as well. So this is really, well, it was developing into a bit of a star-studded opportunity for Scotland, but just the catch pass at the moment is undoing the Scotland team.
You know what, Joe? You saved yourself there. I was going to have to check your temperature early on today.
Early doors is crazy. 20 minutes into the day is wild.
Yeah, but I mean, Scotland will look really promising there. It's the catch pass that lets them down once again. Good subset from Tigers, slowing the ball down, allowing men to get onto the field. Here's Guess. Off to McDougall. Back inside to Guess. McDougall at half.
Oh, danger.
Oh, he's got a touch in. That's a really fantastic touch.
Oh, my word.
There's no way that Brent McDougall...
Can we get a replay of... Yeah, look at this by Brent McDougall. That is nasty. Oh. He's got a family, Brent.
There's no way that a man that large should be able to do that.
That was absolute filth.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's what he can do in the wet, imagine what he could do in the dry.
Well, he performed admirably yesterday, but I didn't see any of that,
yeah.
Joe.
Maybe he was leaving it in the locker for when he needed it, when the game's... When he's playing against a country.
Yeah, definitely.
Gets fired up a bit more.
Instagram highlights, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he's been seeing in the social media that England Touch have been putting out, and he's like, I want a bit of that.
Yeah, definitely so. But maybe he gives the pass a bit too late, or maybe the man outside him should have been on the way down probably earlier.
Well, do you remember yesterday we were talking about a lot of coaches encouraging when you're passing at the line now, you pass low.
Lower, yeah.
I think that was what was needed there. The pass was sort of shoulder height. It asks a lot of that link. That lower pass probably the recipe for success there. As we see a bit of a double take at the roll ball, and the referees do spot it. And
Goose comes out early there. Bit early for that, mate. Come on.
Yeah, we want no hamstring tears, do we?
Yeah, mate. Well,
yeah, a 9 o'clock goose step is maybe a recipe for a hamstring gone.
I've got all the physio for it, as I said yesterday. Bit of RDLs, feed the chickens.
Magic sponge and you're all good.
Yeah.
Guri checking over to Bun. Bun just carrying. This is the booter. And they launch a lovely ball.
We spoke about it yesterday, the buzzer beater. It was almost there. That devil on your shoulder, Joe, lights up when you hear that buzzer sound.
I tell you what, if the interception came off the back of it, he best be running. He best be trying to take that back.
Yeah, definitely so.
What a way to finish the half. Midlands Tigers 4, Scotland 1. I mean, Midlands Tigers in cruise control right now.
Yeah, definitely, Joe. Really playing mature touch rugby and a lot of it through their links, who have been fantastic. And the two middles have been really great as well. There hasn't been much action on the width, to be honest, and they don't need to.
Yeah.
For me, they don't need to change it. I think McDougall and Whitehead in a link and middle are doing really, really fantastic work. And they're just dictating this play, and they swing back and forth. Subsets have been great.
Yeah.
Each pod have really given us what we need to see as well. So not much to change for the Tigers. And then on Scotland's behalf, it's a bit one of those, I mean, they haven't had the ball much, Joe. There's been a lot of handling errors in that kind of final third on the 4 and 5. Maybe 3 and 4, actually. Get that ball into that 33's hands.
Yeah.
Get that ball into his hands. He's the magic man.
Absolutely. And I think for Scotland, it's just, you got to be tighter in defence, and you got to cut out the unforced errors. You got to secure this catch pass. But we're going to take a very quick break as we get into half-time. We'll have the second half of our first game coming up for you in just a moment, where the Midlands Tigers take a commanding 4-1 lead over Scotland.
As always, we ask that any litter you create, whether it's your sub boxes or around your team area, that you do place it in the provider.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeer or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeer not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeer is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured, to how we distribute them through our dealer network, and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeer mile so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of shown me using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name, it makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions too about your own development at Vermeer. So you get to connect with them on a personal level, which is something you don't get a chance to do at a lot of other companies. So I think that was a really unique opportunity.
I just graduated, and I know that working at a company like Vermeer, I'm cared for, and they want to push me to be the best person I can. And as a young professional, it gives me a heightened sense of value in me as an employee, that the company cares enough to build me and my character.
And that's
And so welcome back to the second half, where Scotland have a bit of work to do, and that low pass doesn't set them any sort of platform to do it early off the tap-off. 10 seconds in, first mistake. I wonder if that will be the main focus for the coaches in that far side. You just got to shore out these errors.
Yeah, definitely so. And I mean, the weather in Scotland is probably similar to this, I suppose.
Yeah,
I mean, like in natural conditions, I'm sure. So we're expecting a bit more, and that is a nice touch from the number 33.
Yeah, but you heard a really clear explanation there from Josiah Ewan. One player made the touch, but the first player who made the touch was offside, so it's actually a repeat set of 6 and a penalty for Tigers, and now they've got a really dangerous position. There's Whitehead stepping, dropping a nice ball off to the link. They love this sort of play back against the grain style of sweeper setup.
It's
Surely
nice.
next time they just rip it straight to the wing.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the combinations that you expect. I mean, it's one of those ones where you cut back against the grain so many times, and then suddenly Scotland start biting on that inside ball, and then you go out to Shire on the width.
Yeah, absolutely. It's that conditioning that we were talking about yesterday. As you see, a lovely step and go. And Sam, I'm going to leave you for commentary for just a second. I'm going to do some research. I think I do know who number 4 is, but I need to confirm.
And here go Tigers. Nice subset there. Shifted off now. Guess. McDougall back inside to Guess. McDougall at halves. Succeeds a touch as well. Turnover there. Scotland will play. They've brought on some big units, including that number 4 that Joe was talking about. Now he'll play at middles. This is good from Scotland, the best we've seen, actually. Scotland attacking the line now. Set early. Now the number 4's on, number 2's on the ball. Now set again. Big rip out to the width. Good hands as well on the touch line, but eaten up by Tigers, and that's 6 and out. So now Guess will go. McDougall, Guess at half. Swinging around here. Bit of a congested subset there, but they'll play anyway. That's good hands.
Yeah, Midlands Tigers certainly dealing with the conditions a little bit better. And after a bit of problem solving, number 4 for Scotland, I believe, is a bloke called Ross. And I only know him by his first name because he came and did touch and tapas with us over in Elche. And he played for Big Bang Europe. And Big Bang Europe gave me a team sheet full of only first names. And it made me feel like I was just commentating over my mates.
Yeah,
so I believe that the big number 4 is Ross. And he'll be referred to for the next 16 minutes until someone tells me otherwise. And I'm going to go out on a limb.
But it's, I mean, you can definitely see that some of those boys really know their touch, especially this man here. Oh, that's a good touch, actually. It's a really, really good touch from George Bunt. And he gets the 6 and out as well. That's crucial.
It is, and it looked like he was beaten for just a moment and then recovered ever so well. Nice show and go there in the midfield from Guri, and then Shire getting up. Half's a little bit isolated. You see that ball's on the floor for a bit too long, just allows Scotland to get set. This is 4th, 5th coming.
Shire just cannon through there, and the subset was actually quite nice. And here we go.
Danger. Yeah, lovely draw and pass.
It's good stuff. Disbury's just waited his time there. He waited and waited and waited, and then pass is given really nicely from Story, I believe. Yeah, it is Story.
Yeah, and you could see the danger was coming. The McLaughlin dump got in behind the single shooter, the single middle, who'd presented a little bit higher than everyone else. Bounced around the outside of him, got on the retreating middle. So just gave all those players an extra couple meters to get back on side. It's one of those micro skills you'll see on a touch pitch that might not get the plaudits it deserves, but we're looking out for them today, because in such wet conditions, it's those things that make the real difference.
Yeah, definitely so. And the way that the Tigers worked it there meant that the middle was almost free, and you see that, and it's that setup that we talk about, Joe, and the way that Tigers have worked it so well. And again, Shire's away now. This could be a foot race here. Oh, just gets caught up to, and he goes back to the mark. That's good awareness from Phil Shire.
It is a great covering touch because Shire is no slouch.
Very true.
It's a good touch by Ross. Honestly, I loved it. I've never had it before where a team will only give you first names. And it just felt like I was commentating over friends.
Yeah.
And I come back, it was like Ross to Felix to Alexi. And I was just like, yeah, how good.
And we had that in, do you remember at Gordon's, Joe? We had Mill Hill, who actually won the whole tournament at the end. And we had that... We had that team sheet from Chris, their head of rugby, and it was just them, because they have their names on their backs. Yeah. It was just them standing in front of a wall. and viewers who haven't commentated before, we get these lovely team sheets that present all these first names and second names, and me and Joe struggled quite a lot because you had to kind of zoom a bit, and that Mill Hill side were really good as well, so it made it a bit difficult for us. Yeah, and some of those players, I was keeping an eye on some of the next gen stuff. There's some of those players making regional squads and junior squads for Premiership teams. So I was thinking, oh, that's nice. We've got one in there. Yeah, a lot of those boys playing for Saracens. But anyway, doesn't matter. Enough about schoolboy rugby. You get enough of that on the next gen. Tigers again playing some really, really nice touch. And it's that man again, McLaughlin. Finton McLaughlin. I mean, he runs that middle of the park so well. It's a really nice set there, actually. Yeah, but again, like Whitehead just sort of orchestrating. And then that little check away from McLaughlin is so dangerous. And then the 1-2 between Whitehead and McLaughlin leaves the Scotland defence just chasing shadows a little bit. And Scotland need to find a way to take time away from this Midlands Tigers team and get over the try line themselves. That was a flash pass to the wing. Just dropping short of the oncoming player. And just taking a moment to listen into this Tigers sub-box. The level of organisation in this sub-box is so impressive. They always know who's going on the field. They know what order in which they're doing. Yes, they slipped up earlier, but I think that sort of put a fire in the belly to make sure that there's no more logistical errors as Shire makes so many metres, but just gets caught off the mark. And the referee just reminding the Scotland middle, I know how to ref. I don't need your input. Yeah, ref showing authority there, but it's one of those ones, Joe, and one I would probably fall guilty to if I was a touch player. It is like when you're kind of a bit overzealous on your touch, and you just have to bring yourself back, take your ego down a bit more, and go, you know what, actually, I think I probably got touched back there, but yeah, Shire, he's probably a lot quicker than I am, and it's probably a lot harder to slow down. Yeah, it's definitely a hard skill, as we see. Here's the big man, Ross. Open side quickie for Ross. Ross, keep an eye out for the long ball pill. Coming back over into this channel. Now back into the middles, coming open side. The extra pass to the wing. Wanted to go, but it doesn't need to. Scotland get on the board. It gets underneath the retreating Phil Shire to double their tally into 2. Yeah, that defensive set was a bit odd there from Tigers, actually. They pulled up a bit early, I think. Shire a bit guilty of being a bit over enthusiastic on the touch, and gets a bit caught guilty there. Absolutely, just retreating beyond the try line for a moment, giving himself extra work to do. But Midlands Tigers won't mind too much. They've got Story and Whitehead. Story diving, Story scoring. And for Story, this second half has reaped rewards for him. This combination with, well, I mean, Whitehead is just stitching together plays for his teammates now and letting the outside players on the link channels do the damage. Yeah, Whitehead, he's a very intelligent player, and he allows the pace of the men outside him at link and middle to really do the damage. And what I really appreciate is the timing of pass, Joe. It's bang on, and it's what you'd really look for possibly in a fly half, in a kind of rugby union sense. The timing of that little little lift is so important.
Absolutely, and timing and touch is so crucial as Scotland look to go over. It was just a drop ball in that far corner. It had cannoned off the back of that far wing. I think it's Daniel Kirk over there. Just cannoned off the back of him, ended up drifting forward. Refs were happy, but not quite reeled in off the roll ball error. Scotland will get a fresh set of 6, and they'll look to just chip away at this deficit and maybe make something happen late in this game. But they'll need to do it now as they come back to the quickie platform. But McDougall just lines up so well.
Yeah, he keeps his hits where them McDougall, and I mean, it's good defence once again. Now they're chasing a bit of shadows, but luckily they put the press on early. McDougall off to guess.
Yeah, they transition this ball across the face of the defence so well. And Shire, bit of footwork, gets them up towards the halfway line.
Getting up to that 10 on a 2 is really, really special, and something that this Tigers team do really well.
Yeah, and the interplay as well, just getting around that shooter superbly. A bit of miss of communication at the roll ball. Just undid that momentum. That interplay to get over that single shooter was so good from the Tigers.
Yeah, it was really nice from George Bunn, actually, who might be a bit cold this morning, I'm guessing. But yeah, he's gone with the vest again, but he wears it well, and nice interplay in the middle of the field with him at middle and link, and yeah, Tigers doing really well in that middle of the park. They get out of dodge quite well, Joe, and kind of save themselves. It's something you probably don't see a lot of in the older categories.
Yeah.
With teams being able to counter out of their own half after a fresh 6.
Well, I mean, this is a perfect example. This is 5th touch here. McLaughlin just guilty of overstepping the mark and having to come back. So no touches remaining. However, you give it to Whitehead. You ask Whitehead to do something special, and he just can't quite combine with Phil Shire. But Whitehead, I mean, he's just showing his class out there at the moment.
He is indeed, and possibly a bit guilty there from Phil Shire. He's got to read the play a bit better. Once your man's cut across you, it's go time. Get on your horse, run that switch line.
I mean, he was always shaping for it. So Phil Shire maybe just dusting off some cobwebs in this first game. There's a nice scoop from half from Scotland, then coming over to that short side at 6 and change. So Scotland doing a better job at completing their sets in this second half, but not quite finding the cutting edge off the back of them.
Here's another one. Tigers looking for the subset. They roll round nice. Shire at half. Off to guess now. McLaughlin. Not McLaughlin. McDougall. There's so many mucks. Could be a Scotland team itself, I suppose. Here's McDougall. Oh, that's a fairly loose one, uncharacteristic from Brent McDougall.
Maybe just a little bit, dare I say, complacent in throwing that pass for a moment.
He's got a lovely, lovely left to right zip, actually, Joe, on him. And they probably just maybe wanted to show it off. He's already got one highlight out of this game, but maybe wanted another one.
It would not surprise me. There's a 2-on-1 here if they want to take it. Scotland not quite doing it. And now setting lovely footwork. Speak of the left to right whack. And then can they finish in the corner? Phil Shire makes a good defensive touch, but Scotland in moments really showing what they can do.
Yeah, number 2 there. That was a really nice unbalancing step coming off that left-hand foot. We spoke about Caelan Ponga actually.
Yeah, we were.
I mean, that was reminiscent of the young Australian.
Do you think maybe we should start like a Caelan Ponga Step of the Tournament award?
Oh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous, that, because there's so many.
Maybe it can just be like a common theme between us, and just behind the scenes we'll pick a Step of the Tournament, and it's got to be good because McDougall is set his stall out early for that award.
Yeah, there were a couple yesterday. I can't remember names, but yeah, McDougall's definitely top of the list at the moment.
Scotland now. This is a dangerous pod. There's Ross straightening, driving at the line, diving. That's ball down, and he glides his way over. Bunn just going beyond the try line, not painting a good picture to the referee, and Ross takes full advantage.
Yeah, Bunn was a bit late there to react, and the way that Scotland have worked that into Ross, it's quite fun, isn't it?
I actually love it.
Yeah, he's slid in very well there, and just again kept that Tigers defence honest, and means that he has the space and time to do that. Here goes McLaughlin at middle. That's a nice lift. Another one for Story. Did he get it?
Yeah, I think he's going to give the touch. Collapsing defender, just flicking a finger out. I think the referee was happy. There was an extra pass option there, back to McLaughlin, not taken by Story, but they'll have one more to have a play with. There's Whitehead platforms for Story to Whitehead. Quick hands to the wing. Whitehead, well, he's pulling strings at the moment.
Yeah, there's not much. I can't really speak about it anymore. It's the timing of pass from Whitehead is fairly superior to anything we've seen so far today. Holds his feet very well, timing of pass, and also depth. You see how he holds his feet here? Oh, we're not going to get it, unfortunately. Just the replay and the referees letting them know that they actually scored the try. But yeah, I can't speak any more highly of Jacob Whitehead, to be honest.
No, he is, him alongside McDougall, really the two standouts in this Midlands Tigers side. And he just always looks like he's got time on the ball.
Well, that's a magic thing, Joe, and it comes from being able to hold your feet and be patient. A lot of players want to attack the ball at pace. It's good and it works, but being able to be patient and kind of tread water is so difficult.
It's almost like playing a game of chicken with the defence.
Yeah.
You're waiting for them to move first so you can react to what they're presenting to you. And it's not only the patience, it's just the IQ to be able to execute that. I mean, he's got it in spades.
Now, Joe, I'm just going to do something here. You've got a bit of grass in your beard. I'm just going to pick it out like this. That's one of those moments where I wish there was a camera on the gantry here, because that was quite funny.
Oh boy, that does feel. Yeah, I'm finished. I'm grateful that there's not a camera up here. Actually, now that you've said that.
Oh, it's good pace from Scotland. Tigers got the touch in though, so that'll be another 6. Joe's kind of stunned into silence here.
It's going to go down in like next gen folklore. If that starts the trend of getting a camera up in the comms box, I won't be happy about it. Oh dear. Enough said about that.
Yeah.
Back to the rugby.
Oh God, right. Sorry to the viewers. That was one of those moments as a commentator which you'll never forget. Here goes Ross. Nice subset from Scotland, filling the men well. Here's number 33, who's been bright so far. 34 in at half. 33. Oh, he just slows up a bit. And that's a nice bit of touch from the Midlands Tigers, isn't it? And something we saw yesterday as well, Joe, is those small victories being celebrated on the sub bench is so important.
Yeah, I mean, it's always really good when you're a player. I think back to when I was playing for Northwest, and loud sub boxes are there's so much of a boon when you're on the pitch, because when you're subbing, you sort of know exactly where your teammates are, and then anything that gets celebrated, it gives you that extra bit of energy when you really need it. So
yeah, definitely. Any form of rugby, that's one of the most important things. Obviously, you want to be this tight, well-oiled machine that kind of rolls through phases, and when there's a mistake, you go to the next job and you get back off the floor after a touch or a tackle, and you work and you move to the next phase. But getting a turnover, getting a 6 and out here, celebrating those small victories is so important, Joe.
Absolutely, and I think Midlands Tigers have done I mean, they could be really proud of this performance. This is no mean feat. As Phil Shire is off to the races. Shire, what a wonderful covering touch that is. But unfortunately for Phil Shire, just stepped out of the field of play ever so slightly beforehand. So he'll come all the way back for a Scotland penalty. But my word, when he gets going, he's got thunderous foot speed.
There's no stopping him. And we'll come back. This is the last play of the game, Joe. Can Scotland do something here? All for the glory now. That touch comes in and that will be full time. Tigers with a commanding victory here. I mean, set up so well. They knew what they were going to do in this game. Gave Scotland nothing, I suppose, Joe.
Yeah, they were just... They were superior from minute 1 to minute 40. And there was moments of magic coming in from Scotland, but never quite capitalising on the momentum that they'd built. But the Midlands Tigers, it was a bit of cruise control in the opening game. And it sets us up very nicely for another friendly, this time in the Women's Open category. It is the South East Sharks, the reigning champs of the Women's Open, with some of the most prestigious touch players England has ever produced, coming up against the French Women's Open side, who are always athletic and extremely passionate bunch. It sets up to be a very interesting game, and that'll be right with you in about 4 minutes' time.
I'm Mark Aldous, England Men's Open head coach.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's programme for England Touch.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England Mixed Open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments, and that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. This, whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here. So very, very important.
We have 2 objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification. So we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads. But we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly, we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the Men's Open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
It was Asia Pacific Opens Cup last weekend in Australia. What have you seen from that tournament that you're going to go as almost like as an early pointer towards New Zealand 28?
Going to keep that to myself, mate. We're going to look at that, scrutinise it with the other Opens coaches, and tactically, strategically plan for 2028.
Touch is touch, and coaching is coaching, and both are really rewarding. I'd say it's slightly different coaching the women. It's a very rewarding experience. They've been really open in listening to what I'm trying to bring to the program. They're quite studious. They like to learn. They like to seek feedback. It's a real pleasurable place to coach.
I was Women's Opens head coach before that as well, Chris, for 4 years, and it's not a big adaptation, to be honest. It's about problem solving and figuring out what are the key problems to fix for the individuals, the team, and the squad. So yeah, not a big change, to be honest, whatsoever. Still the same game.
Mate, I'm loving it. I absolutely love it. The talent, the quality of the players in our open squads is fantastic. I think it's a real honour and a privilege to get to coach them. And the effort that they put into being the best they can be to improving themselves and each other, it's pretty inspiring.
It's our turn now.
So welcome back to our second game of the day, where it is the France Women's Open playing the South East Sharks in a Women's Open friendly. And France with the ball, Mathilde Henry in 1. Not quite connecting at first time of asking with Leah Martin. And the first opportunity to have a look at the South East Sharks Women's Open side. There's Irons carrying, setting the tone on the subset. Pyrgos in an acting half. That's Heather Richardson. Straightens. And a powerful subset comes to a bit of a halt. Henry. Leah Martin. The French Women's Open setting a wonderful platform off the subset, playing Matador in the midfield. Sweeper player comes round, picking against the grain, looking to go long. Not quite happening on that occasion from Maya Adibert. But French Women's Open looking strong early doors. There's Heather Richardson. And a big dummy. And the ball almost slipping out of hand. This is 5th touch coming. That's Pyrgos in an acting half. Pyrgos was trying to get in motion, not taken, coming back over towards this short side. Are the Sharks, late check away. Almost connecting, but not quite on that occasion. And then an unforced error creeping in. It gives Jessie Yarker Linco an opportunity to have a couple strikes at the line. Yarker sweeping. Here is Yarker. Dropping a lovely pass off to the wing. Not quite taken in stride. Now picking and driving, scooping at the line. She's half. Can she find a spare player? Yes, she can. And it's a wonderful opener for the South East Sharks.
And the first score there goes to the South East Sharks, fantastically so. As my main comms just jumps down to do some corrections on the team sheet. This France side now looking to bounce back with a bit of promise here. Shifting this ball now. They'll concede a touch. Chiara Lou Barrard. Now swinging back onto the left-hand side. And we'll go for a fresh 6 for the penalty for France. Barrard. Parade in a half, Parade sliding. Sharks get the touch in there.
It's a bit of a tactical battle at the moment for both of these teams. And the French Women's Open, we're shifting the ball on the face of the defence well, but then struggling with momentum. And it comes ever so late. I think it's what we talked about all yesterday, isn't it, Sam? A little bit of depth in attack.
Yeah, they need just to take a couple steps. Adjust your line off the ball carrier. That's a good bit of evasion there. And now they'll gun back onto this side. It's a good score from France.
It is, and that was Jade Villanova getting over off the back of some good work by Marianne Roche. You see Roche just gets on the outside. It's a really tight Sharks defence. And the French team leave a winger out there. And for for Jade Villanova. It was a relatively straightforward finish. The damage was done in the midfield.
Yeah, Roche does extremely well there. And yeah, she holds her feet fantastically, draws 2 defenders in with her. And then Villanova, it's a good dive from the Sharks again. But nice touch there.
Yeah, and we're just waiting on a complete team sheet from the Sharks team manager, who's scribbling it down furiously underneath us, trying to get us as many numbers. So as soon as that comes up, the names will come back. But we just want to make sure we are calling the right people, don't we, Sam?
I mean, yeah, as we said before with the Scotland side, Joe, we aspire to give the best viewership to anyone watching. So, and that obviously comes with the team sheet.
Yeah, there's Mathilde Henry, just straightens. Look at the space she's able to just eat up in front of her. Mathilde Henry is one of these players for the Women's Open side in France, where I know they're excited about the prospect of her.
Yeah, Henry looks rather pacey, I have to say, Joe.
It's the stride length for me. It's a phenomenal skill if you've been born with it, but you can't necessarily add it if you've not got it. She's got it in spades.
Oh, that's good. Really, really good from Millie Holly Hammond, who invents the space really well there. Now the Sharks will bounce back on the outside.
Yeah, Jessie Yarker working in the midfield with Zan Hudson. Hudson in motion, but bouncing away from the oncoming defender was Abby Johnston, who was the Women's Open Division winner in drop-off last year.
It's a really nice touch from Maya Lidburl there.
Is the Women's Open side from France come marching up the field. It's all a little bit congested at the moment, and now they look to shift the emphasis, but that's a dominant touch that comes in.
They do need some depth here. That's really good footwork, though. They swing back onto the other side. That's a bit of a loose pass, Joe.
Yeah, Abby Johnston having 2 moments to remember there, really just commanded that roll ball area, didn't allow France any easy platform on 5th. It's a wonderful defensive play there from the Sharks middle, and now combining with Heather Richardson and Zan Hudson to get her team off the pitch and get the fresh legs on. But that ball just not quite on the same wavelength in that subset.
Yeah, they got the subset a bit wrong there, unfortunately. And no joy this time. Set comes to a bit of a anticlimactic end as France. Ooh, a bit of a slow one there. They need to fill the field a bit more. Here comes Henry. Yeah. Henry again at half.
This is Leah Martin. And Martin, an exciting young player as Henry picks. Henry gets into the in-goal area.
Magic that.
But shut down by B. Graham.
Yeah, it's actually a really, really well-timed touch. Graham manages to get the fingertips on Henry, and that brings it back. But bit of a mishap, bit of a coach killer in their own half, in their own territory.
Yeah, this seems like a dangerous pod. There's Martin, Henry, back to Martin. Martin trying to get over, opts to keep the ball in hand. They've got a fresh set of 6 to work with, so that's only touch 2. There's Martin and Henry try and unlock the door. There's Roche. Roche trying to get on the link quickly. Is it rinse and repeat to the opening score? The pass just a little bit too low.
You see Roche is trying to put that ball at the feet of
Juliette Dessous.
Juliette Dessous. That double L turns into a Y.
Thank you, thank you.
Dessous.
I had the Italian pronunciation yesterday. You've got the French pronunciation today.
I'm blessed with a French-speaking mother.
Oh, how good.
I know. It's good in some situations, although sometimes not so great. I'm kind of bullied into learning French when I was younger.
You must. You must.
Yes, indeed. Anyway, French come marching on.
Yeah. There's a couple players in this French Women's Open team that are definitely worth just singling out. Leah Martin, first was able to commentate over in the Atlantic Youth Cup here about 4 years ago, and has gone strength to strength, is so young, and playing in the Women's Open for France is no mean feat at someone her age, and a phenomenal player as the Sharks look to get beyond Mathilde Henry, but Henry stays strong in defence.
Yeah, squares her hips well, Henry there. And gets a vital touch to bring the Sharks back.
Yeah, and there's a feeling of inevitability about this set here for the Sharks as Fagan carries. And then there was an opportunity to go long for Millie Haley-Hammond, but not taken on this occasion. This is fifth touch. Hudson picks up, rips long, drops it into a lovely area, unable to connect initially with Matilda Tinker, but there's a lovely shape on that pass from Hudson.
Yeah, nice rip on the right from Hudson. Tinker's probably got to read it a bit better. Wonder whether she can connect without breaking stride.
Yeah.
It's one of those ones where you kind of go, it's 50-50 on the passer and the passee, Joe.
Absolutely, absolutely. You need that wing just to be always anticipating something, right? When you've got quality in the midfield, that ball can come to you at any moment. So you've got to be on the balls of your feet, ready to explode forward. And I wonder if this game was played in the afternoon, whether Tinker is just, well, that connection between Hudson and Tinker is just ironed out a little bit more. Maybe that pass gets connected. Not on this occasion, though, as Richardson works in the midfield with Abby Johnston. Johnston back to Richardson. Has a nice pick-up.
Oh, it's a lovely
coming
pick.
back against the grain, gets into the in-goal area. There's that ball down.
A really nice try.
Oh, it's touch in the corner. There's a covering touch on the winger.
I wonder.
Sharks wingers in disbelief, but the referees, after a bit of a chat, are happy. And on that occasion, Abby Johnston just lets the ball drop a bit loose. But Abby Johnston is starting to impose her will on this game so far.
Yeah, she is, and doing great work in that Lincoln middle kind of area. That's a really nice ball roll from France. And they surge through, getting to Sharks territory on 3. Now working that ball, cutting back in. That's a good read on the play from the Sharks.
Yeah, and who else? But I believe that was Abby Johnston once more, who is really starting to turn up in this performance.
Yeah, and she'll get on the ball now again here. Johnston driving at the line.
It's just so composed in this transition at the moment as we see some fresh legs come flying onto the field. This is Patricia Hopcroft back in to Emily Irons. Irons platforms sturdy, back to Hopcroft. Hopcroft looks for the link play, and I tell you what, Lydia Tysers was in acres of space if it wasn't shut down for the French number 16, Pauline
Grangemer.
Nice. Thank you so much.
And I do apologise, firstly to my mother, if I'm getting any of these names wrong. Secondly, to the French national team.
Irons looking to drive at the line, working back to Hopcroft. Irons coming to this narrow play again, this quickie setup. Irons, Hopcroft back to Irons, and that pass just asking a bit too much of Emily Irons, but you can see when she gets on the ball, there's just an air of inevitability about her play. She's going hard at the line.
Yeah, Irons is one of those players that you picked out early on today, Joe. A special player in that kind of middles, and makes everything tick for this Sharks side.
Indeed, and not only does she do that, but she's joined by a supporting cast of wondrous talent in the South East Sharks team. I mean, this could be an international team in every right, and they're holding their own against an international team in every right. So the combinations are stunning as we see this time Irons working with Hudson. Irons showing a big dummy, but it was shut down well by Marianne Grangemar.
That step has just got to be a bit more harsh off the left-hand side from Irons for me. The arcing run is great, the dummy is great. Just got to sell it a bit more coming in off that left-hand boot.
Yeah, Hudson picking. Haley-Hammond. It's Mathilde Henry and Leah Martin in defence for France at the moment. Richardson platforming. Hudson getting around the outside, stepping back on the inside. And Millie Haley-Hammond dives over with authority. That was a wondrous score.
It's a really great finish from Haley-Hammond. The pass probably wasn't as sympathetic as she needed it to be, but she gets down so quickly, Joe. Haley-Hammond at half there, comes back in and lets her body weight fall really well, does Haley-Hammond.
Yeah, and Zan Hudson just with a brilliant bit of awareness, recognising where the space is and gets the ball down. I mean, so far, South East Sharks, they've just progressed through their gears steadily in this opening 15 minutes, and now it feels like they might be looking to establish a more comfortable lead. But this French team will have something to say about that, as we see them roll into their line attack with Maya Ladibert checking away. Again, they come over to the short side. This time, it was Rose Jubin.
God, Joe. Getting better, mate.
I'm trying my best. Hey, you can lead a horse to water.
That's true.
I need to drink.
Teach a man to fish.
Oh, lovely step back. But the pace is good, but the pass back on the inside is better. And it's superb.
Violet and Chavance. Chavance there.
Ooh.
We got a touch in, though.
I think it might have been given forward pass because that was a tap restart. So maybe the pass just drifted forward. It's a shame for the women's open side because they've done so well, and now there's a penalty in favour of the South East Sharks. It was a narrow call there, but the sideline ref in good position to spot it, and now Richardson and Pyrgos can purr into their transition into line attack. Irons carries, joined in suit by B. Graham. Graham coming over to Hudson. Irons straightens, engages the line. B. Graham in at half, that's fifth touch. Hudson looking to go hard at the line, rips a lovely pass out to the wing, but it won't matter because the ball went forward. But South East Sharks, they can just, I mean, it's Rolls-Royce-like. They just glide their way up the field.
Yeah, they eat up those meters so well. It's really, really impressive from the South East Sharks. Just finishing off on that 4 and 5, it's proving difficult for the Sharks at the moment. And we talked about kind of breaking it down into basics yesterday, Joe, and that right-hand rip is one of those staples in a good touch player.
Yeah.
Just there, we saw the ball come through, and the backhand of that pass has got to follow through.
Yeah.
The shoulders have got to swing into it, Joe.
Yeah.
Wasn't quite there, which means the ball floats in these a bit bitty conditions.
It is. It's and when the conditions are like this, your ball playing's got to be perfect.
Yeah.
Right? There's no room for error. We're seeing both teams come foul of a bit of overplaying, a bit of inaccuracy, as we see Mathilde Henry completely isolated, and it gives the Sharks and Heather Richardson an opportunity to get up and make touches, followed in suit by Hayley Hammond. It is furious line speed.
This subset is not great from En France.
Yeah, and that 6 in turnover. I mean, yeah, the subset was disjointed, but the Sharks didn't allow them any time to recover. They were flying at them.
Indeed, and that's a really good presentation from Hayley Hammond. She'll play half once again, but a bit of miscommunication in the middles there.
Yeah, Lauren Fagan never really stood a chance of reeling that one in. Again, it's these conditions that they're just, and you'll know as well as I will, is that from a player's perspective, there's this voice in the back of your mind in these conditions saying you've got to connect.
Yeah,
and that can be so distracting, whereas actually the best players are able to put the conditions out of their mind and just play as they would do normally.
Yeah, you've got to silence that little voice that makes you want to kind of rip a three-man miss pass on the left-hand side. But, oh God, this is good footwork.
Oh, she might just go.
Oh, cuts back, checks back. Patricia Hopcroft.
Tell you what, it sets the tone, doesn't it? And now the fresh legs can come flying on.
Yeah.
Hudson in at half. And she's had a phenomenal game of it so far.
And so is Johnston, who's on the ball now.
Yeah, Abby Johnston picking, dummying, coming back over. Can Abby Johnston find the wing? She skates into the in-goal area, does connect to Grace Pyrgos, and Abby Johnston is having a game of it so far.
She's having one hell of a half at the moment. Abby Johnston, you just see here, sides through at half, doesn't get caught, evades the potential touch from the number 2, Maya Ladibert, and sides through that defence and then finds the winger really, really well. Keeps her composure, Joe.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure is something to worry about when you're at half and you've kind of wriggled your way through that defence. Keeping your cool, keeping that composure is so important.
Absolutely, and Abby Johnston putting on a bit of a clinic as how to strike deep from half, as we see the French Women's Open. I mean, Emily Irons, she read it from a mile off, and then look at the way she's barking orders to get this subset purring. Richardson now in at half. That was a good touch that came in initially, but now you see the momentum fly through. That's 5th, and now there's the buzzer. Can the Sharks make a bit of magic as Hayley Hammond carves a lovely line, got the ball away, it's balled down. Matilda Henry did just enough, but the Sharks were threatening at the last gasp play.
Yeah, they're baring their teeth at the moment, these Sharks. It's really promising, really nice bit of interchange between Hayley Hammond and her link player there. Really what we wanted to see all day, Joe, that reading, that mirroring on the inside ball, stepping in once your other players stepped out. It's just, it's going back to basics, Joe, but the Sharks do it so well.
They do, and that's the recipe for success in these conditions. You rely on your basics, but you just do them better than the other team. And at the moment, the Sharks are finding success with that. And you see here, off that initial score from Sharks, again, is that trail line that they're running. So it's a clear sort of DNA of how the Sharks want to play. And in this friendly game against French Women's Open, I think they'll be rather happy with their performance.
I think definitely so, Joe. And the French have got to come back into it. One of the main bits that stands out for me is where that subset just before the half, they got it quite wrong.
Yeah.
And it allowed the Sharks to really gain some momentum and also confidence in defensively wise. And it almost sticks out at the halfway line. And they've just got to fix it, Joe.
They do. But you speak of the defensive confidence from the Sharks. You can see they capitalised on that good subset defence by Emily Irons getting up, picking off an intercept from a bit of a mismatch play in the midfield. It is Sharks dominance so far, but the Women's Open team from France, they'll be doing problem solving in the far sub box. And the second half will be with you in about 2 minutes' time.
There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last, helping our partners embrace the work ahead, day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeier. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
And so welcome back. The hooter will get us underway in just a moment when the South East Sharks have a 2-try lead over at the French Women's Open side. And Sam, do you think it'll be more of the same from a Sharks perspective? Do you think that's the chat that's coming from the coaches in the subs box?
Yeah, I definitely believe so. The subsets have been really great. Depth has been fantastic. Playing through Johnson in middles has been, I mean, one of their strong points. She's found a lot of space on that 4 and 5. But I mean, Joe, you can't put down this French national side. Équipe de France, they are très bien always, and they will carry on doing that. And with the players like Henri, they will look to her in that middle section to really conjure up something great and be better than the first half.
Absolutely, and I think as well, her combination with Leah Martin, that's an important one for France. As early doors, the Sharks leave a French player on the floor, and now you see them inject a little bit of pace. Patricia Hopcroft wearing 14, straightening. There's Abby Johnston, but that pass from Jessie Yarker just falling short. So it's those little moments where it almost becomes a bit worrying for the French Women's Open, because if the Sharks are able to connect on those unforced errors that they've had a few of, this scoreline could look really different in favour of the Sharks.
Yeah, and again, that defensive confidence comes in from the Sharks as well, as they get a lovely fresh six there after a strong touch and a loss of control from Equipe de France.
Yeah, and this is worrying. Zan Hudson, Abby Johnson, Hudson coming back over, then stepping off the right and dropping a lovely pass into the link. Jessie Yarker gets touched on that outside edge.
It's an important touch from a view, but
that's a really good D set there from.
Yeah, they're keeping them out. They're keeping them out. That's obviously something they've talked about in the huddle at half-time, Joe. Stopping this momentum from the Sharks. As we see Henri, that long stride, Joe, just cannon through the ball roll.
Yeah, this is a much better subset from France. They've really problem solved it. That's fifth touch. Can they create something here? Showing a dummy trying to go through a gap was the number 2, Maya Ladibert. But it's well defended by Sharks.
Indeed, Ladibert's had a lot of influence on this French side so far, but just coming to a bit of an anti-climax there. Sharks now rolling with the subset, streaming through the phases. Here's Holly Hammond. Hammond at half again, just loses the ball a bit, loss of control. That roll ball just maybe a bit too cagey at the moment for the Sharks.
Yeah, I think it's a case of the conditions maybe playing a bit of a factor. You saw her absolutely fly through that roll ball, and then just a bit of separation between ball and hand as the ball comes into contact with the ground. It's a difficult skill to execute as well as they can in the wet, but they'll be looking to problem solve and also set their standards out early. They won't want to have to compromise on their accuracy.
Indeed, we spoke about it yesterday, Joe. That 3-point cushion is something that this Shark side will definitely be looking for. They've got to get that quickly as possible to kill any bit of confidence that this French side have, because they do have some absolute weapons on the pitch.
Yeah, here's Emily Irons. Irons nice. Stepping off the right foot, trying to drop a lovely ball off to B. Graham. That combination of Irons and B. Graham just stuttering for a moment there, but once more you see the quality of player on the pitch for the Sharks. And it's just these little moments where the ball playing just leaves a little bit to be desired, and maybe in the dry you're able to sort of make up for that with the hands, but in the wet it's uncompromising. As Leah Martin platforms for Mathilde Henri. Mathilde Henri accelerating, straightens, bounces around one, gets touched by another, and Mathilde Henri just frustrated by the Sharks' defence.
Yeah, once again, Henri finding a bit of gaps as she kind of goes from 2 to 5, and the gear shift from those long legs is very impressive and hard to stop. But again, there's a bit of miscommunication in the roll ball from France, and Sharks have it back.
Yeah, and Emily Irons just using all of her maturity to get a no-touch penalty. So French Women's Open rolling the ball without being touched is illegal. So it'll be turnover penalty, and look at this subset. It is monstrous when it gets going as Richardson plays to Johnston. Johnston once more to Yarker, and then Abby Johnston picks up from half and accelerates over to that short side, but Mathilde Henri just eats up the ground in front of Abby Johnston.
Yeah, Henri there. She's been ever impressive so far today. Making a few little errors in the first half, but you've got to get that mentality right, and I think she has, and fixed it at half-time. As you say, Joe, ate up the meters there to shut down Johnston.
Yeah, it's impressive, the acceleration and stride length. But offside penalty for the South East Sharks gives French a good platform to launch, but that's third touch, only just getting up over the 10-metre line. That's fourth, so they've got one more to defend, do the Sharks. This is dangerous. Laddie Burr in at half. Laddie Burr picking, stepping off the left foot, checking a lovely ball back on the inside, but not quite connecting with her middle partner.
Yeah, Chavance there needs to do a bit better for me. She's needs to kind of get in quicker from the middles channel, help her half outs so that it can be a bit quicker.
Agreed. Hudson barking orders, and Hudson. Oh, they wanted to run a sneaky little play up the box side, not taken. So this is fifth. And Hayley Hammond just accelerates through the gap and hooks a pass into Zan Hudson's arms, and Hudson not able to connect with Lauren Fagan. But again, from absolute nothing, Hayley Hammond is able to create an opportunity.
Yeah, Hayley Hammond is one of those players in at length that acceleration is 1 to 100, and really knows what her job is and doesn't try to overcomplicate it.
Yeah, and then again the defensive turnover for the Sharks gives them another fresh set of 6. And here is Millie Hayley Hammond working over there with Fagan. Fagan to Hopcroft. Hopcroft platforming. Hayley Hammond in motion. Hammond stepping. Hammond diving. That looks like a good touch was made on the line. Just. And it's hands over mouth stuff for the Sharks sub box. They thought Hayley Hammond was in.
Yeah, we talked about that kind of line crashing yesterday, Joe. Hayley Hammond does it so well and picks her line really well there.
Oh, this is dangerous.
Back on the ball. The big swing out. Oh, the zip wasn't there, Joe.
No, and Grace Purgos, the pass was just on her right shoulder as she was trying to get over the try line. But once more, you see the class of Hayley Hammond on full display as Hammond goes marauding through that roll ball area for France. Maybe lucky to not get a in the ruck penalty, but the referees were happy as Mathilde Henry platforms, this time for Leah Martin. Martin straightens. Martin looked to connect with her partner in crime, but the ball just finding the floor.
Joe, maybe if you and me played touch together and wore the same boots, then we'd be as good as Henry and Martin.
That's a great spot. That's a great spot. Partners in the middle, partners in footwear.
Do you reckon they went into the shop and bought them together as well?
Or is it like a 2-for-1 offer?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Just ruthless efficiency. Tell you what, they must be good boots if you've got two players like that wearing them.
That's very true.
If that's the boot of choice, it's a vote of confidence.
Yeah, Coq Sportif had a good sale that day.
What a brand, eh?
Yeah, well, good brand. Good brand.
It's just, in this attacking set, it's a little bit stop-start, but it won't stop Martin from having a go. Martin, but there is a roll ball infringement spotted by the referees. And that attacking set never really got going there for the French team.
Yeah, again, they've just got to look in this middles category and get the other players who are dangerous on the ball. But again, eaten up. You can say all this stuff about the French's attack, but you can't fault the Sharks' defence at the moment. They eat up the space so well.
They do, and they'll need to do a bit of that in this defensive set against the Sharks. There's a 3-on-2 there, but the referee spotted something he's not happy with. Hudson and Irons almost combined, and they had the gas of Heather Richardson on the outside edge. It was worrying for the French team. But the referees recognise an illegal play of the ball. And this game just sort of bubbling down a little bit. The boil has gone back to a simmer. Both of these teams maybe just taking a big gulp of air, ready to go again. It's the French attacking set with Laddie Burr.
Need France to step up here. Here's Rush. Laddie Burr at half. Back to Rush. Rush dives. I'll bring back for the touch. Rush with hands on ball. Laddie Burr. Rush. Surrenders the touch. Laddie Burr. Once again, looking for the pass. Rush is on the inside.
Oh, it's good.
That's a really nice try. The two, the half of the middle combined fantastically there, Joe, and patient is the word.
It is. It's there again. It's just being able to identify that inside ball. We've seen it now for on both sides of the attacking play. Sharks initially, and now for the French team, that inside pass is unlocking the defences at the moment. And such as just how tight these defences are, it's a really good weapon to use if you can execute it effectively. And French on that occasion are able to do it, and they bring this game back to a one try deficit.
Yeah, and this is dangerous now because you kind of go that weak. Well, I wouldn't say weaker pot because there's definitely a lot of good players in there. But then you score one, and then you shuffle the pack, and you bring Martin and Henri back on. And if they can stop this Sharks set, which they have now, Martin, Henri on the ball. I mean, we'll see what happens here, but interesting stuff. Henri.
Yeah, just purrs through that roll ball area. That's a little bit messy, and the referees might see it. They do. You just saw that ball squirt loose.
Loss of control just there, Joe.
Yeah, it was a little bit messy. The optics weren't good from that roll ball, and referees spot it.
We like an aesthetically pleasing roll ball. Thank you very much. But here's the foot race on the outside. Surrenders the touch. The subset is rolling through. Yeah. Hayley Hammond on the ball.
Yeah, this is danger now. Hudson over, and Hudson back to Hayley Hammond. Hayley Hammond diving at the line. Hayley Hammond gets over, and that combination, I mean, at the moment, Hayley Hammond is unplayable. But what about Zan Hudson having a hand in almost every score here for the South East Sharks, just facilitating her middle pairings. This time, Hayley Hammond just sees the space, gets over easy. Good score, Sharks.
Yeah, really nice score from the Sharks. And Hayley Hammond once again getting over that whitewash. Really, really fantastic play from her. And combining, as you say, Joe, with her link, Zan Hudson.
Yeah, it's such a good combination. And this Sharks team boasts such experience and playing ability. And then not only that, but then the younger players coming through. It's an exciting time if you're in the South East Sharks Women's Open side. Back to a 2-try lead, 8 minutes left to go. As you see, Irons rolling through, but then an accidental play of the ball. It's frustrating for Laddie Bear because she's dove for the ball, or dove for the touch, and then accidentally played at the ball on the floor.
Yeah, well, that's the magic of Emily Irons, to be honest, Joe. Evading the touches there and making players fall at her feet, I suppose.
Absolutely. As you see, Irons working in the middle with B. Graham. Irons looking to get on the quickie. It's a really good flick touch. Heather Richardson in the outside link. Tysus in the right-hand side. Here is Irons coming over towards Tysus, stepping, trying to get on the inside, but Laddie Burr makes a good touch. Defensively, showing her chops. And now once more, they come back to this familiar combination. Irons checking away. There's Graham to Richardson. Richardson fizzes it in the face of the number 9, Clara Guerrero.
Yeah, Guerrero there. She got in the way quite nicely, actually. Read the play, that she knew that the flight path of the ball was going to flash across her, and she just she stuck her face in it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Guerrero there. She read what was going to happen and kind of realised that she was outnumbered. I have to say, this French side, they do stand up extremely well in D.
They do, and they're going to have to do exactly that here. Richardson platforming, but that's a wobbly roll ball and turnover. So you're exactly right, complimented there. Again, what's the opposite of being cursed the commentator? Is it just being good? Because
good.
It's a hell of a call. Got it spot on that occasion, Sam.
Guerrero plays half. Guerrero once again. Oh, it's a messy roll ball again.
Do you think the conditions playing a big factor in this, or is it a bit of an unbalance in the roll ball?
I definitely believe so, Joe. And here goes Irons once again. Great touch from Henri, though. Battle of the Titans out there, isn't it, Joe? You love to see it.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And then good awareness from the Sharks sub-box. Irons taking the ball back to the mark, and they finish their subset while she's doing so. So no more touches needed to be burnt. And now here is the dangerous combination. Hudson switching out. Here is Johnston picking. That's a lovely pick and go from Patricia Hopcroft. It was a nice bit of disguise on that setup, switching into the platform. But I mean, you try and beat Mathilde Henri on her outside, and that is an almighty task.
Henri's, I mean, you'll suddenly realise, Joe, when you come up against Mathilde Henri, that she's really fast.
Yeah.
And then you'll realise I'm not faster than her. And then also you'll realise that she has such a big stature.
Yeah.
That if you try and beat her with a bit of footwork, she's going to probably get a finger to you.
Yeah, absolutely. The profile is phenomenal, and she complements that with athleticism and ball playing ability. So Mathilde Henry, certainly one to watch here, as the French Women's Open set a nice platform on 5th, trying to bounce around a few that exposes a 3-on-2. It's good covering defence, but can the French Women's Open execute? That'll be a late pass given. Patricia Hopcroft just slammed the door in the face. That was the most potent French attack we've seen so far, but half-crossed just denies them.
Juliette Desoy there, she's perhaps been a bit selfish. She could have given the pass earlier, it was definitely on. And Desoy just doesn't use it early enough, but now the Sharks will attack with venom, baring their teeth now, the Sharks. Inside ball, and again.
They'll get a penalty. I think Hayley Hammond wanted to go quickly, but the referees have just pulled it back for a midfield penalty. But that combination of Lauren Fagan and Millie Hayley Hammond is just electric when it gets going. And on that occasion, it looked so potent. Good defensive shot initially from France, but illegally. So you give this dangerous pod a fresh set of 6. Richardson in an acting half to Fagan. Back to Richardson. Back to Fagan. Hayley Hammond in motion. There is Hayley Hammond. Stepping, driving. Drops a late pass off to Ticehurst. And Ticehurst can't take it with her over the line. What an attacking set that was initially. They only used 2 touches and almost got themselves over for a 5th.
Indeed, Joe, these Sharks are really, really starting to get over that gain line. Oh, again, the depth is just the issue for the Équipe de France.
Yeah, Fagan. Again, it's a tone setter, isn't it? Followed in suit by Ticehurst and then Richardson. And they're able to eat up the yards going forward as they interchange in behind the field of play. And they bring Irons on once more. Pyrgos now in an acting half. B. Graham. Hudson on her left. Irons on her right. Irons back to Hudson. Zan Hudson looking to rip long. Does Zan Hudson diving into the box of tricks.
Beautiful try, Joe. That is a beautiful try. I mean, the way that they conjure this up, Irons is so good. And then we spoke about that going back to basics, the right to left rip. Such a difficult thing to do in these types of conditions. Hudson does it so well. And that shoulder follow through means the ball spirals exactly as the way you want it to. And a nice arc, and means the wing doesn't have to change her stride.
No, and for Matilda Tinker, it was a good finish that was made just that little bit easier from the accuracy of the long ball by Zan Hudson. And a player who we saw in last year's final, and Zan Hudson just really stamping her authority onto this game. Certainly, I mean, for me, player of the game so far is Zan Hudson. She's had a phenomenal performance here, and that's no mean feat against the French Women's Open side. It's not an easy thing to do, especially when more often than not they were attacking this pod of Mathilde Henry and Leon Martin. And Zan Hudson has just sort of gone from strength to strength as she sees these challenges in front of her, is able to just orchestrate a bit of brilliance.
Nice. Yeah, and again, that pod has now switched, and if you've got another really dangerous pod,
what can you do?
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, lovely bit of feet. Lauren Fagan.
That is no slouch you have just left on the floor, by the way.
Yeah, that is impressive. Coming for that Kaylin Ponger award, as we were discussing earlier, step of the day.
Yep.
As we see Mathilde Henry just gliding up the box side, unopposed. Heather Richardson getting up and putting on a bit of a press, but not enough to really stunt the momentum. This is the best subset we've seen so far from France. Then coming over to this short side, trying to expose a 3-on-2. Now the inside pass might have been on.
For me, Guerrero's got to run that switch a bit quicker there. Your link's coming across you. You've got to be able to switch on and see what the link's doing as a good wing.
Absolutely, not quite connecting, but then neither was Heather Richardson, who just leaves the ball behind, fresh set of 6. Only seconds remaining in this game, so this French team will need to go quickly. The hooter will go any moment now.
Perraud on the ball. Shifts out now. Oh, and it's just another mistake from Équipe de France. And that will be the buzzer. That's unfortunate. Gernova just doesn't quite get there, and the ball slips out of her hands. And that's a disappointing one for Équipe de France.
Yeah, not really taking their opportunities when they presented themselves to them. But what about that South East Sharks performance? I think that was as complete a performance we've seen from any side so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's shaping up to be a fantastic day 2 and 3 with this Sharks side, and the Tigers as well look very promising. But also you can't count out the others, Joe.
Absolutely not. I mean, the South East Taipans, Midlands Tigers, both of these teams really fancying themselves in this category, so it's definitely one to watch out for. And speaking of ones to watch out for, we've got our upcoming game. We've got the South East Sharks Mixed Open, and they'll be playing the ever-dangerous and current division champions, the Southwest Saxons. We've not seen either of these teams on live stream as of yet, but both absolutely stacked to the brim with talent. It's not a game to miss.
We've got Southwest Saxons versus South East Sharks for a mixed open. Very good, great game that one. Field 2 mixed open, West Wildcats versus Northwest Touch mixed opens. Field 3 we have men's 50s, the West Wildcats versus Midlands Tigers. Field 4 men's 50s, South East Sharks versus Southwest Touch. Field 5 we've got West Midlands versus.
I'm Mark Aldous, England Men's Open head coach.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's programme for England Touch.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England Mixed Open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments, and that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. This, whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here. So very, very important.
We have 2 objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification. So we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads, but we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
It was Asia Pacific Opens Cup last weekend in Australia. What have you seen from that tournament that you're going to go as almost like as an early pointer towards New Zealand 28?
Going to keep that to myself, mate. We're going to look at that, scrutinise it with the other Opens coaches, and tactically, strategically plan for 2028.
Touch is touch, and coaching is coaching, and both are really rewarding. I'd say it's slightly different coaching the women. It's a very rewarding experience. They've been really open in listening to what I'm trying to bring to the program. They're quite studious. They like to learn. They like to seek feedback. It's a real pleasurable place to coach.
I was Women's Opens head coach before that as well, Chris, for 4 years, and it's not a big adaptation, to be honest. It's about
So here we go. Mixed open action. Southeast Sharks versus the Southwest Saxons. Franco Perticaro in the middle, working alongside Harry Hardman and Oscar Davies. This is a dangerous Southeast pod, and a replay of the final last year as Hardman gets in motion. Harry Hardman stepping, ripping to Oscar Davies. Davies wanted to go quickly, but Hardman not quite on the same page. Here is Davies. Back to Hardman. Harry Hardman getting on the open side quickly. Davies flashes a ball to Franco Perticaro. Perticaro accelerates through, but a diving touch comes in at the last moment. Southwest Saxons withstand the first onslaught from the Sharks.
Yeah, that was really, I mean, two really good touches from Lydia Mills there. Two, I suppose, point-saving touches from Mills. And Perticaro just gets in there, and he's so hard to stop with that low centre of gravity.
He is indeed, but now this is danger. A fifth touch coming, but that is as messy a roll ball as you will ever see. Will Lewis flying through the covering touch of Katie Thompson, but penalty given. So now you give Lewis and number 16, Ryan Atwood, working alongside Marcus Evans, an opportunity to strike at the line, and this is danger signs. Watch out for Marcus Evans on this little counties plate. This time he steps to the short side, but roll ball penalty. So no good opportunity there for the Saxons. Sharks standing tall in defence.
Yeah, Sharks there were really tuned into it, Joe, and that, I just want to see his first subset from the Sharks. Bit slow. They fill the field quite well, though.
They do, but keep an eye out for these two. This is a dangerous combination. And bouncing around from a couple initially. It's
a really nice pick up there from
Ed Day. Was trying to set on fifth, but miscounted the subset. And keep an eye out for that combination, 19-15, Ed Day and Teddy Brooks. Teddy Brooks coming back into the mixed open. A very prestigious player playing for England, so certainly one to keep an eye out for. And this mixed open division is as open as it could possibly be. 5 teams.
Is what it says on the tin, Joe, isn't it?
It is. It's 5 teams all vying for this top 4 spot to make a semi-final. Saxons, Sharks, Taipans, Northwest and Northeast all vying for a top 4 spot. Northwest coming out on top against this Shark side yesterday. Northwest then losing to Saxons. The division, it seems like everyone's beating each other and no one's quite coming out on top yet. I know the Sharks will be fired up coming into this one, and they've seemed to start the brighter so far. Here's Armin switching with Jackson Chan. No, he's not. He's working the ball over to the open side, this time in front of Stephen Frank. Frank picking and accelerating, getting the offside penalty at the expense of Danny Ticehurst.
Yeah, it was a really clever play from Frank there. Accelerated, went from 2nd to 5th gear so quickly, and I don't think a frame like that should be able to move that quickly. It's worrying, isn't it? And certainly if that was approaching me, I'd be a bit anxious.
Absolutely. You've got to keep an eye out for this long rip here. There's another roll ball, but then just a break in play for a bit of a shoelace situation for Marcus Arman. He'll just slow things down. Here's Jackson Chan. Chan dummying. Chan stepping open side. Arman to Frank. Frank wanted to get the ball down quickly. If Arman can rip to the wing, it's try time. They do, but there's an illegal play at the roll ball. It's criminal. It was a golden opportunity on that far side. The ball was lovely, but the ball playing on the floor, leaving a lot to be desired.
Yeah, definitely so, Joe. We know this about this tournament. The presentation and roll ball has got to be spot on, or the ref's going to ping you straight away.
And speaking of exactly that, there's another infringement, leaving Frank, Chan and Arman another opportunity to go at the line. I wonder if they'll sub or if they'll look to have another strike. No, they're coming over to the sub box. Can they do this efficiently to not waste too many touches? Chan with a nice stutter step. And now Perticaro, Davies and Hardman join the fray. Perticaro wanted that open side quickie. No half was available to him. And then there's just a bit of a lapse of concentration there. It's uncharacteristic from Franco Perticaro. Surrenders possession back to the Saxons.
Absolute coach killer there. The communication's just broken down. This well-oiled Sharks machine is just stuttering and spurting at the moment. But Saxons won't mind it as they staunch through the phases.
Yeah, Sophie Southgate making
Another
good
little-
yards.
Another little flick up. It's a trademark move from Ryan Atwood there in the middles. Little flick up dummy. It looks cool. I'll give him that.
It's certainly something to keep an eye out for. This combination, there's another. Oh, and Harry Hardman with a brilliant defensive intervention for the Sharks. Got away with one and then executes the other. Harry Hardman coming up trumps in the defensive category as we see Arman with Brooks. In fact, no, there's Ed Day looking for a left to right pill. It's a little bit wobbly. The ball is still alive, but ball drifting forward. It wasn't Ed Day's best pass, but you can see what he was trying to do, come back against the grain.
I've never seen someone pass the ball with both feet off the floor. That was extremely impressive.
You'll see more of that. You will see absolutely more of that. As Marcus Evans shows a couple dummies, accelerates through. Ed Day's trying to rein him in. Does Evans have enough pace? He doesn't. Ed Day with a phenomenal defensive play.
That's a great touch there. Day has just gone from first gear to fifth in a matter of seconds. I mean, it's a no mean feat catching up there, but yeah, he's done really, really well. And again, strong pod this.
Yeah.
Day at half.
Teddy Brooks coming up again with a defensive play. And it seems like the physicality at the moment for the Sharks is coming out on top against the Saxons. That's the thing that they struggled with a little bit against Northwest, a game I know that they'd be disappointed with, as Frank combines with Arman. Back to Stephen Frank over in that far edge. Frank setting the platform, Arman picking, coming back against the grain. Jackson Chan sets the goose loose, and then the hands just need to go. But there's a foot race, but Will Lewis comes over and makes a firm touch, to say the least. There was full extension with the hand. It might be penalty given against. I'm not sure if it is. Referees just having a bit of a discussion, but no, they do give it as fifth, and then potentially a scoring opportunity in the corner for Corey. And for number 2, Katie Harmon. But again, Jackson Chan using a bit of footwork to create an opportunity for Sharks.
Yeah, that whole move, I'm just watching Jackson Chan in the middles. He's really, really electrifying. And that whole move came through him. And you just watch him, and his athleticism just carries him through the whole time. He's so light on his feet.
He is. There's a 6 more. Stephen Frank getting the hand up in the passing lane, knocking the ball away, and you give very talented pod, spearheaded by Sam Lawton-Davies, an opportunity to go hard at the line. Lawton-Davies are working alongside Lister and Chris Wade. Here is Lister. Wade in at half. Lawton-Davies in motion. Lawton-Davies fins an absolute rocket. Katrina Cotty. And not a lot of sympathy on that pass. Maybe he just needs to take a bit off it.
Yeah, I mean, the link, you've got to be a bit more sympathetic there for your wing. And just wasn't there for me. Oh, this is an interesting bit of play from Sharks.
Yeah, Wade wants to go quickly. Wade does roll it quickly over to Lawton-Davies. And the covering defence is getting there, but it was nervous for just a moment. And now the pod of Perticaro, Hardman and Davies finds themselves in defence. Lawton-Davies picks, comes back against the grain. Floats a lovely pass into the link channel, but it's well shut down by Shark 17. Jocelyn Assitis. As the cameraman come and deliver some coffee.
Yeah.
And
I had to say, my co-commentator, Joe Wright, is currently fighting through the walls here. He had some hot liquid spilled in his wrist yesterday and has a bit of an injury show from it, but he soldiers on.
I do my best.
And delivering the best to you all at home.
I'm doing my best. The late night trip to the pharmacy was a bit of a fun one last night. And I'm trying to explain to them what I need, whilst also not really having much of a voice left and trying to save what I have got left. So we persevere. It's Nationals. I mean, come on. You can turn up for Nationals.
Of course you can. Here go the Saxons through number 11. That's Danny Ticehurst.
Yeah, keep an eye out for this pod. There's Corey ripping a lovely right to left pill. It's well taken and
that's-
recycled. And then they come back over to the short side, and the footwork is absolutely filthy from Danny Ticehurst.
Yeah, Ticehurst ate up the meters early on the third, but this all comes down to the recycling of the number 9, Katrina Cotti, and really, really, really nice bit of touch rugby from the Saxons. They have just really done everything well there. Link and wing, just mixing and matching their different combinations, and Ticehurst has just absolutely fooled everyone on the left-hand side.
Yeah, that little tap back off the knees. Oh, Jackson Chan shows a big dummy, but Marcus Evans stays tall to it and ends up knocking Jackson Chan's hat off. But coming back to that score for the Saxons, that long ball by Corey Williams just got that play going, and then it was the class of Katrina Cotti that really made the difference.
And again, Cotti makes a very important touch. Now they've just reshuffled the pack, Saxons, but Chan is up in the face, and he says, that's no more from me, not in my house.
Yeah, it's just a little bit lateral at the moment from the Saxons, but then they're just able to shift the ball down the hands. Ball goes forward. That last pass to Will Lewis, not up to scratch. So you give the Sharks a striking opportunity. There's Arman. Chan in an acting half. Back over to Frank. Frank. Arman. Back to Frank. Stephen Frank. Just, you can hear the barking orders from Stephen Frank. We've got touches. Hold on to it. Marcus Arman, what can he make? Checking back away to Stephen Frank. Frank wants the dropping early penalty from Lawton Davies, and Lawton Davies obliges. Frank taps and goes early. Referees were happy with it. Chan back into the middle channel. Arman to Frank. Frank dummying. Frank diving, but it's a good touch. Good attack met by strong defence. Chan looking to orchestrate something here. Arman just steps away from one, tries to show the dummy, but the door was shut in his face by Lister. Arman to Chan. Chan coming back against the grain. Chan stepping. Chan looking to maybe rip long, but the touch comes in at the last minute from Sam Lawton Davies. And what a defensive set this has been so far. No touches remaining. Calls from the sub-box for the Sharks to kill it over this corner. Chan back to Arman. Arman looking to put on a bit of footwork. Does. Nice. Creates a 2-on-1. The extra pass goes. Really nice. Is it fair and done? It is indeed. And it is lovely heads-up play from the South East Sharks. Finished in the corner by Katie Harmon.
Yeah, it all comes from Arman here. Just makes 2 defenders bite. And really, really good patient handling, actually, from the number 14. That's Taylor Thompson out at link. And it just... it's a nice set. It's a nice touch try, and Thompson really waits for those 2 defenders to bite, and suddenly you'll find out when that happens, you've got no men left, and it's a 2-on-1 on the outside. If 2 defenders bite, and then another 2 do as well.
Yeah.
It's a compromising situation to be left in touch rugby.
It is, but now Corey Williams will be looking to make something happen. Williams checking back on the inside. Williams playing away. There's a 3-on-2. That's a lovely hole, but a really good shot over there for the Sharks. 17, and that's Jocelyn Asatis. And it was a dangerous attack for a moment, but then there's a roll ball error from Franco Perticaro, and that is turnover. And you give the likes of Corey Williams another shot at the line. It spells danger. Will it be rinse and repeat for this Saxons pod?
Does indeed. Stuttering, and here's the try scorer, Ticehurst. Ticehurst, once again, good footwork from Ticehurst.
And he's able to escape the touch of Oscar Davies, and Ticehurst, Jones and Williams. This is a dangerous opposition. There is Williams looking to pick long, not quite taken, and now they try and roll it quickly. Williams rips to the link. Link tries to connect with the wing. The ball was away, just didn't have enough beans on it to get into hand of the winger.
Yeah, again, broken record. I'm going to sound like a parrot here, but that bit more 1.5 meters of depth would have helped so much in the Saxons' favour.
Yeah, that's a better subset here from the Saxons, but only hitting 4th up onto halfway, and then Arthur Callett tries a bit of the Simon Zebo to get that ball into hand. Are you as impressed as I am that I was able to recall who did that?
Yes, yes, I am. I am. I had one the other day at Southwest Sevens, at where was it? Taunton School, and I saw a peanut punch, and I managed to recall Charles Tillman out of nowhere, and that was pretty cool. So Charles Tillman, the former Chicago Bear, obviously creator of the peanut punch.
Yep.
That was a bit of a recollection for me. But anyway, Saxons go long. The big rip is intercepted by the Sharks. Sharks can gun at the line, and Day has his hands on the ball at half, but he's brought back.
He is, but it all comes from Jocelyn Asatis making the interception, and now Teddy Brooks looks to set the tone on this transition. It's a strong touch coming in from Will Lewis. There's Ed Day, but there's just, again, a bit of a messy roll ball. It's these core skills at the moment. The ruck is just, well, it's not falling favourably for South East Sharks right now. They were definitely the more dominant side earlier in this game, but as the second half has progressed now, Saxons, well, they're starting to come into life and find some success.
Yeah, definitely so. Saxons just purring at the moment. This 1-1 deficit is, well, it's not really a deficit, is it? And yeah, they're going to stride in and try and make something happen.
Oh, Marcus Evans, that is absolutely disgusting.
That might be try of the day so far.
I mean, look at this. Picks, rips, you give it to him in space, he beats Armin, he then beats Chan, little pirouette on top. And he knows it's good. Stands there with a bit of a swagger. And that is Marcus Evans. That's vintage Marcus Evans.
Yeah.
I mean, I did say at the start, might have the best hands on the pitch. Not only that, but the feet.
Best footwork as well, it seems, at the moment. Evans has helped his side hold the cards at the moment here. That's a good touch coming in from the Saxons once again. Again, this game definitely worthy of a final. It's the replay of last year's, Joe.
It is.
And, yeah, two sides just gunning for the title here.
Absolutely, and two sides that maybe feel like they've not put together their best touch so far. So this is a really good tester of what they're capable of doing. And now there's a bit of space on this short side. Saxon's going for the away set to make some meters. And now Lawton Davies will just straighten and cannon into Franco Perticaro.
Got a lot of space if he swing back here.
And that's what they're going to try and do if the fresh legs can get on efficiently. That is really well worked there from Saxons 13, Annie Ainscough. And now platforming in the midfield. That is a big touch coming in by Hardman. I think it's play on ball. And now there's just a good bit of pace. And the 2-on-1, it's not quite finished on this occasion. It was so close for the Saxons and number 9, Katrina Cotti.
Yeah, Reece Jones in at link there. Just possibly not as sympathetic as you'd like. We talk about that a lot, that connection between the link and the wing. It's really important, and especially here with Reece Jones, it's you got a man over.
Absolutely.
And you've got a 2-on-1. You've done all the hard work. The pass has got to be sympathetic.
Absolutely. And now you've got the Saxons and Corey Williams bearing down at your line. Williams in at half, feeds away. There's a good bit of pace and acceleration on display from the Saxons 14. And that is Reece Jones. And Jones, we're looking to feed back into Williams. Williams just sort of taking a settler.
Ticehurst now. Williams, Jones. Jones looks back for Williams. Not there at half. He's a very explosive player, Jones, but a bit rash for me at the moment. Maybe he's kind of in his own head after that little pass off to his wing.
Potentially. I think it's also just really good defensive recognition there from the Sharks. They just number up so well. And as Ed Day and Teddy Brooks look to conjure something for the Sharks, Teddy Brooks tries to drive through the offside player, but the referees were happy that he was onside. And Teddy Brooks is denied on that occasion. We've not seen enough of Teddy in line attack. We know he's so explosive and a great ball player, but he's just not really had the platform to play with so far.
Yeah, I definitely think so. And one of those ones where you just got to centre yourself and get back to the business, get back to the basics. There's a little nice little another flick up from number 16.
Atwood. That's Will Lewis now coming over to this short side. Will Lewis looking to get a 2-on-1. Katrina Cotti diving for the line, but the covering touch is good. This combination of Evans, Atwood and Lewis, I mean, this is a pod that is threatening at all opportunities.
Yeah, and also you've got to give a shout out to Cotti on the width. She's she's there and she finishes, well, almost finishes there again, and always holding the width extremely well.
It's a good transition.
This is good from Sharks. Oh, that's very close from Jess Clark.
Yeah.
Extremely. Here we go. Buzzer beater could be on. Little flick up. One more. He was looking for the glory there, Chan.
He was. Jackson Chan. He's no stranger to making things happen. Jackson Chan, an explosive touch player. And the South East Sharks, I think that last play may be a little bit indicative of how their half has gone. Started really positively, didn't really finish in the same vein. They find themselves a try down against the Saxons. And for me, and I'm sure the Sharks will forgive me for saying, it's the roll ball that's undoing their work at the moment. Every time they start to establish and they build that pressure gauge, there's an unforced error at the roll ball that allows an unforced error. And, well, they're the masterminds of their own downfall right now.
Yeah, it's all in that contact area, Joe. They need to possibly get into that mindset of just cooling themselves off. As he said yesterday, that famous quote from my old headmaster, Tyrone Howe.
Bring it again.
Head in the freezer, heart on fire. I mean, it's got to stay there. Also, I didn't mention yesterday, which I felt really bad, Tyrone Howe is actually a ex-British Irish Lion. So words of wisdom from a very cool head in himself. But yeah, you've got to stay in that zone. You've got to be in that kind of athletic performance kind of mindset, Joe.
Absolutely, and I think at the moment, maybe the Sharks just feeling a little bit frustrated that some decisions not going their way. And the Southwest Saxons are capitalising on that and then deliver 2 wonderful tries off the back of it. But it is half-time. Southwest Saxons with a 1-try lead, a replay of last year's final, and it sort of feels like a game where neither team are willing to risk too much on their path, potentially back to stadium pitch and another final. Half-time, Southwest Saxons 2, South East Sharks 1.
Main pavilion area. If you're in the changing rooms, you can keep your boots on. But if you are intending on coming through the foyer or up the stairs, please remove any boots. Once again, that is, if you're going into the main pavilion, if you're in the changing room area, you can keep your boots on. But if you're intending on going through the front doors or the front foyer,
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeier or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeier not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me.
Manufacturer, over 3,000 team members, there's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured, to how we distribute them through our dealer network, and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeier Mile so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of shown me using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name, it makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions too about your own development at Vermeier. So you get to connect with them on a personal level, which is something you don't get a chance to do at a lot of other companies. So I think that was a really unique opportunity.
So welcome back to the second half, where we have the Southwest Saxons with tap and in the ascendancy, leading by 1 try over the South East Sharks. And the Sharks sub-box, well, they had a bit of problem-solving to do, but it's definitely not out of the realms of possibility that they can achieve that.
No, definitely not. And this is the time, if you can get 1 score back at just off the half, and then got to first, though, see out this this Saxons attack, which is no easy feat.
Atwood trying to get at the line, not doing. And you got Atwood, Evans and Lewis. 5th touch coming.
Surprised I didn't see. We might see it now. Little flick up dummy. No, not this time.
Not quite yet.
Here we go. Oh, there's the show and go.
Big dummy. Gets into the goal area.
Oh.
Lovely endeavour from Atwood. Just a little flick switch, but not quite connecting.
It's absolutely fizzed, that one, Joe, and no one there. If we talk about line crashing links, alliteration.
I love it.
Then you need that, whoever's playing link on that left-hand side, just crashing into the box.
Absolutely, and this is a much better, and I'm coming down with something. So I was about to say, it's much better protection of the ball from South East Sharks. And then Harry Hardman takes the words out of my mouth and throws them on the floor. Again, is this lack of sort of core skill execution at the moment that's just undoing the good work for the Sharks. And then Will Lewis bouncing around Franco Perticaro, and this is a dangerous transition. This is forthcoming, 5th now. What can they conjure? Williams in at half. There is Corey Williams feeding back on the inside to Jones and then playing away, and they do get the not advancing penalty, and that was absolutely textbook from the Saxons. Ticehurst to Jones, Williams in motion. There is Corey Williams feeding away to Ticehurst, going quickly. Williams feeding out, and then one more to Jones, and that is an absolutely stunning
really nice
score.
try.
Finished by Katrina Cotti.
That's a very important score for the Saxons, given that 6 early on. Ticehurst with a strong pod as well. And then Jones, he must have been listening. He must have been listening.
Yeah.
Said at halftime, got to be more sympathetic with the passing at link.
Yeah.
And then he just absolutely floats one off to Cotti, who is able to fall onto it without breaking stride. Jones doing exactly what we advised in the first half. They had a couple of opportunities in that similar vein, and it was just simple. You go back to basics, that kind of catch pass, and then Jones has put his wing in Cotti.
Absolutely, and now is Armin trying to have a go, and then stepping away is good. Armin comes back over to the short side, winds up right to left, and then goes left to right, but it's picked off and intercepted. So once more, the Sharks frustrated by a very staunch Saxons defence.
Indeed. Saxons once again. Arman's just looking for it. Maybe, again, I'm going to sound like a broken record, but a little bit more depth could have been helpful there for the Sharks. There he is. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, a little flick switch, and then Atwood in at half. Will Lewis trying to accelerate away, but they're never really finding much momentum. And then there's an offside penalty, and the Sharks are frustrated. So Will Lewis will have a tap penalty, and this is danger. Marcus Evans wearing 10, the big ball player. Evans picking, stepping, feeding to Lewis. Lewis getting around Frank, and Will Lewis getting that ball down, and it's wonderful execution from the Sharks.
Yeah. Sharks have done... the Saxons, Saxons done really well there. Just again to get in. I thought that might have been a touch there, but fizzed out well by both middles, and then gets in there.
Tell you what, it's close, isn't it?
It is close. It is close, but the Saxons pushing that cushion ever more, and now they've got a three-point cushion in there, Joe. It's dangerous, and you wouldn't want to be a Shark at the moment. They've got to get out of dodge now. Ed Day.
That looked pretty good, but he's given loss of control over the line. I wonder, because that was as close as it could possibly be from Ed Day. And we'll bring it up here on the replay. Did he lose control? Because it looked pretty good. Day got onto the quickie, stepped,
nice little quickie.
And then, I tell you what.
That's that final little bit. It just squirms out of his fingertips, but he's got another opportunity now, Ed Day.
There's Day working with Brooks. Ed Day, open side quickie. Brooks playing away, finds Calla. Calla stepping. Arthur Calla not able to go through that gap there. And here is Teddy Brooks. Arman. What is Day? Here is Ed Day. Back to Brooks, back to Calla. Calla, I mean, that's what Arthur Calla can do. He gets into gaps, he runs lovely lines. We've seen it all season, and he's doing it here at Nationals. Arthur Calla goes through a gap.
Yeah, Day with a nice quickie and then reverts back. Squares his hips up, actually, so then shifts the other way. And then Calla gets into a real pocket of space. And again, a really nice finish. He's falling onto it, Joe, as we said yesterday.
Yeah, and it's something we've come to expect from Arthur Calla. Just runs lovely lines out there at link, picks his spot well, and then accelerates through the gap, brings the deficit back down to a 2-try game. Sharks will need more of that, but they've got to defend this set. There's Wade, Lawton Davies straightening. Lawton Davies throwing a lovely ball out to the link, but a brilliant shot coming in from the Sharks. That was designed beautifully by the Saxons.
Yeah, it's a nice touch, but the Saxons will come at it again.
Oh, Wade's
in
gone.
Goal area. Can he find anyone?
That's ball down.
And score.
And Chris Wade, I mean, he just picked his spot so beautifully, recognised where the space was. This is a captain's contribution, gets into the in-goal area. There's a Saxon-on-Saxon collision there between Lawton Davies and his compatriot, but doesn't matter because Wade finds the support and re-establishes that crucial 3-try lead.
Yeah, Wade with acceleration for the best there, doing his namesake counterpart, Christian Wade. A good little bit of rugby nous there.
He'll love that, by the way. What a comparison that is.
Doing his namesake proud.
Oh, Will Lewis might be gone. He's no slouch as Will Lewis, but it's a good covering touch there from Taylor Thompson. And now there's Will Lewis and Atwood. Atwood, however, 7 on the field. So a bit of a logistical error there from the Southwest Saxons, and then there'll be an extra penalty given for not delivering that ball back to the mark and speeding the game up. Ryan Atwood guilty of doing exactly that, and then you give Arman and Chan and Frank a fresh check at the line. There is Frank to Chan. Arman back to Stephen Frank. Frank looking to find the link, but on first touch, that's a coach killer.
You kind of got to look at the number 14 for the Sharks there. Taylor Thompson, the try scorer from the first, assister from the first half at link, sorry. She's got to run an inner's line, I suppose, and just bounce in. And that's, again, silly from the Saxons who built up very well and got to 10-metre line in 2, but they'll give the ball back to the Sharks. Here's Frank. Frank looking for some space. Here goes Chan. Day back on in the Yankees hat.
Oh, I knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. 7 on. The referees are looking for it now. Just mistiming the subset, and it'll be a halfway mark penalty for the Southwest Saxons. So, again, all the pressure that the Sharks built alleviated by a logistical error.
It's a really, really good touch from the try scorer, Calla there. Gets into the Saxons early on, and again, Calla sprinting up, eating up that space. Calla with a 3rd touch in a row. Atwood. Now cutting back. Atwood at half. Atwood shows and goes, then gives the pass. It's on here if they can do one more. That's a really, really nice try once again.
Oh, but it's coming back for a forward pass.
Back. Again, you will always find Katrina Cotti hugging that touchline. And she does it so well. She's always there just to finish off those little moves that the Saxons engineer so well on the right-hand side.
They do, and it's a bit of a thankless task being a winger, because you don't get as many opportunities for the shout-outs, but Cotti has just been phenomenal. And now, off the tap penalty, there'll be a fresh set and good field position here for this fresh set There's fresh pod for the Sharks. There's Perticaro trying to escape Lewis, but that's not possible. Perticaro now moving over towards Oscar Davies. Harry Hardman adding a little bit of momentum. Here is Hardman, and then Perticaro sweeping. Davies picking back over to Harry Hardman. Can Hardman find the play to unlock the defence? Not quite on this occasion, but this pod certainly has the calibre to do it. Dummy switch by Hardman. Hardman stepping, ripping. There's Perticaro going to the link. Maybe the wing was on, but with no touches available to them, they almost conjure a scoring chance.
That skip pass was definitely on there, Joe. You're right. And good
Marcus,
hands.
stop it. He's so good. Just the composure, selling dummies left, right and centre. And I mean, for the South East Sharks, you've got to think, I mean, if you can shut down Marcus Evans, it's sort of half the battle right now, because he's got the ball on a string.
Yeah, he's such a big unit as well that it's kind of hard to... He fills so much of the field when he's getting touched that it's a difficult task, isn't it?
Yeah, you can't knock him off the roll ball, and Oscar Davies rescues the Sharks' blushes with a great bit of hands, but now this subset boils down into something that is unstructured with no real momentum. It gives Marcus Arman a real big task.
And Stephen Frank's done really well there, actually, to just gain a bit more go forward. Arman, now Chan attacking. That's a great ball.
I think it's just gone forward as well, but I completely agree, Sam. Stephen Frank just found a way to create some separation, basically out of nowhere.
Yeah, he's done really well. And again, he's a big frame and he moves with such elegance and pace as well, does Stephen Frank.
And this subset, the defence is really good. Lawton Davies comes on and drives now at the box side. Lister was also...
Frank with another good touch there.
Yeah, Lister was trying to sneak up that box on the Redlands play, but now he comes back over to the open side. Here is Lister, back on the inside. It goes. Lister picking up from half. Lawton Davies on his outside. Skip pass out to the link. 2-on-1, but Stephen Frank is covering. And there was never really any danger to that. Frank's had a few good defensive moments.
Yeah, extremely defensively capable and always got a bit of go forward in him as well. And he'll have it here as well. It's a nice little skip pass. Oh, that's a rough tackle there.
Yeah, in at the side from Lawton Davies, and Frank's just eaten that one up. Penalty for the touch. So Teddy Brooks will have a tap penalty and a reset of the touch count. So touch one coming. And now Day looking to just glide his way up the field. That's two up over halfway. Need to go a little bit faster here. There's a good bit of momentum, almost losing the ball in process, but not doing. And Teddy Brooks showing a huge dummy and now works his way over to Day. Day looking to have a go at the line. Day stepping back to Brooks, but Lister with a shot for the ages.
Toby Lister there has saved the Saxons. That 3-point cushion is so important, and Toby Lister has used all of the athleticism in those big old legs to get over and make that shot.
Toby Lister's had a great game of it so far. Now the Sharks with Day with a wonderful touch on Lawton Davies, brings him back to the mark. And here we go. Atwood to Lewis. That was good.
We can say jinx there,
and
then you can't speak for the rest of the
game. Say no more. There's Evans, Lewis in at half. Lewis picking away against the grain. Switch pass, try time.
It's really good from the Saxons. They found the keys in this game, Joe. Unfortunately for the Sharks, they found the way with that quick attacking pace through the 2 and 3, and they get over that halfway line so well. And then in the 4 and 5, they're just, the middles and links are combining so well. It's almost unplayable, because you can come back on side with the links and the quickies, and then you've also got Katrina Cotty on the outside, who's always hugging the touchline. But the Sharks will try and find something here. They spin it. Now it's on. Surely try time.
Oh, how has Harry Hardman got through that gap? This is unbelievable from Hardman. Just evades 2, 3, then rips a ball, and then an Oscar Davies puts it on a plate for the far winger. Sharks 17, Jocelyn Assetis. And I mean, he was dancing around in a phone booth there, was Harry Hardman.
Yeah, Hardman could definitely just step out of one phone box and into another and then out of that one.
And then straight into Strictly Come Dancing as well.
Yeah, very good play, but here go the Saxons once more. This is going to be a basketball score. If we could let these two play all day, it would just be tit for tat, wouldn't it, Joe?
It would be. They're so very evenly matched, but the Saxons have just found that extra bit of cutting edge so far. 4 minutes left to go in this game. If Sharks go quickly, they'll need a score out of this set, that's for certain. And history tells us that it's this subbing pattern that has caused them a bit of issues so far. That's third touch. Now half is completely isolated. Marcus Arman needs to try and save something. Instead, Cannon's up the box. This is fifth coming now. Ed Day looking to set a platform. Now feeding over to Brooks. Brooks moving over towards Calla. Now setting for Day. Day takes him one way. Comes back against the grain to another. Teddy Brooks shows a dummy. Doesn't give the pass. And Lister with a flick touch. You feel like the Sharks needed to score off that step to stay in it.
Yeah, that was an important visit to the red zone for the Sharks. They needed to come out with some success, and they didn't there, which is a shame. And now it gives Saxons, who are on 2 and approaching the halfway line, over the 10. 3 coming here. Can they get over that halfway?
Oh.
It's good dummy. 3 on the halfway here. Atwood spins off. Marcus Evans, sorry. One more.
Here we go.
And that's the big right-hand hook inside once more for the Saxons. Oh, I mean, that was such a fluid attack, Joe. It really, really... I mean, it's the enjoyment of watching touch, isn't it? And that was really nice.
Especially when a team is playing with such confidence as the South West Saxons team are. You got Evans looking to rip long balls, tap backs to Jess Clark. I mean, this performance from Saxons, it's a champion's performance. You can see why they won this division last year. They've sort of come through all challenges relatively unscathed. And you see here now just getting caught behind the gain line of the Sharks. The defensive press is so good from the Saxons.
Yeah, it is. That was Evans, then Atwood straight away. Both of them just making an absolute meal of it for the Sharks. It's very annoying as the rain starts coming down. Me and Joe are going to get our big coats on in a second.
Absolutely.
There was one point yesterday where I don't know, I looked like... Conor McGregor, was it? Did he say?
It was something. That's for certain.
In my big fur coat with my shorts on, I looked like I was about to step out and into the Pentagon and fight. But yeah,
hopefully no fighting needed. But I'll tell you what, at least you look the part.
Indeed. But we'll head back now. Saxons once more.
Yeah, there's Williams. Back on the inside, Williams picking in at half and then accelerating away, but it's a really good shoot there from Oscar Davies.
So it's a good read from Davies, and Jones again is electric. Fast footwork constantly, and Davies has read it really, really well and got in the way. Jones once more. Jones comes back inside. Williams, Jones. Jones again, back to Williams. Big pass out wide, caught. Cotty was there, as she always is, but that pass fell off a bit from Williams.
Yeah, Corey Williams has just fallen short of that pass there, but then gets a really good defensive touch. And again, this subset from Sharks is a bit tricky. It's sticking in the mud, but now Frank does what he does best and buys time and tries to buy some more momentum with it. Frank setting a platform here for Arman. Arman scooping, looking towards Jackson Chan. Arman leaving people in the dust.
Reece Jones added to the list.
Oh, that was a big one. Yeah. Marcus Arman maybe gets the Kalen Ponga award. Yeah. We'll see.
Again, I think conditions might have helped Arman there. the ground almost falling away at Jones's feet. But yeah, another one. The Kalen Ponga Award is going to be a one to remember this year.
Yeah, I'll
Chan, who's also fairly capable of producing some fancy footwork. Frank. That's a better subset, actually.
It is. And
Buying a bit more time.
you heard the barking from Harry Hardman as Day goes to Brooks, and Brooks tries to step, and Calla again was carving a line, not taken, and Teddy Brooks doesn't get the ball down cleanly enough. So this is fifth touch with nothing remaining. And then the little spear pass. It never looked all too convincing. I think he knew what time was on the clock. And Saxons will just take the tap and surrender position. The referees are just going to make sure the tap's taken from the right place, and then Lister just carries up and brings this game to a close where the Saxons, I mean, that was a champion's performance.
Yeah, it was really, really good performance. I felt like every pod for this Saxon side had something special about them. Even when they would switch and shuffle the pack, it was really special from this Southwest side.
Absolutely, and that brings us into our next game of the day. Well, me and Sam are going to take a quick break, maybe get a coat on, and get a little bit warmer, because the next game is certainly going to bring the heat. It's men's open action, and it's once again Midlands Tigers, who fell just short of taking on and coming out victors against Northwest yesterday in our opener, and they'll be up against the West Wildcats, and that'll be with you at 11:30.
There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last, helping our partners embrace the work ahead, day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeier. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
Welcome back here to Nationals Touch Tournament in Nottingham. The rain has just started pouring, but this will be a very exciting game, providing the heat, as my co-commentator said. We have the West Wildcats taking on the Midlands Tigers. Wildcats in their famous orange and black. And then the Tigers in the orange and white. But here go the Wildcats straight off the bat. That's a good pass. The link was showing absolute pace there. Alex Butler steaming in from link, but to no avail this time. The ball just skirms away from him.
Jens, can you pass that coat down? So once again, Wildcats with potential striking opportunity just surrendered in the end. Now Dan Powell and Ollie Simon will set the tone, and you heard Dan Powell barking orders. Trying to get off the 7, but then another turnover surrenders possession back to the West Wildcats.
Me and Joe are doing a kind of one-on-one off at the moment. Just returned from the bathroom. Now I've given him his coat, so we'll, it's a bit like the Chuckle Brothers up here. To me, to you. Anyway, Wildcats continuing their hot streak off the bat. That's number 8, Ethan Gallagher, providing the pace, and Gallagher will play half now. Big swing was on out to the right-hand side. Here's number 4, Benjamin McInnes.
Yeah, keep
Gallagher.
an eye out. 15, Pollard. Danger. Driving. Oh, this is a young team here for the West Wildcats. We spoke about it in the preview. It is quite young. So these players need time to come together. So day 2, this is where you start to piece together some of the things that got you unstuck in day 1. And as we know, Sam, this was our opening game yesterday, Midlands Tigers versus Northwest. This Tigers transition is ferocious when it works, and Trigo de Castro setting a good tone. Referees are happy. West Wildcats wanted the turnover, but denied by the refs, and also told to just bring the volume level down a touch. And this is a really good transition. Simon scooping
nice
from half, avoiding a few, and then going over to the link, back out to the wing. Trying to recycle the play, but it's crowded out well by the Wildcats.
Yeah, you've got to watch Will Stockdale in at link for the Tigers. He's such a live wire. But here go the Wildcats. Can they get out of dodge here? That's 3 on the 10. Gallagher makes it 4. This is interesting. Can the Wildcats make something happen here? Good footwork from the number 12.
Xavier Conahan. Ziggy.
Oh, we got 2 number 12s. Okay.
I think that, yes.
Yes.
We'll have to do some problem solving with
will.
that.
I believe, Joe, that your mind is probably right.
I think that, I think that's Xavier.
Definitely the right call. I'm just looking down on the bench if I can see another number 12, but
I
can't
think
actually. So we'll say for now that's Xavier Conahan.
Yeah, I reckon so. Brother playing for Southwest Saxons, Seb Conahan. It's a prestigious family, and he'll be looking to demonstrate just what he can do.
Fortunate there for Louis Stival.
Yeah, really good interplay and interchange there between Powell and then Mello and Oxford. And again, this subset started to become something menacing, and then the ball squirts loose. And it's just coming unstuck a little bit here for the Midlands Tigers, and it gives the West Wildcats a good platform to take the lead in this game. Line speed on offer there from Tigers. Seth coming over now into this 32 channel. 32 short coming, feeding the wrapper, trying to step away from a couple. There was no touch claimed, and that is a wonderful finish, applauded with some roar from this Wildcat sub-box. And he skates his way underneath. I've no idea how he makes it happen.
Absolutely glorious finish, Joe. just airborne, basically from 2 meters out. I've no idea the athleticism, involved in that kind of move.
It is phenomenal, and I was just waiting to see the number.
Stockdale will go the line. But that is a fantastic touch there to stop Stockdale.
Unfortunately, I think that was number 16 who got the ball down, and we've not got a 16 on the team sheet. So, Jake Rigby, I'll be coming to have words with you. As Ollie Simons diving, Ollie Simons scoring. That is just textbook. And Will Stockdale went so close, then that combination of Stockdale, Mellor, and ending with Simon. I mean, what can you do? Look at this. How low does he get? That is nasty stuff from Ollie Simon.
Indeed it is, and it unfortunately brings it back level for this enthusiastic Wildcats subs bench. The Wildcats will go one more time.
Good recycling there, and then tracking over into the link channel. Back into the middle, Xavier Connahan with a good bit of interplay. There's Connahan going hard at the line. Connahan rips a lovely ball into the link, and Xavier Connahan puts something on a plate for his link. That is phenomenal stuff from the Wildcats.
Yeah, Connahan just making something out of nothing here. Really good recycling. And Connahan's ripping one in there. Number 16. We don't have one on the...
We do, it's Dan Brown.
Oh, Dan Brown. Dan Brown getting over the whitewash this time. And the Wildcats restore their lead, but the Tigers will come straight back at them. Basketball passing in the middle between the middle and the half.
Yeah, this is good. This is Ollie Maynard. Maynard, Trigo de Castro. Stockdale in motion. Stockdale with the extra pass. It started with one Maynard, ended with another, and Stockdale stitched it together himself. That is a wonderful score for Midlands Tigers.
Yeah, definitely. I believe Stockdale gives off, and that is Ollie. Ollie Maynard goes over the whitewash, but then Matt Maynard starts off the whole move. Both of them supplying the goods for the Tigers at the moment. This is a really exciting game, Joe. Both teams going tit for tat.
Indeed, and Midlands Tigers lost all three of their games yesterday, but all three only by one score. And the West Wildcats will think that there's an opportunity here to capitalise on maybe some frustration for the Midlands Tigers. But conversely, there's an extra bit of motivation, right, for the Midlands Tigers. You lose every game, but only by one, and some of those were absolute nail-biters on the hooter. So lots of positives and a bit of a point to prove here on day two.
Yeah, definitely. You've got combinations like Simon and Stockdale and Maynard. It's all of them combining, and you've just got to get those pods right, I suppose. It's good gas again, but caught up to by the number 40, Alex Butler, for the Wildcats, and that's 6 and out.
Indeed, Wildcats going a little bit lateral in their transition. It's good line speed from Midlands Tigers. This is 3, and that's just a ball down and turnover. Nothing doing there from the refs. Maynard and Hobson. Well, they'll be looking to work together. And once more, I've just realised that we've got 2 number 11s out there. So I know who Oliver Maynard is. And he'll be getting the benefit of the doubt. Is Hobson. Coming over towards Stockdale. Hobson picking, ripping to the mystery man.
The mystery man is so good.
It's got to be, right? Stockdale to Hobson. Stockdale in motion. There is Will Stockdale accelerating to the line, but a brilliant touch comes in by Josh Harrop to shut down Will Stockdale, and that's easier said than done. Oh, no buying of the dummies there in the midfield. And Connahan gets the ball down. Here's Sale straightening. Really good roll ball there from Alex Sale, and now the Wildcats look to strike on 5th. Good bit of footwork. Finds Alex Sale in a gap. And Alex Sale will accelerate all the way over. And what a wonderful combination that was between Ethan Gallagher and Alex Sale.
Sale at link is so dangerous. And he just accelerates on this outers line here. Really, really good pass. And then the burners come on from Sale, and it's so good.
And what a Wildcat score that is. It brings them back into the lead. And this team, well, it's just building in confidence. They're playing with a bit of belief, and executing when they need to, really taking it to this Midlands Tigers team. As you see, Trigo de Castro just take an extra touch. Trigo de Castro feeding away to Isaac Oxford. Oxford rips long. It's well taken because it was a bit unforgiving, that long pass out to the wing, working its way back into the midfield now. De Castro picking up from half, feeding Maynard. Maynard diving, and that is so good from Matthew Maynard.
Yeah, Matt Maynard, both Maynard brothers have really put their stamp on this game. This is really good touch from the Tigers. They are really playing with some panache now. They've got brought it back to 3-3. This is such an interesting game, Joe, because both sides really, really want this. Obviously, a lot of good teams in this men's open division. This is another good game to test out all of the different combinations that you can have in the midfield. Absolutely, and Midlands Tigers, they'll be looking to really re-establish themselves in this men's open division with a good win here. Is it Ollie Simon? Just good momentum, but that ball to Will Stockdale not gathered cleanly. Surrenders a repeat position for the likes of Xavier Conahan. Working with Dan Brown. Brown coming over towards the box side. Here is Xavier. Conahan just surrenders the touch. Brown comes in at acting half. Harrop on his left, Brown on his right. Comes over towards Harrop. Back to Conahan. They want to get it on Ollie Simon. Harrop injects a bit of pace. Back to Conahan with a flick pass that just goes forward. It was audacious, but almost unpicked the lock. That would have been really, really cool from Conahan there. I think that would have been really cool. I think that's the best adjective to use there as well. It just would have been really cool. It would have been. That's a cool guy. Unfortunately, not coming off Conahan there. So now Tigers will bring it back through Stockdale. Stockdale in the middles now, carries the ball up. Let's see this subset. Yeah, nice. Oh, here we go. What a bit of momentum that is. Carrying the ball with such great... Oh, how has he done that? There's no way. That pass wasn't needed. Now the foot race is on. Play. That's very honest. That's very honest from Louis Stival. Oh, I was thinking there. I was like, refs, let it play. There might be a full lengther on go. Yeah, Stival comes back, feels the touch on his ankle. It's a really good touch actually from Simon, but at the same time, and I believe Stival's been on for the whole game here. He's not taking a break, doesn't want it. Yeah, he'll be on there. There's Gallagher fizzing and just not quite taken cleanly. But I just want to talk about something that goes a bit underappreciated in the touch game. Both Clark Hobson and Adam Sale, really good examples of what this latch does off the transition. This play here, injecting so much pace and go forward. Trigo de Castro following in suit, and that ball has just been played at, so it'll be a repeat set of 6. But both teams demonstrating just how important that fourth touch is on transition. If you get that good punch up the middle, you set a platform for your dangerous strike players. And speaking of, here's one in motion now. Stockdale moving, bouncing. It's a good covering touch, and Will Stockdale is certainly the weapon they're trying to unleash here. There's Powell with a bit of a low pass gathered well by Maynard. Stockdale in motion again. Powell picking back up against the grain, finding Maynard, but it's well crowded out once more. This time Adam Sale for the Wildcats. Maynard, Trigo de Castro, Stockdale on his right. Doesn't use him. Stockdale's in motion. Maynard pulling out and trying to get over onto the short side. Just executes the 2-on-1. And Matthew Maynard orchestrating that score for the Tigers. Yeah, Matt Maynard supplying really good link play here. Drifts out from middles into link. And then really, it's just such a sympathetic pass. Allows number 14, Guy Stewart, to just get in without breaking stride. And a really good bit of touch from the Maynard co again. Yeah, and a name that's been around in touch for so long now are these Maynard brothers. They just won't stop playing, and you can sort of see why they're always picked for these teams, right? They glue this side together. Yeah, they really do, and both of them in that kind of middle link combination is so dangerous. And now the Wildcats need to create some more opportunities, some consistency in their opportunities as they look to go over to the far side. But a good covering touch comes in this time. Swinging back inside now. That's 6 and out. Good defence from the Tigers once again.
Yeah, Pollard not able to create a moment of magic on that occasion, and Will Mellor spills that ball in transition, so you'll give Pollard and co another opportunity. Tom Pollard really want to keep an eye out for, as well as McGuinness. However, there will be no repeat opportunity for Pollard. They'll replace themselves for the likes of Gallagher and Zach Slade. Just taking the initial drive and then Sale to Gallagher. Slade on his right. Now uses Zach Slade, but Oxford stays wise to it. And Slade back to Gallagher. Gallagher trying to get on the link punish. Gallagher stepping against a very well set defence, turning him away. There is Ethan Gallagher coming back over to the short side. Extra pass to Zach Slade. Is the ball down? The referees are having a chat. It looks like they're happy with the touch, but offside penalty. It was a whisker away for Zach Slade and the Wildcats.
This is extremely important for the Wildcats now. Can they establish that equal? And they can't.
You picked your words well there, because we're not having to check your temperature just yet.
That's true. I didn't commit myself here, but Tigers will bounce out once again. That's a nice subset if they can get away, but they can't. Will Mellor. Sorry, that's wrong.
Ethan Gallagher.
Wrong name. Ethan Gallagher, just getting up and out, saving his blushes from the last play.
And then a really good example of just what the conditions are doing. Probably the most un-Ollie Simon ball you've ever seen. Flies forward, and it's actually picked off for the intercept. So, fresh set of 6 here. And there is Harrop, Connahan in motion, Xavier Connahan ripping a ball to the wing, almost taken by Guy Stewart, but an important intervention. Otherwise, there'd be another score there for the Wildcats.
Indeed, and that would have brought them level, but this again is extremely important. Can the Wildcats come out with some red zone success?
Oh, danger.
Pass, unfortunately, off the base. Annoying for the Wildcats. And they can't let the Tigers out of their own half here. They can't let the Tigers get over that halfway on 3. Stockdale now shifting the ball. Stockdale in the middles. Subset is good if they can get away from the press. Connahan makes a tackle.
Dare I say, a bit of frustration creeping in here for Midlands Tigers.
Just a bit. I mean, they're 1 score up, and that's an unfortunate error there.
Now the Maynard brothers combine. There's Matthew and Ollie. Trigo de Castro stemming the two together. There is Trigo de Castro, just glides through touches. De Castro. Good touch coming in from Harrop. Maynard. De Castro. Comes over to this short side, gets into the in-goal area, needs to find a spare player. Trigo de Castro, does he get the ball down? Now that might be some finish by Sebastian Trigo de Castro. The referees are having a chat. They've given the touch, and we'll see it here on the replay. Trigo de Castro sets the tone. Maynard picking back against the grain. And this is what we want to see now as De Castro fades out to the wing.
Oh, it's a really, really good touch from Stival. Wow. He's managed to get in there whilst De Castro's in flight.
I mean, you talk about wingers being worth their weight in gold. Stival, unreal finishing touch.
And he's played so much rugby this game as well.
And no breaks on offer as the Maynard brothers combine, and De Castro's in motion. Maynard picks, gets back into the in-goal area, sends a couple dummies. Is that 1 ball down? It is indeed.
This time Stival can't quite get there. They do get in this time.
Theodore Tyler Lowe with a good finish, but again, Maynard, rinse and repeat beforehand. And you see Tyler Lowe gets a bit of separation.
Keeping his composure, Maynard, in that in-goal area. It's again difficult when you're in at half, but he's done it well there. Now, the Wildcats 2 scores down. This is a unprecedented territory for the Tigers. They're up by 2. They need to be able to keep this cushion if they want to stay in this game.
Absolutely, and there's the final hooter, so that will be half-time. And what a time to score it was for the Midlands Tigers, establishing a 2-try lead going into half-time just before the buzzer. And the West Wildcats started fast but couldn't quite establish sustained pressure throughout the half. And we'll see how the second half plays out in just a few minutes' time, where the Midlands Tigers started to find their gear, and the West Wildcats, they've got to find that volume again. Midlands Tigers 5, West Wildcats 3.
So at 2 o'clock and 2:05, at 2 o'clock we've got a captain's photo, and at 2:05 we'll have the regional leads photo, so we'll keep reminding you through the day. All food stores are now open, so if you are a bit peckish, would like to eat, go and grab some food from one of the stores there, or pick me up from the coffee shop, bring caffeine spike. Don't forget, take on plenty of fluids, plenty of water. If you're coming into the main pavilion, the main clubhouse, please, main boots and trainers, or dirty trainers should I say, downstairs in the locker room area, in the changing area. But if you're coming into the front foyer or coming up the stairs, please take your boots off. As always, please remove any litter or rubbish that you produce, place it in a bin, keep all of it until you find one. Physios are still available, they've been quiet today they say, so they're asking for more people to come and see them. Get yourself strapped up, get yourself a massage, ready for the next game. Officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players officials, 2 minutes. So once again, this is a call for LJ Hockler, or Hockler, can't quite make that letter out. We have an item of yours in our possession, so it is N for November, J for Juliet Hockler. Please make your way to the control room upstairs in the main pavilion. Officials, 1 minute warning. Players and officials, 1 minute. officials, stand by.
So welcome back to the second half, where the conditions play a factor once more. Early mistake there between Simon and Will Mellor, and that gives the West Wildcats a good opportunity to have a go in the second half. And Sam, they've got to do exactly that, because they started well but just faded in the end of that first half.
Yeah, the Wildcats need to get their magic men on the ball, and one of them's just come off the field, but Sale, after that lovely try in the first half, needs more ball on the fly. But then also this man playing half at the moment, it's Ethan Gallagher, sorry. Name slipped my mind for a second there, but they get in once more, but it's a good touch on the fly from the number 3, Dan Powell.
Yeah, Dan Powell, a superb leader in this Midlands Tigers side as they look to maraud at the box side, avoids a couple touches, then gets the ball down cleanly. That's good work there.
Tyler Lowe, Theodore Tyler Lowe has done really well there to just slow up the play.
Yeah, nice interchange there. Switch back between Mellor and Maynard, and now Hobson comes in and injects some pace, checks back on the inside. Hobson in an acting half. Hobson stepping, looking to rip, but Ethan Gallagher bats the ball down.
Gallagher gifting the Tigers another 6, and this is probably one of the main points in the game. Can the Tigers establish a 3-point deficit? Hobson just holding up the ball now. Now they'll go. Let's see what they conjure up here. Attacking the line with pace. The touch comes in. The really try-saving touch from Charlie Grimes.
Yeah, it's a really good touch from Charlie Grimes, but Midlands with another opportunity. There's Hobson spinning back into the mystery man. Mystery man deals with the touch well, but there's a loss of control there.
That could be the turning point for this Wildcats side. They've kept out the Tigers. 2 points in it now. Oh, it's good footwork, and again.
Oh, how good from Ethan Gallagher.
Gallagher there, just evading, shifting in and out.
No.
So jinky, isn't he?
Yeah.
Ethan Gallagher.
And now they need to set a platform here for Xavier Connahan. Here is Connahan coming back over to the open side. Harrop in an acting half. Harrop stepping and then launching, almost connecting with that flick pass out the back. I don't mind it. It wasn't too far away.
I'm going to use my quote again. That would have been really cool.
Cool guy.
Yeah, cool guy. Yeah. But anyway, we'll come back through Maynard.
Oh, good hands there from Oxford, and dominant touches coming in here from the West Wildcats. That's a half that's isolated, and then checking away to Trigo de Castro. And then here is Stockdale to Maynard. Oxford on his right, doesn't use him, comes back into the midfield, platforms for Stockdale. Stockdale looking to drop a switch, escapes through the gap. How did Will Stockdale get through that gap? That is magic from the Midlands.
Really outrageous from Stockdale here in at half. Oh.
How has he done that?
See you later. Almost sent the cameras over there. Stockdale, I mean, and so good. So good from Stockdale. But here goes Ethan Gallagher. Gallagher then slows, succeeds the touch. Gallagher once more. Gallagher at half, looking for the big whip. Touch comes in from the Tigers. Now that 3-point deficit, it's crunch time. Panic stations for the Wildcats. What can they achieve? That's another really nice touch rugby try.
Oh, Ethan Gallagher to Adam Sale. I mean, we spoke earlier about players being able to hold their feet. Look at the delay on this. I mean, initially, the one-handed scoop up from Adam Sale, and then Gallagher just holds his feet, waits for the space to appear, and I mean, that is a try for the highlight reel.
I did call it earlier. Sale needs more time on the ball. He's such a weapon in that middles and halves operation, but they'll come back at them now. 2-point deficit. Wildcats have got to keep the Tigers out if they stand any chance here, but this is no mean feat. You've got to stop Will Stockdale first. Stockdale looks for the pass, not quite there.
That is Midlands Tigers coming so close once more. Now the Wildcats get into their transition. Pollard isolated and a bit too upright in the touch. Adam Sale, though, just puts on the gas, gets around the diving touch of Will Stockdale, but Stockdale made the touch and Adam Sale's off the mark. What a result that is for the Midlands Tigers.
And he sends them back as well. That's probably a bit too overconfident from Adam Sale. He gets in really well for that last try and just backed himself on the pace side of things, but I mean, Stockdale's so nippy himself, and here he is on the ball again. Stockdale diving for
try
it.
Time.
And once again, Will Stockdale making things count.
I mean, you called this in motion. Will Stockdale, so hard to stop when he gets rolling. And just, I mean, 2 moments of magic back to back here. Orchestrated by Stockdale. You see him in motion, he accelerates, that right foot step, beats Conahan to the line. And that is a battle of 2 players who are playing touch way beyond their years. Young talent going head to head here on pitch 1.
Indeed, it is. 3-point deficit once more. Gallagher now. Gallagher slows up the play. Now Gallagher will play at halves. Gives again. Oh, that's close. If Gallagher runs that line back in on the quickie, it might be try time. But instead, Gallagher will have to play halves, and I think they sit on 3 at the moment.
Indeed. Gallagher looking at a rip long. Dan Powell makes a good read because there was a gaping hole there. It looked like Charlie Grimes was going to ghost through it.
Powell making his maturity known once more.
Open side quickie here for Gallagher. Gallagher stepping back and then going. A late pass once again to Grimes, but for the 2nd time in succession, Dan Powell gets in the passing lane and starts causing havoc.
This Powell and Grimes battle in at link, he's one to definitely be marvelled at. Powell's 2-0 up in the series at the moment, but can Charlie Grimes get back into it? Diving for the line goes Gallagher once more. The touch will come though.
Ollie Simon flying up out of the line and making a very good touch on Gallagher. This is 5th coming, so one more opportunity here for Ethan Gallagher. Gallagher, open side quickie. Gallagher with a late pass, and it's picked up off the bootlaces, but shut down again by Dan Powell.
There's no way that should be allowed. That soaring through the air from 2 meters out. Mental work from the number 26 for the Wildcats, Zachary Slade. But they get the ball turned over now. The Tigers back in possession. Stockdale. Oh, and Grimes. Oh, no, not Grimes, sorry.
That's Mellor.
Mellor making a small mistake. They're wearing the same cap, sorry.
Although, it's an offside penalty. So Mellor's blush is spared. And Maynard with a lovely roll ball, followed by Trigo de Castro. And this is what we've not seen from Midlands so far. Really good driving up. Maynard sends him in motion. Maynard picking back against the grain and then stepping away and then almost connecting with Oxford on that outside edge. And Maynard is playing with confidence.
He is indeed. That link line from Oxford is really, really good. Possibly just got to read that Maynard is off 1 foot and it's going to be a bit high. He's got to leap for it a bit more.
Gallagher just lingering. Maynard, Trigo de Castro, Oxford. This is dangerous. Trigo de Castro just backing out, looking for this dropping early penalty. Maynard, Oxford, what can they conjure? That ball just leaves a little bit to be desired, and that is victory Wildcats for that set.
Gallagher off to Stival. Footwork comes in for the number 24. McInnes. McInnes again. McInnes throws a long one.
Yeah, late pass given though, so penalty turnover there. Midlands Tigers. It's just been a little bit been a little bit spluttery for the West Wildcats in this second half so far. We're halfway through. They've just not quite found their groove.
It's very true. As soon as they get over that halfway on the third and fourth, it's kind of enters a territory they're not really familiar with, and they need to kind of get past that second phase and get into the red zone on 4 and 5.
Oh, Hobson just using all of his maturity to set a good platform here for Will Stockdale. Stockdale checking away, and is that ball down? Not quite on that occasion, unfortunately. But Midlands Tigers now will put the nudge on. A little bit too hard from Stockdale. Turnover ball and a fresh set of 6 for the West Wildcats. And they complete the subset whilst they're setting the mark for the penalty. So no need to get the fresh legs on. They're already here. There's Xavier Conahan. Harrop on his inside. Skips Harrop and goes to Sale. Sale bounces away from Stockdale. Once again combining with Harrop and Conahan.
It's a strong pod now.
Yeah.
If they can convert here.
Just moving a little
really
bit lateral. And Xavier Conahan now has a fair bit to do. Xavier Conahan looking to drop a switch off to Adam Sale. But again, it is that last touch. They just slowed everything down too much. Not really playing with much foot speed going into the roll ball. It just undoes their work.
It's that final phase. Just not coming off for the Wildcats at the moment.
Yeah, look at the skill in which this subset is being executed with now. And then in the ruck. And that is a wonderful result. And this is not the pod you want to give fresh legs to. There is Powell, Mellor, Simon, feeding over to Oxford. Oxford gets the ball down, Mellor to Simon. That's try time and would be all day. And I told you didn't want to give them a fresh set. They used one touch and crucify this Wildcats defence.
It's we talk about going back to basics, Joe. It's simple catch pass, isn't it? And Oxford does really well to draw the men in, and then Simon reaches away from Hobson and I mean, gets the score once again.
This Wildcats team, it's been a valiant performance so far, but now the scoreboard is just running away from them slightly, and they need to find that volume in the sub-box that they were having in the first half. It's just disappeared in the second.
Grimes goes for the line there. Caught once more. And again, you've just given a fresh 6 to another strong pod. Maynard, Stockdale, swinging out now. Ball goes to floor, so turnover. Not quite.
Hobson.
Hobson once again. Oxford inside, now to the mystery man.
Reveal yourself.
What's in the box?
Nice. Niche references with Joe Wright and Sam Borg.
Good.
Oh, Hobson almost skating his way through. He's got great feet. There's Clark Hobson, and this is 5th touch now, so no platform to use. Hobson will set off, show the dummy switch, and then tries to unleash Maynard, trying to go through a gap, nothing doing. So good defence there from the Wildcats, but again, this turnover, the restart is just sticky, it's not fluid, and I think that's the main difference between the two sides at the moment.
Yeah, they were lucky there, the Wildcats, because Will Mellor was lining one up in the middle of the field, and they were going to be pulled back. And now they've got another penalty with a walk back as well. Grimes is on ball. Grimes at acting half. Grimes a good footwork actually, but met in by Tyler Lowe. And this is the pod you want to recuperate, isn't it? Sale.
Yeah.
Sale still going. Oh, I probably should have given the pass a bit earlier there. Pollard acting half. Pollard floats one over. Oh! And that almost was try time. Tipped on, I believe, on the edge. And now Mellor will go for the Tigers. rolling subset is quite good from the Tigers. Maynard, Stockdale, this is promising.
It was. It absolutely was promising for just a moment.
Yeah.
An incorrect play of the ball.
It's
okay.
I've got a bit of the sniffles, mate.
Yeah, we'll get you some Robitussin or something. Sort you out.
Sale. Now off to Stivall. Stivall sturching down the wing.
There's a bit of frustration creeping in here for the West Wildcats, unhappy with the forward pass call. But it does give Stockdale and Simon an opportunity to go hard at the line once more. There's Simon. Maynard dummying, coming back in towards Simon. Stockdale in motion, you know what's coming. There he is, sweeping round. Stockdale gets around Harrop. Harrop's offside, and Will Stockdale just beats his opposite man oh so easily.
It's the way that Will Stockdale swings his hips here. He does it on occasion a lot. But look, there. Just as he's on the dive, he swings his hips to the left-hand side. So the outreaching hand of Harrop gets nowhere near him.
Yeah, I mean, it's these sort of those little touch-specific skill sets that you'll see on display. Stockdale, he's got one weapon that's better than almost anyone else in the country. It's that sweeper play and diving at the line, and he is putting it or using it to perfection here on live stream as the Wildcats look to potentially get something back. A bit of a stop-start link-punish play there as Gallagher checking away to Slade. Slade shows a dummy, and there's no supporting play available to him, so Slade comes back over to this side, and then Gallagher, sorry, tries to make something happen once more, but then a touch and pass given, and frustration starting to build for the Wildcats.
Indeed, and Grimes and Gallagher trying to make things happen in the middle there. Grimes at link is feeling fairly battered and bruised after that series of battles on the outside against his opposite link.
Yeah, this is worrying now. There's Hobson platforming and then picking through and accelerating, finding the spare player. I mean, it's 11 to 11. It's the mystery man to Maynard. It's a bunch of M's, and the Midlands Tigers are enjoying themselves here on live stream.
They are in dreamland, these mystery Tigers, Midland Tigers. Could be the mystery Tigers, to be fair. But Maynard is just doing so well, and the mystery man ghosts in. Yeah, I suppose so. And the Tigers just doing everything right. Middles and links, wings combining with halves. It's all marrying up very nice, Joe, right?
It is. They're just the Midlands Tigers are able to just overcome the challenges that the Wildcats have presented to them. And that's not to say that the Wildcats haven't been good value for the scores that they've got. They've worked so hard for it. And I mean, just a quick word on Ethan Gallagher. He's been brilliant for the Wildcats so far.
Yeah, he definitely has, repping that number 8. He, I think he's just one of those kind of controllers in the midfield, but then he adds that injection of pace, and it's worrying for defences. Need him. I would like to see more of a pod with him and Adam Sale together.
Absolutely.
I think that's just the ultimate combination. But here go the Tigers once more. Unfortunate there. Trigo to Castro, not quite getting the reach of the ball. Stivall off to Grimes. Now is Sale swinging round.
Here's Conahan. What can he create? Harrop driving, hatless this time is Harrop, and Conahan picking and stepping, getting into the in-goal area, needs to find some support, but there's a crossing penalty coming in. And that is a tricky one to take if you're a West Wildcat.
Yeah, very true. Sale was away, and I suppose it was slightly, well, I don't know. It's a tough call on Xavier Conahan, but he did have Sale earlier on, and he probably could have used him instead of that crossing play, but You never know. Oxford, Harrop. Now, oh, that is a great touch from Xavier Conahan.
I mean,
Sale off to Grimes. Now Stivall on the width. Grimes at acting half. Sale. And that will be it. Midlands Tigers once again victorious. Really outstanding performances from Will Stockdale and co.
Oh, it was phenomenal from Stockdale as well. Ollie Simon, Dan Powell having a defensive game of it. The Maynard brothers, Trigo de Castro, you could go all the way through. And Midlands Tigers do get their victory. And very well deserved, 10 tries to 4. And for the West Wildcats, you can tell that they're a bit of a young team. And there's a lot of promise in the youngsters for the West, isn't there?
There is indeed. And yeah, I'd like to see a lot more of, as I said, that little link up. Maybe you have Gallagher and also Conahan and Sale all in the same pod. I mean, that would be my kind of thing that I'd work on, trying to get those three boys all working around each other, because it adds a lot of good characteristics working with and around. You know what I mean, Joe?
Absolutely. Yeah, they complement each other so well, and I think there was moments where we saw them come together, but it just wasn't quite enough to truly threaten this Midlands Tigers team that really did put together their best performance of the tournament so far. But we come into the afternoon games now, 12:20, the next slot, and it's our first look at the senior women's category, women's 30s, and it is the South East Taipans versus Southwest Saxons, and that'll be with you in 4 minutes' time.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeer or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeer not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeer is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured, to how we distribute them through our dealer network, and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeer miles so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of showed me, like, using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how to market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions too about your own development at Vermeer. So you get to connect with them on a personal level, which is something you don't get a chance to do at a lot of other companies, so I think that was a really unique opportunity.
I just graduated, and I know that working
Welcome back here to this Nationals England Touch tournament in Nottingham at the Highland Sports Grounds. Bit blustery and windy today, but that will not deter any of these women. We're in the senior women category here for this game against Southwest Saxons versus the Southeast Taipans. A massive marquee matchup, and the Saxons will kick us off, or tap us off even, at the start, but the ball goes down, so the women in red will have the ball just outside of their own 22. The Saxons will have it back now. Coming onto the ball here with some good pace. Emma Mbuli. Now just playing with quick. Oh, that's a good diving finish. And they will get the first score on the board. Saxons straight into it. Zoe Fielding Stewart diving for the line and getting over the whitewash. It's a great finish, managing to evade the touch from Hannah Zifras. And here go the Taipans. Can they bring one back? Shifting the ball now. That's a nice bit of catch pass and a good quickie as well. Cara Adams scooting around the corner this time, but unfortunately they can't find her again. Ball goes down there. But we will come back. Offside penalty. Oh, no. I think that's a hard push. Hard touch from... And now, once again, Taipans. Can they come out of the red zone with a score on the board? Come back inside. Now swinging round on that sweeper line. Fantastic try from Cara Adams. Nice little quickie, and the sweeper swings round, and Adams is the one to take the ball over the whitewash. Really great finish from the number 8. She swung round in that middles section of the park and finished off, bringing the score back to 1-1. Saxons will play though. Good zip on the ball from the Saxons. And they will try and use it again. Here's the number 9. Good touching comes in from the number 7, Daniela Mendez for the Taipans. Courtney Trenery has been all over the ball so far in at link for the Saxons. And she could get on the ball now. Here's Courtney Trenery. Trenery goes over once more, putting the Saxons 2-1. And it's a fantastic line from the left link. So see here, the ball swings back. And Trenery, who has been fantastic so far, manages to get over the line. There's the try scorer with a good touch, Zoe Fielding Stewart. Fielding Stewart with another good touch. Zifras on the ball. Here's Zifras again. The pass a bit array. Right, sorry. Here goes Saxons. Fielding Stewart once again making some good meters, and she could go all the way here. That's a fantastic step. How she got out of that gap. Try time for Saxons once again. And that's a brace for the number 4. Field and Stewart goes the length from the half. Great gas, and just anticipates getting touched there, but then scorches through to put Saxons 3-1 to the good. A good touch there from the Taipans, Erin Baylock. Saxons again using the ball. The subset is rolling round quickly. They fill the field. Lizzie Grayshon slowing the ball up, but then the pass could be on, now out wide. And the touch comes back. Late pass given, so Taipans will have the ball. Now they'll swing out to the right. Loss of control in the roll ball. Lizzie Grayshon will slow up once more. Stephanie Thomas now on the ball. Thomas will go. Grayshon at middles. Grayshon evading touches, but it's another good touch from the Taipans, keeping them out for the while. Holly Waters that time. Grayshon. Now Stephanie Thomas will be brought back once more. This is stand-up defence from the Taipans. Thomas, swinging ball, that right to left rip doesn't quite come off for the number 19. Taipans need to get out of dodge now. There's one. The ball just lost forward there. Saxons once again. Grayshon, Thomas. Now shifting out to Steph Tucker. Thomas. The subset is a bit disorganised and they're screaming down on the Taipans touchline to go and kill the space. Rosie Willoughby off to the brace scorer. And that was Fielding Stewart once again, who's already had a break. Only has 2 to her name. Willoughby off to Fielding Stewart once more, and that's grounded. Fielding Stewart scores a hat-trick in the first half. Such a fantastic effort from the number 4. Combining with the captain, Rose Willoughby, Zoe Fielding Stewart gets her 3rd of the day here on pitch 1. And the Taipans sunned into silence so far. Saxons really having a day of it. Can they grab some more momentum here? Good roll ball in succession. That's good evasion. And that's 6 and out, unfortunately, for the Taipans. Heavy touch coming in from Daniela Mendez. And they've won it back here after some good defence. Stacey Coffin. And again, the Taipans will be brought back. Becky Clark. Oh, that's a good ball if they can rein it in, but not quite there for the Taipans, so the woman in red will come back for it. Offside penalty is called.
Coffin. Coffin at halves once more. She's found her way into the in-goal area. Surely that's try time for the Taipans. And it is. Rachel Bateman this time for the Southeast Taipans. Really, really exciting work from Stacey Coffin to get into the end goal area. She got caught at half, so then she had to find Rachel Bateman on the outside, who was hugging the touchline, but then just crept in. And that brings the game back to 4-2. Here's Grayshon. Now Thomas. Thomas accelerating, then giving the pass out wide. Doesn't quite come off. She's tried that right to left rip a couple of times now. Not quite working for Stephanie Thomas. Here go the Taipans. That's a good first touch. Taipans slithering into enemy territory here. Now given off to Daniela Mendez, but unfortunately isn't quite. Grayshon with a good dummy off to Stephanie Thomas. Grayshon at half. Now Thomas at half off to Grayshon. These two working in sync at the moment. The subset a bit disorganised for the Saxons, but they'll steam round the corner. Here go the Saxons once more. It's a great dummy. Emma Booley showing her pace on the outside. The subset was a bit disorganised from the Saxons, but they steamed round the corner. And the show and go from Emma Booley. Left all in the dust. Great pace from the number 11. Trenery once more the try scorer. Now shifting out, the Saxons still applying all of the pressure. Trenery at half, zips the ball out onto the left. Good last ditch touch from the Taipans. And they've kept the Saxons out once more. Trenery. Good footwork from the number 9. Now she's got men outside. It's another try. Again, made by Courtney Trenery. And Ella Forsyth this time is on the end of a sympathetic Trenery pass. She's absolutely tearing up Courtney Trenery in this link plate. And the Taipans don't have a lot of ways to stop her at the moment. Taipans now in enemy territory. What can they bring here? Hannah Zifras. Zifras puts it back inside. Not quite try time. Emma Barrow there, almost got in. Zifras, Barrow at half, steaming round the corner. Touch made. And that'll be 6 and out. Erin Baylock once more, almost getting in. That's another good touch out of the line from Erin Baylock. And again, the subset a bit disorganised. Baylock steams through and gets an almighty touch. Back inside. And they've gone through here. Can she find another? The Saxons steam through with the captain, Rose Willoughby, there. But the Taipans get back in time. What a play from Woman in red. Not allowing Ella Forsyth to have another. But here goes the first half try scorer, Cara Adams. Now Faye Clary. Adams can't quite get there. Really heating up in the senior women's department here. Here's the double try scorer, Fielding Stewart. Now off to Trenery. Trenery zips one back on the inside. Here's Trenery once again. Gosh, great footwork from the Saxons here. Ball just lost. The roll ball maybe a bit tricky to pick up there. Now the Taipans have a go. Good touch coming in from Francesca Guarino. Taipans steaming around the corner after a good subset. That's a good dummy. Stacey Coffin again, who's had such an influence on this game. Late pass will be given here. Again, it's into the hands of Becky Clark and more miscommunication. So Taipans have the ball back. Stacey Coffin. Coffin once more in the middles. Georgia Jones now. It's just slowing up a bit. Coffin acting half. Oh, it's really, really good. The Taipans are jumping for joy, as they should be. Alina Brown this time puts them back into contention for this game. Brown shifting her hips and escaping, avoiding that touch. Here's Gratian Thomas. Gratian once again, now into the hands of Jenny Huang. Huang on the left. Thomas in the left middle. Stephanie Thomas here. She's got Huang in the left link. Now chooses to go to Gratian, who's on the right middles. Gratian dives for it, but another good touch comes in from the Taipans, who are really growing into this game now and being able to stop this Saxons attack. Stephanie Thomas will go with pace and another good touch. Zifras this time. Thomas off to Gratian. I wonder how many times we'll say that today. Here's Stephanie Thomas looking at the big one. Has that gone forward though? Try time there. Stephanie Thomas with a big right to left zip. We'll have a look here. She was lining up always, and Stephanie Thomas throws a huge one. And Lexi Williams this time gets on the end of it. And as she's falling, she manages to touch the ball down. Taipans looking to fight back here. Faye Clary caught in contact. Here's Clary once again. Attacking the line. Oh, and just not coming off. Georgia Jones this time attacking with intent for the Taipans. It doesn't quite come off. Fielding Stewart. Now here's the pace of Emma Booley. Fielding Stewart goes into contact once more. The subswitch. Now attacking with real intent. That's good handling. Can they get into the corner? What a touch that is on the outside by Rafaela Baby. And Baby finishes off the half excellently well, stopping the Saxons once again. And that will be half-time. Saxons really starting off the game well. 2 quick tries from Zoe Field and Stewart. But the Taipans have never been out of this. Constant defensive anarchy, causing panic and frustration for the Saxons on many occasions. The Saxons have taken their chances very well, but this game still hangs in the balance. Half time here, South East Taipans 3, Southwest Saxons 7.
Quite far to go, you would have just finished the game, but please get yourself over as quickly as you can. All games that will be played on that time slot, you will have just a short period to get back over to have the group photo of the captains and the team leads.
I'm Mark Aldous, England Men's Open head coach.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's programme for England Touch.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England Mixed Open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments, and that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. This, whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here. So very, very important.
We have 2 objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification. So we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads. But we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
It was Asia Pacific Opens Cup last weekend in Australia. What have you seen from that tournament that you're going to go as almost like as an early pointer towards New Zealand 28?
Going to keep that to myself, mate. We're going to look at that, scrutinise it with the other Opens coaches, and tactically, strategically plan for 2028.
Touch is touch, and coaching is coaching, and both are really rewarding. I'd say it's slightly different coaching the women. It's a very rewarding experience. They've been really open in listening to what I'm trying to bring to the program. They're quite studious. They like to learn. They like to seek feedback. It's a real pleasurable place to coach.
I was Women's Opens head coach before that as well, Chris, for 4 years, and it's not a big adaptation, to be honest. It's about problem solving and figuring out what are the key problems to fix for the individuals, the team, and the squad. So yeah, not a big change, to be honest, whatsoever. Still the same game.
Mate, I'm loving it. I absolutely love it. The talent, the quality of the players in our open squads is fantastic. I think it's a real honour and a privilege to get to coach them. And the effort that they put into being the best they can be to improving themselves and each other, it's pretty inspiring.
Well, we descend
onto a game that is probably not relative to the scoreline. Both sides having a lot of positives here. Taipans against the Saxons in the senior women's comp. Both sides absolutely pushing on and playing some absolute fantastic touch rugby. Taipans will kick us off here. Moving that ball, what a pass that is! Wow, wow, wow. And the nonchalant celebration. Take a bow, Emma Barrow. This was excellent. Looking for the touch and then fakes it, goes out wide to Rafaela Baby. What an assist that is. There's no way anyone saw that coming. And made even better by the nonchalant celebration as well. But the Saxons will come straight back at them. 3-point cushion now, but Taipans have won it back. Referee just calling them back to their mark. Here go the Taipans once again, shifting that ball out into the middles. Cara Adams, the try scorer from the first half. The subset is rolling on. Good handling. Becky Clark that time. Clark off to Rafaela Baby. Here's Baby once more. And that's 6 and out. Working in now. They've got to get to the other side if they want to pull that subset in, but too much pressure from the Taipans. Georgia Jones and co. Becky Clark. And now here's Alina Brown, who also got one in the first half. Rafaela Baby will go in at acting half. Coffin at acting half now, lifts up to Becky Clark. Clark at acting half. She's got Baby on the outside, doesn't choose to go that way. Instead, Alina Brown on the left-hand side. Clark at acting half once more. Brown skips in and out of tackles. That's 6 and out. Saxons again will have a go. There's the double try scorer from the first game, and the wheels also of Emma Booley. But again, the Taipans forcing the Saxons into some mistakes. Looking very promising here. Taipans will retain possession. Coffin acting half. Shifts off now to Brown. Now here's Georgia Jones. This is really good touch rugby from the Taipans. Shifting on now, they've got a 2-on-1. Can it be used? Surely try time. Rachel Bateman at a double here. And this is special. Really good use of the 2-on-1. Hannah Zifras uses Bateman on the outside. And really, really good work from Hannah Zifras in the link, giving that 2-on-1. And now Taipans have the ball again through Cara Adams. Adams once more. And an offside penalty, so Adams will bring it back for a fresh 6. Adams now off to number 5, Faye Cleary. Cleary still there. Holly Waters now. Cleary. Waters once again spins it into Faye Cleary. Now spinning out to Georgia Jones. Faye Cleary. And that's an attempt from Holly Waters. And a third penalty will result. They've surely got to swing round. Some depth is needed from the Taipans. And the ball goes the other way. Forward pass. So the Saxons will have the ball back. And the subset to roll on. Taking the ball at pace. He's the captain, Rose Willoughby. Off into the arms of Zoe Fielding-Stewart, but unfortunately that ball is just a bit awry. The roll ball wasn't the greatest, and Fielding-Stewart tries to pick up on the run. She gets a good touch in there, Fielding-Stewart. Taipans can work this ball now. Cara Adams, Rafaela Baby at acting half. Baby again at acting half, working that ball round. Coffin, off to Clark. Here goes Coffin. Coffin with the pass, but communication once again just breaks down between Coffin and Erin Baylock. The middle and the link out on this right-hand side. Once again, they'll spin this ball wide. Baylock out to Rachel Parry this time. Baylock off to Coffin. Parry at acting half. Then Cara Adams, who slots into the middle. Emma Barrow, that ridiculous assist earlier. She just gets caught in there. Penalty to the Taipans. A fresh 6 here. Adams off to unfortunately no score there for Emma Barrow, but that was another bit of inventive play from the Taipans. Great dummy from the Saxons. Stephanie Thomas will act at half. Oh, good footwork in the middle, Alyssa Grant-Walker. And the pressure from the Taipans, they are definitely still in this game. Only a 2-point deficit. Emma Barrow once again. Off to Alina Brown. Oh, it's really, really good hands. Rachel Parry is now away. Hannah Zifras acting half. Comes back to Parry. And that's 6 and out, and Courtney Trenery will take the ball. Trenery at half, gives off to another Saxon. Trenery looping round on that sweeper line. And again, the subset is a bit disjointed. Baby acting half. And a harsh touch comes in from Fielding-Stewart. With number 13, Holly Waters. Now Coffin in at left link. Picks up. And here go the Taipans. Can they be in once more? Unfortunately, Baby can't quite reel it in. A bit of miscommunication in there. Willoughby will get it away, the captain. Willoughby again. Grayshon. Grayshon skipping away from touches. Grayshon once more. Did they get the touch in? Unfortunately not for the Taipans. Grayshon gets over the whitewash. And that's just shifting gears from Lizzie Grayshon. Manages to escape and evade all the touches from the Taipans, giving them that 3-point cushion back in. Hannah Zifras once more at link. Zifras goes to the line. Bit of a sticky roll ball there, so will be turned over. Referee not happy with it. Now the Saxons will come back at the Taipans. Lexi Williams out on the touchline. Williams at acting half. Here's the captain, Willoughby. Now here's the double try scorer. Unfortunately, no cigar that time. Field and Stewart tried to give the pass off. Taipans attacking with venom here. Baylock. Now into the hands of Faye Cleary. Back in Holly Waters. Baylock can't quite get there, so turns the ball around, and once again, and just little handling errors getting the better of both of these sides at the moment. Taipans more guilty of it recently, but the Saxons have been guilty of it as well. Here's Booley. Here's Grayshon. Now gives the pass. Huang was in a bit of a spot of bother there. Grayshon at acting half. Huang here. And that's 6 and out. Good defensive set from the Taipans. Unfortunate pass there from Georgia Jones. Stephanie Thomas now. The fatigue perhaps just creeping in a tad for this Saxon side. Still have a 3-point deficit over the Taipans. Trannery will play acting half. And then the vice-captain, Alyssa Grant-Walker, trying to find that little link inside hard line, but didn't come to any avail. Trannery will make the touch. Trannery makes the touch once more. Cara Adams once more, and that'll be 6 and out. And they've got to kill that ball here to stop the Saxons getting over for their subset. But that'll be a brand new 6 for the Saxons. Here's Abby Colton. Good bit of illusion now from Emma Booley again. Here's Zoe Field and Stewart. Now attacking with pace. Field and Stewart dives to the line. And there's another try. The hat trick for the number 4. Field and Stewart finds a way once more. A nice little quickie
And Field and Stewart manages to get over the line. Really good roll ball from the number 4. She manages to off-balance her opposition in that middles. Taipans come back at them though. 5 minutes left to play. Emma Barrow after the assist of the century early on in the game. Barrow. And unfortunately, the Taipans come out of the red zone with nothing to show for it once again. Thomas at acting half. Off to Grayson. The subset really disjointed, so the Taipans rush up. Big touch from Emma Barrow. Trenery. Now off to Abby Colton. Colton's still not touched. Trenery acting half. Trenery with a bit of footwork. Trenery for the line here. And she does find someone. All made by the weaving footwork of Courtney Trenery here. She picks up at acting half, inside and out. And then she has to find someone. And this time it's Abby Colton who manages to dot down, much to the dismay of Emma Barrow. Faye Clary once again, now into the hands of Holly Waters. Clary acting at right middles. Now Cara Adams at right link. Adams once again. Adams driving for the line. Unfortunately, no score for the Taipans once again. And the Saxons want to get over and mark a subset. Willoughby. Now Lexi Williams. Now Huang is met hard by the number 12 from the Taipans. Rachel Parry, that is. Cara Adams here, who has carried on fighting this whole game. Faye Clary. Parry with a lovely little scoop out through the legs. Now finds Lena Brown. Coffin. Baylock. Becky Clark for the line. Just touched in there by Grayson before she can get the ball down. Clark off to Coffin. Clark again. Coffin has to reach in between her own legs to get that ball out. Baylock, does she get the ball down? Touch before, says the referee. Great touch there from Jenny Huang. Elena Brown shifting. That's 2 penalties. A third will result in a caution. Blaylock. Now off to Becky Clark there. Good touch again from Jenny Huang. This battle of the right links is really proving a good competition. Becky Clark once again fizzes a ball into Stephanie Coffin. Coffin. Got Blaylock at left link. Blaylock will now play acting half. Becky Clark will drive for the line and try and slide in there.
Stephanie Thomas makes the touch. This is last chance for Saloon for the Taipans. They throw a big miss pass on the right-hand side. Blaylock, unfortunate this time. The Saxons will win it. And a really, really well contested affair between these two sides in the senior women's category. Great performances from Zoe Field and Stewart, who scored a hat-trick, and there's the first. That diving ball is so effective when you are that quick. Great performances from her. Also Courtney Trenery, but also a lot of good performances from the Taipan side of things. Cara Adams with her hands all over the ball, and also Stephanie Coffin, who ran the show in the middle of the park. That will be full time though here. And we'll catch you in a few moments for the next game here on pitch 1. Southeast Taipans 5, Southwest Saxons 10.
Quick announcement for those over on pitch 7. Quick announcement for those on pitch 7.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeer or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeer not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeer is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured, to how we distribute them through our dealer network, and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeer mile so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of shown me using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name, it makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions too about your own development at Vermeer. So you get to connect with them on a personal level, which is something you don't get a chance to do at a lot of other companies. So I think that was a really unique opportunity.
I just graduated, and I know.
And so, welcome back. And it's women's open action. It is Midlands Tigers versus Northwest Touch. And for long-time watchers and listeners, this is a familiar combo up here in the comms box. I'm joined by Dan Powell, Midlands Tigers Men's Open player. Dan, I mean, these are your girls, right?
Hello. Yeah, they are. Yeah, looking forward to this. So Midlands Women's Open. I am a little bit of a homer. They are my team, so forgive me in advance if the commentary is, let's call it, lopsided. Yeah. But there's a lot of really good players in this Northwest team, so I'm really looking forward to this game.
Absolutely, and it'd be a good test for this Northwest team that have just they've stuttered over the week, not quite finding their flow as we know that they can. But this is a nice driving set, fifth touch, but well marshalled in the midfield there by Lottie Saunders. And yesterday, Dan, me and Sam were singing the praises of the likes of, well, it's the familiar names, isn't it? It's Alice Summers and Simons, but also the work of some of the young players coming through this Tigers Women's Open team, such as, well, Ruby O'Dell. She was formerly one of the players that we picked out to watch.
Yeah, so Ruby is on her second nationals this year. So she made a debut in the Women's Open last year. You can really see her confidence growing. She's turning into a really good player, and she's a proper line threat as we see M Simon go through there. But yeah, she's really good. One to watch. So in terms of other names, Ella Dean, the number 3, is an absolutely superb player. She's having a really good nationals. Number 15 there as well. It's really good. Oh, do we see M Simon look quickie?
That's
well
good.
Defended.
Yeah, it's good covering touch that comes in from Joe Devine, one of the more experienced players in this Northwest Women's Open team. And we'll see the Midlands Tigers just shift the focus of attack over onto that far side, looking to get both middle and link up. Pick from half, late pass, and almost tapped on lovely to M Simon. Not quite connecting, but it's the first real warning shots by Midlands Tigers.
Yeah, got a repeat set there. They asked a couple of questions. Splitting the ball wide, looking into 32 channels. Northwest were more than equal to it, as you see in Ruckat. There's Daniel Evans here. They're going to drive the ball hard. This Northwest team. It's going to be a bit of a grind.
It is, and it's a bit of a DNA of this team. That's a really nice platform on 5th. And now, what can Northwest conjure? Crosley was picking and going and looking for a late drop pass to Stafford. And for Midlands Tigers, I suppose one of the people to really try and shut down is Anna Crosley.
Yeah, she's a wonderful player. So she's in the Women's Open setup this year, but heaps of experience. She's a real danger lady in there, but really well driven as well by M Kelly there, the number 5. She set that platform really well, and yeah, it's exactly what you want. A good flow from Northwest.
Yeah, Northwest setting these Pistons out early, trying to put the pressure on, but then a skip pass to the wing gives a little bit of space, but it's a good covering touch that comes in from Chelsea Chung.
Yeah, having a bit of joy coming out here, Midlands. They're getting around the corner here and making a lot of yards on touches 1 and 2. Just need to hold that momentum and convert that into momentum 4 and 5 as we see.
Good pace.
Oh, what a touch there from Anna. Great recovery.
Yeah, that was last-ditch stuff there from Anna Crosley, and it was well invented, that striking platform. It looked a bit static. That one little bit of interplay, providing momentum for the Midlands Tigers. And one thing that me and Sam were commenting on yesterday is it seems like there's a real DNA through the Opens categories for the Midlands Tigers. Does that just come from training and playing together?
Yeah, so this team's been together for a few years now. They're from all over the region, but there's a lot of Nottingham players in here. They train together every week, so they're really well connected. They've been together a little while. And it's really, really exciting to see how they're playing. They're a brilliant team. A lot of these girls here went and played women's NTS 2 weeks ago and went and won the whole thing against Scorp. So they are playing with such confidence, and you can see it, and that's made a big difference.
Yeah, and that club form really translating to nationals performances. Yesterday, they were superior on live stream against West Wildcats. Really put them to the sword. And with games like that, we were saying, it seems like there's a real lack of complacency in this team. They want to keep doing their jobs and getting as many scores on the board. Not quite getting over so far, but the signs are promising as Northwest look to set another striking platform. Kelly driving down for Crosley. Crosley picking, taking on Summers, getting outside of Summers. Crosley, can she find the spare player? Shake and bake on the wing.
Ooh. Very good touch there from Freya Betts on the wing. Yeah, it looks like this is the danger pod, doesn't it? M Kelly doing a really good job there, setting for Anna Crosley. They can't be complacent here. That was a really good job. Midlands have got to be on their best behaviour to keep them out.
Absolutely, and we'll see this transition start rolling through. Stuttered for a moment there on touch 3, and then M Simon just comes and cannons up the box side. Held up in a touch there by Chelsea Chung, but then 5th touch coming. There's a good platform set. Ball to the wing is on, but just falls short ever so slightly.
Yeah, the Midlands have been really, really good on touches 1 and 2, and they're not converting that into momentum on 3rd and 4th. I think that'll be where the Midlands coaches are looking to adjust here. If they can hold that momentum, then they're going to cause a lot of problems as we see a turnover here.
Yeah, this is danger.
Quick ball as well. Alarm bells on. Let's see what M Simon's got on the line. She'll be pulling the strings here.
Yeah, it's just steady set-up play there from M Simon.
It looks like it's a quickie for Abby Wolf, and in for the first score. She's so good at that.
And that combination of Wolf and Rance feels all too familiar if you watch yesterday. Abby Wolf and Rance in the acting half, feeding back, and then the winger shuts in, tries to make a good read, but the hands are good enough. Midlands Tigers are good value for their first score.
That's it. A little bit of a Singapore connection there between Sophia and Abby. They're both from over there, but yeah, really good score. Did a good job.
And now the impetus is on Northwest to come back and get another score on the board. There's Crosley, the familiar number 7, working with Chelsea Chung. Extra wrap to Crosley, back on the inside, finds its way to Isabel Hobson, and now back over to Crosley. Good roll ball there, picking up, driving at the line, and Hobson was in a space.
That's a really good flow from Northwest there. They're lucky to get to not get a score out of it. That was really good little 32 platform and really good there.
It was. And then Midlands Tigers just with a good bit of go forward, splitting the pistons of Northwest and then feeding it to the outside edge. I mean, they move the ball so well in this women's open side for the Tigers. That'll be a loss of control error. But their ball skills are just superb in this category.
Yeah, it's really good to see. When they're playing confident, it's great. Again, we're just having a little bit of trouble coming to the box, a little bit too lateral, I think. But yeah, I'm sure they'll figure that out and fix it. One person that never has any roll ball issues is Danielle Evans. There's a wonderful roll ball there.
Yeah, now 5th touch platform coming. There is 5. There's a good scoop from Divine. Divine with a left to right long ball, looking out to the near wing of Carly Brimlow. And that ball just drifting forward, but Jo Divine trying to influence this game a little bit more.
Yeah, you can't switch off. You can't switch off against Northwest. They've got pace all over the pitch. Jo Divine has got speed to burn, and as do many out there. The warning signs there, and that's going to be a turnover there. Lottie Saunders losing the ball in the wrong.
Yeah, and not the team you want to give a fresh set of 6. You've got Kerrish Rowlands wearing 3, Ellie Fay in 9. There is Fay picking up, stepping back against the grain, looking for a shake and bake, finds Carly Brimlow, and that is vintage Carly Brimlow cutting in from the wing, finding space, and that combination with Fay brings parity to the scoreboard for Northwest.
Yeah, that's really good from Ellie there. So yeah, we just picked up on that quickie there. That everybody on this Midlands team knows the threat of Danielle, and we just picked up and caught Midlands a little bit loose there. Great finish by Cars.
It's a brilliant finish and comes with bags of experience, does Carly Brimlow. And Northwest here to take part. There's a nice setup once more. And just steadying the ship at the moment. Ella Dean wearing 3 might be in motion. Time we come back over towards Ella Dean. Dean, that's ball down.
Yeah, really good score. Great stuff, girls. That was great from Ella Loveridge, just pulling the strings out there, showing her experience. Really good stuff and a great finish by Ella.
Yeah, it's that Loveridge connection. Ella to Imogen, and then into the hands of Ella Dean. And you could sort of see Dean lurking in the backfield, ready to release and crash through that line. And Tigers, well, they respond on the first opportunity to the Northwest score.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that. It's one of those games you can't let Northwest keep scoring on you. Can't let this game get away. Otherwise, it's otherwise it's going to be tough to get back. So I'm sure they'll be really happy to restore their lead.
Yeah, and they'll feel good value for it as Northwest guilty of a bit of overplaying. As the wind picks up and the gusts swirl here at Highfields, this is the same national stream you're watching than yesterday. Yesterday it was classic British summer, and I suppose today is also classic British summer, and there's everything classic about this drive from Midlands. They are finding their feet, and good take there.
Yeah, that's 4th touch on the 7. They've found their flow. That was, okay, so we've turned the ball over, but that's they found their flow there. That was absolutely superb from, who was it? I've completely forgotten who was on the pitch.
Sophia Rance was punching up for that last touch, and then Summers just denied that striking opportunity that we're so familiar with for Alice Summers.
Yeah, she's having a great comp, Alice is. She looks really confident. She's got the best goosey in England.
Oh, we've seen it already as well. She's always looking to use it as Crossley goes to Chung. Chung can't quite reel that one in. But I'm liking the endeavour from this Northwest team, just not quite finding the connections with the hands reliably.
Yeah, what I really like from this pod is that they're looking to move the ball around. So nobody here is scared to move the ball. So we've got Isabel Hobson on instead of M Kelly, but we're still looking to move the ball around and keep Midlands moving, which is really good. They're asking the right questions.
They are. It's just about finding that extra couple bits of percentage in the interplay. And I'm sure, well, we've got half an hour left of touch. They'll be able to problem solve on the fly. It's an experienced box over there, spearheaded by James Fay, supported by Alistair Chadwick, because that's a lovely late pass that goes. And now there's a foot race for the corner. And will Northwest be able to go all of the way? No, she won't. Xanthi Lord is denied at the last. And now that's 5th touch. Can Northwest spread the ball open side? There's Ellie Fay. Fay driving, but a wonderful diving touch comes in from Loveridge, which brings the 6 in turnover. And the game is just threatening to explode into life now.
Yeah, Xanthi Lord is no slouch. She's got some wheels, so that was a great effort to save a try there. As we get a repeat set and watch Midlands rook out.
Yeah, touch 1 held up ever so slightly. Touch 2 a little bit more fluid. 3 coming parallel to 2, so struggling with a bit of momentum here are the Tigers. That's 4, 5th coming now, setting a more reliable platform, but then getting caught by a wonderful touch over there. It was Beth Stafford.
Yeah, that was better from Tilly Palmer-Denning there. Just re-established a bit of momentum. The Midlands team have been guilty a little bit in this game of losing their way and not being able to get back on the front foot. Did a good job there, but yeah, really good job from Beth Stafford there. I don't know Beth Stafford, but she's looked really dangerous so far.
She has. Speaking of dangerous, this is the familiar combination. It was almost so good there. Started with Crossley. Kelly was stitching it together and almost found Joe Devine in that far link channel. Not quite, and now Tigers, let's go for a bit of an away set. It's slightly disjointed, but now they work it back over towards the box. Summers was here lurking, and now here is Alice Summers. Looking to buy some time for the fresh legs to get on the field, but again, losing a bit of momentum here.
Good hands. Oh. Just overplaying. They ran a really good away set there, and they were allowed to escape all the way to the box, but just sort of ran out of steam a little bit. I think Midlands are just crying out for somebody to wrestle control of this a little bit.
Well, we've seen they certainly have the personnel to do it, and there's a ball down turnover. So Tigers with another opportunity as Northwest look to organise their Pistons defence. Stafford getting up, making a good touch. Ellie Fay in the chase. Here is Summers, carrying well, checking away late, this time connecting with Lottie Saunders. There's a nice show and go. Again, this time from Anna Goddard. And here is Ella Dean, try scorer Ella Dean, feeding it over to Loveridge. Loveridge in at half, Loveridge dummying, coming back over towards Ella Dean. This time getting into the in-goal area and does connect with Ella Dean. It's that familiar combination, isn't it? Loveridge to Dean, you highlighted earlier. Ella Dean, maybe the pick of the bunch so far.
Yeah, she's a really good finisher, but yeah, Imogen Loveridge all the way there, just waited, was patient, waited for it all to open up in front of her and got the job done. The good players make things look simple, but yeah, fantastic score.
Yeah, and I think there's certainly something to be said for this Midlands Tigers side probably playing beyond their years at the moment. I'm correct in saying it's quite a young team here.
Yeah, so both of those players that we just mentioned are under 18. They're both inside of the junior setup. But they've been playing together for a long while. So they've come through the junior ranks, started in mixed 15s and all the way up. I couldn't even tell you which squads they're in. I think women's 20s this year. And both have been in and around the women's open setup. So that, they're really good players, but they're young, and it's the same goes for a lot of players. Ruby O'Dell that we just mentioned there, Abby Wolf, all still juniors, but they're really good.
What an exciting time it is to be a women's open player in the Midlands Tigers, because this team, if it stays together, well, will certainly be a force to be reckoned with. And this is a much better transition, fixing the momentum issues as Summers looks to carry, takes it down for a good platform, and now there's a bit of a foot race on that far-hand side, but the one player you might not win that foot race against is Joe Devine, but it won't matter because an offside penalty comes in. It gives Lottie Saunders another crack at the line.
Yeah, fantastic flow there. That was all Alice, keeping the pressure on as we get into a 32 short.
Summers trying to combine with that familiar 38 Ruby O'Dell. There is O'Dell now going over for a link setup. Punish option is here, foot race to the line, but it's well marshalled initially, and then the stutter steps in good. I'm with you, I look like ball down to me, but the referee spotted an infringement, so an offside penalty, fresh set of 6.
Yeah, good recovery there by the link, but you can't give Sophia Rance time there. That was she's lethal as we get back into that punish platform.
O'Dell.
And go away. Oi.
Summers just taking some time, bit of a ball spin, playing with confidence. There is Alice Summers getting the ball back, but an illegal play of the ball.
Yeah.
And we've seen this all tournament actually. The referee's being really hot on not stepping over that ball.
Yeah. Yeah, you could see Alice was off balance into that ruck and almost rolled it sideways. The refs are always going to be hot on that stuff. It's a bit of a coach killer. We get into a good position to strike. And yeah, we know the refs are going to watch it. It's the same with the forward off the ruck, seeing it a lot.
Yeah, Chelsea Chung with a good bit of interplay, setting a good platform here as you see Crosley stepping, trying to get around Summers. Easier said than done, but Crosley does a good job, and that's a 6 more penalty. And I tell you what, Anna Crosley, well, she had the ball on a string there.
She had Alice Summers on a string there. She's got scary feet.
Yeah, Crosley is certainly one to watch here in this Northwest setup. Crosley on this occasion working with Isabel Hobson. Hobson, open side quickie, gets the ball back from Crosley. Hobson, that looked to be pretty good, with Summers onside. I think the referees might call her offside.
As we wait for the decision, I think that's the right decision. That was a really, really good quickie there from Biz Hobson. And good hard half work as well.
Yeah, it's a good step as well. You can sort of see Summers just shy of that line initially, and Hobson gets the ball down. And those marginal calls, you've got to paint good pictures to the referee, and Summers, that static stature, just always swaying the referee's decision in favour of Northwest there.
Yeah, she never makes the line there. It's a good decision. It's a good dive. Want to see Midlands open side defence a little bit tighter there, getting a little bit more help from her other defenders, because those two middles are proper line threats.
Absolutely. There's a nice 32 platform here as Loveridge and Dean recycle the play. There is Dean back to Loveridge. What brilliant interplay that is. Now Dean's in motion, 32 short, ball goes to the wing. I mean, that is absolutely textbook for the Midlands Tigers. It's Dean to Loveridge, and then Freya Betts finishes in the corner. Dan, I mean, that's a classic.
These two look really sharp, don't they? And that's a wonderful right to left. Just caught the winger in 2 minds there, and a great finish by Freya Betts.
I mean, it's the interplay, right? It's those interpersonal connections. That is exquisite rugby here on pitch 1.
And I think the thing that's a bit of a differentiator that is they can both go. So they're both really talented ball players. So they're happy to play off of both edges, and it makes them so dangerous.
What a combination that is to have, someone to be able to strike from both sides. And I've got to say as well, this Midlands Tigers team, it feels like they've got those combinations down to a fine art. Their pod work is just incredible.
Yeah, so I happen to have had a few conversations with their head coach. Yeah, so playing around with combinations a little bit, so to make sure that we get them right towards the back end of the comp. You know, we've got some really important games coming up today, but we're getting there, I think, with those middle pairings. You know, the players that understand each other and know one another and aren't going to panic when the pressure's on.
It seems like Dean and Loveridge have established themselves as the pairing not to be removed. There's a nice fly play, comes round from Northwest. That's a good roll ball, and it gives Ellie Fay an opportunity to make something happen as the buzzer goes, and it goes to Xanthi Lord, and Ellie Fay produces a wonderful score. Xanthi Lord, well, it was easy enough because Ellie Fay with a left foot step crucifies the defence.
That's fab from Ellie Fay. She just kicks the outside of Sophia Rand, gets the wing in two halves and two minds, and gives the ball to Xanthi Lord. What a score!
And what a way to bring the deficit back down to 1. I mean, Dan, I'll pick your brains for just a moment. Midlands Tigers look like they're building really good momentum, but Northwest, I would argue, maybe the more clinical at the moment, having entered that red zone much less than Midlands Tigers.
They've made the most of their chances. It's all come from midfield. So if I'm Northwest, I'm just thinking about little fixes that I can make on the line to start making the most of any repeat sets that we get. They're really good value for the score here. You know, they're well in this game. Midlands have got to find a way to stop the roll.
Absolutely. And then for Midlands Tigers, I imagine it's just a case of fixing that subset that becomes a little bit sticky every now and again, and back your ability when you get there. And they certainly have bags of it. They do take a half-time lead by 1 try over the Northwest, but it's been anything but plain sailing for the Tigers. The second half will be with you in just a few minutes' time.
We're still in the middle of lunchtime. We've got something to eat. We have cheese mats. We have Sammy's Kitchens, we have Chef's Desk, get yourself over there, get yourself fed. We have the coffee shop as well, serving you food, drinks. If you fancy a hot or cold beverage.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeer or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeer not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeer is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured, to how we distribute them through our dealer network, and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeer miles so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this is really kind of showing me using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name, it makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions too about your own development at Vermeer. So you get to connect with them on a personal level, which is something you don't get a chance to do at a lot of other companies. So I think that was a really unique opportunity.
I just graduated, and I know that working at a company like Vermeer, I'm cared for, and they want to push me to be the best person I can. And as a young professional, it gives me a heightened sense of value in me as an employee, that the company cares enough to build me and my character.
And that's really what this whole process has been. People wanting me to grow, wanting you to do better, wanting to talk to you and make sure you learn the most. most out of what you can.
I'm just really grateful to be at a company that will invest this time in me to learn more about the company and get more context to really succeed in my job. If I had not had this program, I would not be connected to so many people who help me do my job every day.
So the second half is underway. Northwest with a tap. Chelsea Chung feeding off to Anna Crosley. And will it be more of the same as we approach a bit of a nail biter second half? Only one try in it. Northwest being rather clinical when they get into the red zone. Now trying to run open side. Stafford not able to escape the touch. So now fifth. No opportunities there, and it's a relatively straightforward defensive set for Tigers.
Yeah, well defended. They look to get over into the 32 channel. That's the Northwest danger pod, and I think Midlands will be happy to go and get the stop there. Let's see whether they come out, whether they can get a fix here in midfield. And this is going to come back. Somebody's lost a shoe. This is going to come back for forward pass.
It is, and it's Stafford's a bit shoeless at the moment. And quickly runs off the side of the pitch and that far sub box. I mean, it's refreshing to see the Northwest team. They seem really cool under pressure at the moment, and I think it's these more experienced players that are just setting the tone.
Yeah, they look confident. I mean, look, there's absolutely heaps of England Opens caps on the pitch right now for Northwest. They should feel confident, and they look it.
Yeah, they look a really well-drilled side as well. It's been impressive so far, but the Midlands Tigers not quite able to fix the stickiness of this subset right now. That's a little bit better. Reshaping the focus up to the short side, and now here comes the threat. Summers in an acting half, but that's a messy roll ball, unfortunately.
They're doing it. They're doing everything right. Lottie Saunders there just lost the ball in the ruck. She's just trying to find the perfect setup. When actually, if she just drives hard and gives Alice a platform, they're exactly where they need to be. So. Yeah, they've definitely, you can see that they're looking for tips around coming into 3, and it looks like it's working. We've just got to see 4 and 5 get better now.
Absolutely, as we see Northwest hit their 5, and Hobson picking, going. Look for the late switch to Ellie Fay, but nothing doing, and now Summers and Co can set the tempo for this subset, and Summers just looks to cannon up towards Joe Devine. Palmer Denning with good hands and a good roll ball.
Here we go. I don't think these two will find a problem getting a platform as both middles in the touch. Oh. That's going to be offside, and that's going to be a try. Fantastic.
And who else but Ella Dean carving an amazing hole. And you see it here, and a little bit of a celebration. Ella Dean just gets on the outside, well, gets on the inside of Ellie Fay, finds the extra pass, connecting to Ella Lovebridge, and celebrations in the Tigers sub box. They loved that transition.
They did. And that's exactly what we're talking about on that last set. We're driving really hard. We've got both middles up, and we're just able to scoop through the middle. It was all made by Emma Lovebridge there.
And now Northwest in a familiar position in this game, find themselves 2 tries down, but this might be the pod as Stafford puts a good bit of hands on display, but then gets caught backwards in the touch.
She's a real live wire, isn't she, Stafford?
Well, one to keep an eye out for is Crossley in an acting half. Looks to go back to the quickie setup. That is easy money for the Northwest, and they do reply well.
Yeah, really, really good. It's the first time we've seen that quickie fed to Danielle Evans there, but she's so good at that. Midlands just get caught up in the touch, can't get online.
Oh, absolutely, and there's good value for it, and it's that combination of Evans and Crosley that is causing all sorts of issues. But Northwest have found themselves again in this situation all too many times today. 1 try down, not able to sort of bring parity as of yet. They need to defend this set first. That's a nice pick up there, but then
got the stop. That's what they needed. They needed to go and get this stop here, and now they can drive out. And yeah, they just need that score. They're well and truly in this game here. 15 minutes is a long time.
Absolutely. There's a good tone setter as well. Hobson and Co. rolling through. Carly Brimlow orchestrating that subset, and then Evans trucks up, good foot speed into the ruck. Ellie Fay gets caught by Summers, 5th touch. Joe Devine picking, coming back over towards Ellie Fay. Fay with a bit of footwork, and that's a 6 more, and that is all the experience of Devine and Fay.
Yeah, they've just bought themselves a fresh set out of nothing, and they've got their danger players on the pitch as well. Let's see what they can do. They're straight up to the 7. Danielle Evans is going to look for another quickie.
Yeah, Kerish Rowlands and Evans working together. Rowlands back to Evans. Evans trying to beat the player to the line. He's good bit of footwork. Almost had Summers retreating and getting an offside call, but it's fine for now as Fay and Evans work together. There is Fay. Evans back to Fay. Back to Evans. That is lovely. Is the referee happy with the onside line? Yes, it is. It's a good touch by Lottie Saunders.
Yeah, that's a really, really important and great touch by Lottie Saunders there. Good job getting off the line and looking after the threat, because there was a lot of it.
It's a nice ball.
Midlands escape there. That was a really dangerous set. I think they'll be happy to have to escape here.
Yeah, job 1 done. Now you've got to secure the fresh legs. First touch taken, and then Evans getting up to put some pressure on, but Saunders just saunters through the Northwest defensive line. And then a big show and go by Palmer Denning. Evans with a heavy touch.
Yeah, she's really good at lining up a player. Is Danielle? She's done a good job of slowing momentum, but Alice Summers has reset the momentum. There's danger here, and she's thrown it into her own play.
That's one where you've got an extra touch in the chamber, pull out, reset. But Summers, I mean that entire driving set for Midlands Tigers just came from that first touch where Saunders gets all the way up to halfway line on first, and you can see that this Northwest transition is leggy.
Yeah, they look rattled, don't they? They looked a bit frazzled there. I think you're right. It's from that direct set. Lottie's a rugby union player. She plays like pretty decent level union. You can see the skill. She's got great footwork, great hands. Yeah, really good from those two there. As we're getting the danger pod on, so Imo Loveridge and Ella Dean into the middles here. They're going to toy with the middles, and Ella
lovely.
is going to. Oh, what a recovery there from Anna Crosley, but the refs found an infringement.
That was
going to get another go at it.
That was so good from Ella Dean, and as you say, Loveridge and Odell and Dean will have another go at it. That's Palmer Denning out there trying to get on the link punish. Tilly Palmer Denning driving at the line, stepping, but it's matched up well by Chelsea Chung. But second penalty.
Yeah.
And here is Dean, Loveridge. Back to Dean, back to Denning. Can Palmer Denning make something happen? Tilly Palmer Denning driving at the line.
It's close, you know.
I think the referee he was taking a step backwards like he was happy.
Great dive from Tilly there.
And we'll see what the rest of this set has to offer. Loveridge again coming back over towards Odell, and then to Dean, and Dean dummying. Ella Dean want to get on the quickie. Palmer Denning rips open side. Loveridge caught by a really good defence there from Stafford.
Yeah, she's high off the line there, able to get to the threat. It's really good. Imo's going to run the quickie on her though, and that is a touch claimed. Really good recovery there from Stafford.
Yeah, Beth Stafford proving that she is not one to be messed with. And Beth Stafford secures the shutout, and that is a big win there for Northwest, because that's a dangerous pod for Midlands.
Yeah, absolutely. They've kept it as a one-score game. They're driving out. We're back into the grind. 12 minutes to go. I'm excited.
Yeah, this really is anyone's game at this stage, as we see the fresh legs come onto the field for Midlands, well, for the Northwest, and they drive up towards the Midlands 10-metre line. Evans checking back on the inside. Now Evans with 6 touches, scoops through, offside player and Ella Dean. Can she find the supporting cast? Pops one to Hobson, but Loveridge stays aware and shuts it out, and this game really is bursting into life now.
What a chance that was. It's so good from Danielle. She's able to just drive through the offside player. It's a hard thing to do. She gets through. And what about Carly Brimlow just absolutely busting into the in-goal area?
Yeah, Simon fixes and dishes, and Wolf wanted to go long. Apologies, that's Loveridge wearing 12.
Here we go. We're going to have touches on the line here. Let's see what M. Simon can do.
There's Loveridge, Wolf. Into Goddard. Goddard gets it, drives.
Oh, that's close.
It's a good release off the line there.
Really good
Hobson.
release. Yeah. Done a good job getting under. This is going to be a pickup from 32. Oh, well defended there from Northwest. She made them throw the hardest pass to throw, and yeah, they live to fight another day.
Absolutely, and it's a really good work at the moment. I think Northwest defensive spacing is really good.
Yeah.
They are just leaving that long ball option always on, and then Midlands certainly have the players to do so, but it is the hardest option, especially when it's been raining all morning.
Yeah, absolutely. I think yeah, Northwest have shown that they, after struggling a little bit in the first half, they're equal to Midlands' line attack. It'll be interesting to see whether we see any adjustments from Sadie and Izzy in the box in the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, and they've certainly got the calibre of coaching staff to be able to do it, as we see sweeper player in motion. That's a really strong touch, though, from Anna Crosley, who just dominates that roll ball area. And now Goddard feeding out to Simon.
Long.
Simon wants to go long, doesn't go
Ball
to the
down.
wing. That's Abigail Wolf, and that's a covering touch of miraculous proportions there by who else but Beth Stafford.
She's having an absolute stormer of a game, isn't she? It was a really, really good touch from her. Interesting to see Midlands go to the long. They certainly got into a scoring position there. It was really good. But yeah, still just can't get through the Northwest wall.
Yeah, and it's an imperious wall at the moment. And I mean, it's manned by Stafford. Stafford is not relenting. That's a really good transition set here. Chung checking away. Straightens now. Here's Hobson. Hobson driving. A little bit of afters in the midfield. Nothing doing. Kelly needs to get up. Not doing. And that is, although sideline ref has a chat.
Yeah, I think the refs are going to have a little bit of a chat here. So M. Kelly's gone down injured there. The refs really should have stopped play and gone back to the previous touch. That was certainly why Isabel Hobson stopped. And yeah, I think have we got this right? Unsure. But yeah, that's why everybody looked a little bit confused. Let's see what we managed what we ended up managing to find. Looks like they've just stayed with the on-field decision. Tough for Northwest, I think.
Absolutely, yeah. And they need to put that in the back of their minds now. Focus on the job in hand. That's a really clean subset. Numbers getting onto the field efficiency. Loveridge straightens. Summers picking up from half, coming back over towards Loveridge. And Summers again wants to get on the quickie setup. No, it goes to Loveridge. There's a 3-on-2. Oh. But they tread water so well, do Northwest, but the reshape of focus.
She's gone through. The wall has come down. It was just a little bit of individual brilliance as we see the Selly coming off. Oh, that's tough for Northwest there, because they were equal to the 32 long. Unfortunately for them, Imogen Loveridge has got very good feet.
Very good feet, and a good bit of pace to get around as well. Northwest might feel a little bit hard done by, especially with the circumstances of the turnover, but next job is to re-establish that one-try deficit, cut it back down again. Yeah. Crosley checking away.
Crosley and Evans back on the pitch. These are the players that you want on for to get a score, as the roll ball is a little bit scorthy. And that's half court.
Yeah, and that's a turnover, a bit unceremoniously as things stand, but as we've seen, Midlands Tigers not averse to a midfield turnover in transition, so Northwest will look to put the squeeze on.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, these girls aren't gonna shy away in these roll balls either. Yeah, as we see Midlands drive out, they'll want to complete sets here. There's 7 minutes left. They've got 2-score advantage again. They need to look after the ball.
Oh, Simon's gone through. Can she find a spare player? Check back on the inside. Oh, and that's a nasty fall there for Carly Brimlow. And we hope that she's okay. It's a completely accidental bit of contact, but that was an uncomfortable fall for Brimlow.
Yeah, she looks like she's okay, but just a shock, I think. She went down hard. Hope she's all right.
Also hard as nails is Carly Brimlow.
She is. It looks like the refs have found a hard touch somewhere. So Midlands repeat set.
Indeed, I think it was the touch from Anna Crosley on Tilly Palmer-Denning that left Palmer-Denning on the floor as Simon goes to the 32 platform. Wanted to give the extra pass there to Ella Loveridge. Decided against it. Simon coming over towards Palmer-Denning, now to Loveridge and Summers and Simon. This is dangerous. Summers checking, and what hands that is from Simon.
Oh, the second penalty as well.
This is danger signs here. A 3-try lead at this stage could be all she wrote. Palmer-Denning platforming. Palmer-Denning
just doing a bit of organising here. Em's just trying to get the troops in the right order as we see the Goosey.
Can she find a spare player? There is someone free. It's Palmer-Denning.
Lovely stuff from Midlands there. Al Summers with the Goosey. We've been waiting for the left foot step all game, and there it is. And what a finish from Tilly.
Yeah, Tilly Palmer-Denning just shakes away from her shadowing defender and gets the ball down cleanly. And Palmer-Denning, again, one of those young players that's come through.
Yeah, she is at university here, so she's originally from down, I think, near Surrey way. I'm probably wrong on that.
I'll give you a good bit of insight.
Yeah,
plays at Horsham with myself.
There we go. Lovely stuff. So yeah, she's in her first year up in Nottingham here. I played a little bit of social league with her. She's a really good player. She's playing junior rep touch for England, and so yeah, in her first year for Midlands and having a great tournament.
Absolutely. As we see once more, the hands just go to the wing. They shift the focus of the play so well.
Yeah, it's been a theme all game. Northwest have been happy to let us just pass the ball across the front on one, and Midlands are happy to take it. Their driving throughout the game has been superb.
Yeah, M. Simon now straightening, driving, platforming for Goddard. Goddard picking, looking to show a dummy, but it's well shot out by Hobson.
Yeah, good. Anna Goddard's played really well in this game. She's one of the more experienced players in this team. She's England Women's Open representative. Played rugby union for Saracens as well. She's a really talented player.
Absolutely, showing that these skills are super transferable.
Absolutely.
And just a bit of a stop-start restart as we try to establish where the mark is. And then off we go. Northwest with a bit of a job to do. Needs to get the next score on the board. Alice Hobson combining with Evans. Evans straightening. There is Hobson, back to Evans, to Crosley. Back into Evans. It's a nice bit of manipulation to get some extra yards as Evans and Crosley look to work together. Pop ball back on the inside, but that is a messy roll ball. But in from the side from Eladine, so penalty for Northwest.
Yeah, Northwest. I'm not going to give my real opinion. Repeat set. Northwest really need a score here if they're going to get a result out of this game, and they've got the right two people in the middles here to make it happen.
Absolutely. And looking to maybe come overside to Kesh Rowlands, not taken. Evans to Crosley. Evans with a long ball ripped to Brimlow, and Brimlow finishes, but I think the sideline ref has called that forward, so Brimlow's party will be spoiled, and it will remain a 3-try deficit.
Looked close, didn't it? It was a great ball from Dan. I don't know whether it looks okay to me, and a great finish by Carls, but Midlands live to fight another day.
Yeah, that's a tough decision to take from a Northwest perspective. But for Midlands Tigers, you're happy with it. And then Simon just cannons her way through the roll ball, folded in suit by Dean, and then moving it open side. It's such good ball manipulation in the midfield from Lottie Saunders. Just gets caught.
Yeah, just lost momentum a little bit. See whether they can re-establish it. I've lost touch of the touch count. I hope they know. 5th. Al Summers with the foot.
Switch plays. This is dangerous. Now there's a bit of a pace mismatch, and looking for the switch once more. Danielle Evans did a really good job of recovering because it looked like she was left wanting there by Alice Summers.
Yeah, great recovery from Danielle there. She's no slouch.
And just shifting the play over into that far edge, and the lateral play coming up with an offside penalty in favour of Northwest, but with a minute to go. The result of this game is pretty much a foregone conclusion. Dan, Midlands Tigers, it just seems that they're able to problem solve so well on the fly. I mean, they're defensively, they've shut out Northwest by and large in this second half. That was something they struggled to do in the first.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the adjustments were, but they look pretty comfortable, don't they? They're defending much tighter, and yeah, it's what you want to see. Yeah, Midlands will be really happy with this result. I think I've been really impressed by Northwest. I think they've played superb. You know, they're unlucky, really, not for the game to have been a little bit closer in the end. They've just run out of steam a little bit in the second half, but Northwest have been really good value and made it a really good game.
Absolutely, as we see Midlands trying to put the icing on the cake and get their 8th score of the game, but nothing doing. And Northwest, I mean, the one that I'll pick out is maybe a bit more of an unknown name, Beth Stafford. I mean, what a defensive performance that was from Stafford.
Yeah, she's been everywhere. She looks really comfortable at this level, and yeah, looks like a real threat.
Yeah, good foot speed into the roll ball as well. As the final hooter goes, that'll be tap for last play. Can't finish on a penalty, and Midlands Tigers will just surrender the play. there was a voice in the back of the mind there for Tigers to potentially try and go one more, but they take the touch. And Dan, I mean, this Tigers women's open side, it just looks so good.
They do. They've got Sharks up this afternoon. Be a big game. Be a really exciting game.
It will be, and that takes us into our lunch break. Dan, I am so grateful to once again share the mics with you. It's been an absolute pleasure. We'll definitely get you on again at some point over Nationals. I appreciate that. But from all of us here, we're going to take a very quick lunch break, and we'll be back with you at 3:05, where we will have men's open action. It's an international friendly between Ireland and France. But as things stand here, Midlands Tigers Women's Open 7, Northwest Touch 4.
So all captains in full kit make your way to the pavilion for the photo shoot. It will be taking place at 2. Unfortunately, if you aren't here, they will be taking the photo and you will not be included. Once again, all captains finish the game. Over on field 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You've just played, the captains of those teams make their way to the pavilion, because in less than 3 minutes they're going to be in the captain photo. Please come in full kit, so in your team's kit. If you come in anything else, they will turn you away. So once again, I will keep saying it until 2 o'clock. All captains, please make your way to the pavilion in full kit for the captain's photo. Once again, I appreciate some games have finished, all games were played have finished, but if you were playing in them games, captains, please make your way over to the pavilion for the captain's photo. This will be taking place in just over 2 minutes. So if you are the captain or you are with your team captain, please send them to the pavilion. So a memory for the 2026 National Championship. So please send your captains to the pavilion for the captain's photo. So once again, in a little over 1 minute's time, we will be taking the captain's photo. I appreciate that you keep hearing me say it. This is quite important for the organisers, because they want this occasion to be memorised for the captains of the teams. So please, all captains of the teams make their way to the pavilion for the captain's photo. Please come in full kit. So there's captains in full kit. Please make your way to the pavilion for the captain's photo, which will be taking place in around about a minute's time. Regional lead, that if you're a regional lead, please make pavilion for 2:05, as though we're doing the regional lead photo. So captain's going to be going ahead very shortly. Captain's photo, please come in full kit. And regional leads, please make your way over as soon as possible. That'll be happening at 2:05. So once again, regional leads, captains, make your way to the pavilion for the photo. This is the last call now for captains. If you aren't here, please make double time. Last call for captains, for the captain's photo. Full kit, please. Make your way to the pavilion steps. You can see him just pitch one. Lawrence's brother is in high with orange. He's the identifying feature there. So once again, last call for captains, captains, captains. Please make your way to the pavilion for the captain's photo, which is taking place now. So double hop. And then directly after the regional leads, you'll be having your photo. So regional leads, please make your way to the pavilion steps for your photo. Approximately 2:05. Once again, team captains, please keep making your way. 4 captains are here, fantastic. If not, I'll still shout it. Again, team captains to the pavilion. Team leads, regional leads to the pavilion, please. So just getting everybody in order at the front of the stairs here. So again, last call for team captains, full kit, bottom of the stairs, pavilion, please. One more, Clark, one more. Coming in dribs and drabs, teams, come on. Now nearly 2 minutes past 2. So once again, in a couple of minutes, So also been asked by Chris here for team coaches. So team coaches, team leads, please make your way to the pavilion. I know you're probably sick of my voice now, but this is quite important to the event. So team coaches, team leads. Team coaches and regional leads, please make your way to the pavilion for your photos. So now the captain's photo has been completed, they've all dispersed. So that is over. If you weren't there, I do apologise, you've missed it. We are now asking for coaches and regional leads. So team coaches and team regional leads, please make your way to the pavilion for your photo. A little over 13 minutes now till the next tap off. So again, team coaches and regional leads, please make your way to the stairs at the pavilion. Clive's did a fantastic job of corralling everybody coming in. Once more, team coaches, regional leads. Team coaches, regional leads, please make your way to the stairs of the pavilion for the photos. That photo will be taken shortly at about 2:05. So team coaches and regional leads, team coaches and regional leads to the stairs, please. Mitchell, are we still wanting regional leads and coaches, or is that done now? Just right there. So again, team coaches, regional leads, team coaches and regional leads. Please make your way to the stairs. Got 30 more seconds before Clive pushes the big red button. So please, if you want to be in the photo for the team coaches and for regional leads, this gentleman running over with an England top on. Run faster. Just kidding. So team coaches and regional leads, this is your final call. Going once, going twice sold. For the photo shoot from the stairs here at the pavilion. Okay, last call for regional leads. If you are a regional lead, I personally do not know what this is, but you do. A regional lead, if you are going to be in the photo, please make your way to the pavilion stairs. So if you are a regional lead and you want to be in the photo, this is your final call. Final call, fair more. Clive's ready to press his button for the final time. Still coordinated, so if you are team regional leads, your last call is about to say the photo. So we have a little over 8 minutes till the next tap off. So a little over 8 minutes, quarter past 2. So if you are already on your field of play or heading towards them to warm up, please do so now. So the sauna and the ice baths are available. Sauna and ice baths, I believe they're going to be opening at 2, so it's just nearly 10 past 2 now. So the sauna and the ice baths are available today. Coffee shops are still open, the food outlets are still open, so please do frequent them. As always, please tidy up any litter that you create, whether it's in the sub boxes, your team areas, or around the grounds. It doesn't have to be your litter. You can see something that's been accidentally dropped or disposed of. Please pick it up, put it in a bin. last two tap off. Players and officials, 5-minute warning. So once again, the 5-minute warning just went there, so if you are on your field or heading towards your field of play, please do so. So once again, the ice bath and the sauna are available. You can book online where you can make your way up. I'm guessing they accept walk-ins, they do still have spaces available. Officials, point officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, 2 minutes.
Mark Aldous, England men's rugby.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's programme for England Touch.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England mixed open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments. And that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. This, whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here. So very, very important.
We have two objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification. So we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads, but we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly, we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
It was Asia Pacific Opens Cup last weekend in Australia. What have you seen from that tournament that you're going to go as almost like as an early pointer towards New Zealand 28?
Going to keep that to myself, mate. We're going to look at that, scrutinise it with the other Opens coaches, and tactically, strategically plan for 2028.
Touch is touch and coaching is coaching, and both are really rewarding. I'd say it's slightly different coaching the women. It's a very rewarding experience. They've been really open in listening to what I'm trying to bring to the program. They're quite studious. They like to learn. They like to seek feedback. It's a real pleasurable place to coach.
I was Women's Opens head coach before that as well, Chris, for 4 years, and it's not a big adaptation, to be honest. It's about problem solving and figuring out what are the key problems to fix for the individuals, the team, and the squad. So yeah, not a big change, to be honest, whatsoever. Still the same game.
Mate, I'm loving it. I absolutely love it. The talent, the quality of the players in our open squads is fantastic. I think it's a real honour and a privilege to get to coach them. And the effort that they put into being the best they can be to improving themselves and each other, it's pretty inspiring.
It's our turn now. There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said. Solidifying belief and peace of mind. Collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last. Helping our partners embrace the work ahead. Day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeier. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
marketing and business development program. It's a program where people who are either new to Vermeier or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeier not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeier is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured, to how we distribute them through our dealer network, and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeier miles so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of showed me using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name, it makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions too about your own development at Vermeier. So you get to connect with them on a personal level, which is something you don't get a chance to do at a lot of other companies. So I think that was a really unique opportunity.
I just graduated, and I know that working at a company like Vermeier, I'm cared for, and they want to push me to be the best person I can. And as a young professional, it gives me a heightened sense of value in me as an employee, that the company cares enough to build me and my character.
And that's really what this whole process has been. People wanting me to grow, wanting you to do better, wanting to talk to you and make sure you learn the most out of what you can.
I'm just really grateful to be at a company that will invest this time in me to learn more about the company and get more context to really succeed in my job. If I had not had this program, I would not be connected to so many people who help me do my job every day.
Hi, I'm Mark Aldous, England Men's Open head coach.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's program for England Touch.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England Mixed Open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments, and that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. Whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here. So very, very important.
We have 2 objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification. So we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads, but we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly, we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
It was Asia Pacific Opens Cup last weekend in Australia. What have you seen from that tournament that you're going to go as almost like as an early pointer towards New Zealand 28?
Going to keep that to myself, mate. We're going to look at that, scrutinise it with the other Opens coaches, and tactically, strategically plan for 2028.
Touch is touch and coaching is coaching, and both are really rewarding. I'd say it's slightly different coaching the women. It's a very rewarding experience. They've been really open in listening to what I'm trying to bring to the program. They're quite studious. They like to learn. They like to seek feedback. It's a real pleasurable place to coach.
I was Women's Opens head coach before that as well, Chris, for 4 years, and it's not a big adaptation, to be honest. It's about problem solving and figuring out what are the key problems to fix for the individuals, the team, and the squad. So yeah, not a big change, to be honest, whatsoever. Still the same game.
Mate, I'm loving it. I absolutely love it. The talent, the quality of the players in our open squads is fantastic. I think it's a real honour and a privilege to get to coach them. And the effort that they put into being the best they can be to improving themselves and each other, it's pretty inspiring.
It's our turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn now. There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last, helping our partners embrace the work ahead, day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeier. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeer or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeer not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeer is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured to how we distribute them through our dealer network and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeier mile so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of shown me like using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name, it makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions too about your own development at Vermeier. So you get to connect with them on a personal level, which is something you don't get a chance to do at a lot of other companies. So I think that was a really unique opportunity.
I just graduated, and I know that working at a company like Vermeier, I'm cared for, and they want to push me to be the best person I can. And as a young professional, it gives me a heightened sense of value in me as an employee, that the company cares enough to build me and my character.
And that's really what this whole process has been. People wanting me to grow, wanting you to like do better, wanting to talk to you and make sure you learn the most out of what you can.
I'm just really grateful to be at a company that will invest this time in me to learn more about the company and get more context to really succeed in my job. If I had not had this program, I would not be connected to so many people who help me do my job every day.
I'm Mark Aldous, England Men's Open head coach.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's programme for England Touch.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England Mixed Open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments, and that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. This, whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here. So very, very important.
We have 2 objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification. So we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads, but we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly, we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
It was Asia Pacific Opens Cup last weekend in Australia. What have you seen from that tournament that you're going to go as almost like as an early pointer towards New Zealand 28?
Going to keep that to myself, mate. We're going to look at that, scrutinise it with the other Opens coaches, and tactically, strategically plan for 2028.
Touch is touch, and coaching is coaching, and both are really rewarding. I'd say it's slightly different coaching the women. It's a very rewarding experience. They've been really open in listening to what I'm trying to bring to the program. They're quite studious. They like to learn. They like to seek feedback. It's a real pleasurable place to coach.
I was Women's Opens head coach before that as well, Chris, for 4 years, and it's not a big adaptation, to be honest. It's about problem solving and figuring out what are the key problems to fix for the individuals, the team, and the squad. So yeah, not a big change, to be honest, whatsoever. Still the same game.
Mate, I'm loving it. I absolutely love it. The talent, the quality of the players in our open squads is fantastic. I think it's a real honour and a privilege to get to coach them. And the effort that they put into being the best they can be to improving themselves and each other, it's pretty inspiring.
It's our turn now. There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last, helping our partners embrace the work ahead, day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeier. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeer or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeer not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeer is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured to how we distribute them through our dealer network, and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeer miles so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of showed me using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name, it makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions too about your own development at Vermeer. So you get to connect with them on a personal level which is something you don't get a chance to do at a lot of other companies. So I think that was a really unique opportunity.
I just graduated, and I know that working at a company like Vermeier, I'm cared for, and they want to push me to be the best person I can. And as a young professional, it gives me a heightened sense of value in me as an employee, that the company cares enough to build me and my character.
And that's really what this whole process has been. People wanting me to grow, wanting you to do better, wanting to talk to you and make sure you learn the most out of what you can.
I'm just really grateful to be at a company that will invest this time in me to learn more about the company and get more context to really succeed in my job. If I had not had this program, I would not be connected to so many people who help me do my job every day.
Hi, I'm Mark Aldous, England Men's Open head coach.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's programme for England Touch.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England Mixed Open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments, and that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. This, whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here. So very, very important.
We have two objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification. So we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads, but we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly, we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
It was Asia Pacific Opens Cup last weekend in Australia. What have you seen from that tournament that you're going to go as almost like as an early pointer towards New Zealand 28?
Going to keep that to myself, mate. We're going to look at that, scrutinise it with the other Opens coaches, and tactically, strategically plan for 2028.
Touch is touch, and coaching is coaching, and both are really rewarding. I'd say it's slightly different coaching the women. It's a very rewarding experience. They've been really open in listening to what I'm trying to bring to the program. They're quite studious. They like to learn. They like to seek feedback. It's a real pleasurable place to coach.
I was Women's Opens head coach before that as well, Chris, for 4 years, and it's not a big adaptation, to be honest. It's about problem solving and figuring out what are the key problems to fix for the individuals, the team, and the squad. So yeah, not a big change, to be honest, whatsoever. Still the same game.
Mate, I'm loving it. I absolutely love it. The talent, the quality of the players in our open squads is fantastic. I think it's a real honour and a privilege to get to coach them. And the effort that they put into being the best they can be to improving themselves and each other, it's pretty inspiring.
It's our turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn now. There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last, helping our partners embrace the work ahead, day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeier. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeer or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeer not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeer is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured to how we distribute them through our dealer network, and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeer mile so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of shown me using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name, it makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions too about your own development at Vermeer. So you get to connect with them on a personal level, which is something you don't get a chance to do at a lot of other companies. So I think that was a really unique opportunity.
I just graduated, and I know that working at a company like Vermeer, I'm cared for, and they want to push me to be the best person I can. And as a young professional, it gives me a heightened sense of value in me as an employee, that the company cares enough to build me and my character.
And that's really what this whole process has been. People wanting me to grow, wanting you to do better, wanting to talk to you and make sure you learn the most out of what you can.
I'm just really grateful to be at a company that will invest this time in me to learn more about the company and get more context to really succeed in my job. If I had not had this program, I would not be connected to so many people who help me do my job every day.
Hi, I'm Mark Aldis, England Men's Open head coach.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's program for England Touch.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England Mixed Open coach. across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments, and that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. This, whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here. So very, very important.
We have two objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification. So we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads, but we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
It was Asia Pacific Opens Cup last weekend in Australia. What have you seen from that tournament that you're going to go as almost like as an early pointer towards New Zealand 28?
Going to keep that to myself, mate. We're going to look at that, scrutinise it with the other Opens coaches, and tactically, strategically plan for 2028.
Touch is touch, and coaching is coaching, and both are really rewarding. I'd say it's slightly different coaching the women. It's a very rewarding experience. They've been really open in listening to what I'm trying to bring to the program. They're quite studious. They like to learn. They like to seek feedback. It's a real pleasurable place to coach.
I was Women's Opens head coach before that as well, Chris, for 4 years, and it's not a big adaptation, to be honest. It's about problem solving and figuring out what are the key problems to fix for the individuals, the team, and the squad. So yeah, not a big change, to be honest, whatsoever. Still the same game.
Mate, I'm loving it. I absolutely love it. The talent, the quality of the players in our open squads is fantastic. I think it's a real honour and a privilege to get to coach them. And the effort that they put into being the best they can be to improving themselves and each other, it's pretty inspiring.
It's our turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn now. There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last, helping our partners embrace the work ahead, day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeier. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipped equipping our customers to do more.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeer or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeer not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeer is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured, to how we distribute them through our dealer network, and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeer miles so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of shown me using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions too about your own development at Vermeer. So you get to connect with them on a personal level, which is something you don't get a chance to do at a lot of other companies. So I think that was a really unique opportunity.
I just graduated, and I know that working at a company like Vermeer, I'm cared for, and they want to push me to be the best person I can. And as a young professional, it gives me a heightened sense of value in me as an employee, that the company cares enough to build me and my character.
And that's really what this whole process has been. People wanting me to grow, wanting you to do better, wanting to talk to you and make sure you learn the most out of what you can.
I'm just really grateful to be at a company that will invest this time in me to learn more about the company and get more context to really succeed in my job. If I had not had this program, I would not be connected to so many people who help me do my job every day.
Hi, I'm Mark Aldous, England Men's Open head coach.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's program for England Touch.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England Mixed Open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments, and that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. This, whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here. So very, very important.
We have 2 objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification. So we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads, but we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly, we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
It was Asia Pacific Opens Cup last weekend in Australia. What have you seen from that tournament that you're going to go as almost like as an early pointer towards New Zealand 28?
Going to keep that to myself, mate. We're going to look at that, scrutinise it with the other Opens coaches, and tactically, strategically plan for 2028.
Touch is touch, and coaching is coaching, and both are really rewarding. I'd say it's slightly different coaching the women. It's a very rewarding experience. They've been really open in listening to what I'm trying to bring to the program. They're quite studious. They like to learn. They like to seek feedback. It's a real pleasurable place to coach.
I was Women's Opens head coach before that as well, Chris, for 4 years, and it's not a big adaptation, to be honest. It's about problem solving and figuring out what are the key problems to fix for the individuals, the team, and the squad. So yeah, not a big change, to be honest, whatsoever. Still the same game.
Mate, I'm loving it. I absolutely love it. The talent, the quality of the players in our open squads is fantastic. I think it's a real honour and a privilege to get to coach them. And the effort that they put into being the best they can be to improving themselves and each other, it's pretty inspiring.
It's our turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn now. There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said. Solidifying belief and peace of mind. Collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last. Helping our partners embrace the work ahead. Day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeier. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeer or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeer not knowing anything, so it's
second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play. Players and officials, stand by.
And so welcome back to the return of action here on pitch 1, where it's a friendly men's open game between the team from France and the team from Ireland. Keep an eye out for the big number 13, Remy Malot, on the ball, interchanging in the midfield. There's a good flick touch that comes in and an early turnover in favour of Ireland. And there's no Sam Bork alongside me, but there is current South West Saxons player Rory Fulton. And you'll be representing Ireland up here in the comms box.
Very pleased to spend a bit of time here in the comms box. And here we see Ireland wrapping out. On comes Sam Bewley onto the ball. Coming down to set up a scooping platform here. Sam Bewley picking up from half. There's the link ball.
Oh, good feet. Just reined in. Is this a bit of a DNA of this Ireland team? They're looking to set those scooping platforms.
Absolutely. Let those links pick up and rip long. Some of the ball speed out of the hands is unbelievable. And here we go. Ireland going to get a strike at the line here. Tiger on the ball. Down for the 32. And we're looking, here we go. We're going to set up Sam Bewley.
Oh, it's a wonderful opener.
There we go. Ball down. Try to Ireland.
What an open side quickie this was on the replay. I mean, it's textbook. Both middles in the touch, and then it's a foot race, and it's a wonderful dive. Conditions helping him out. Nice and slippy out there. And it's a fast start here from Ireland. You see Malot interchanging with Martin Rawhurst. Back to Rawhurst. Malot. Just taking a settler on Rawhurst. And Malone. Malone's in motion. Familiar sweeper set up. Rawhurst picking back against the grain. Left to right long ball. Just dies short, unfortunately. And the number 2, Mathis Fleury. And Ireland are doing a good job at seeing out these sets so far.
And here we see Ireland back on the ball down, just out in front of Benji. And here comes France with going to get a chance to strike at the line. Just trying to set it up now.
Yeah, this is a dangerous pairing here in the midfield. Quentin Mochard and Remy Malot, but there was nothing vintage about that French set, surrendering possession over.
Yeah, just a bit of an unforced error there. And now we see Ireland rocking off. Here they go, subbing off the pitch through Luke, subbing in, and then on comes Sam Bewley in the number 1 shirt.
That's good foot speed into the roll ball, and Bewley picks up from half and looks for the skip pass out to the link. Not quite connecting, but Bewley looks to be a live wire.
Yeah, it's just that passing ability. He can hit hole 1, hit link, hit wing. Really difficult to defend.
Absolutely, and now the French organise the troops to set the tone on their subset, and there's a good roll ball coming in from Louis Roux and Malot following in suit, and now the pace is injected. Forward 5th coming. Can they set a reliable platform to have a go? And there is a nice flick touch that comes in that just stunts the progression of Arthur Ferry. Here is Ferry. Hands to the wing is good, but just falling short. The defensive spacing from Ireland is pretty good so far.
Yeah, they're looking really comfortable out there in defence so far. And so here we see Ireland on the attack again. Ooh. To be fair, the ball is seriously greasy out there today, and we're seeing a fair amount of drop balls across the games.
Yeah, across every category as well. As Ferry dives at the line, is Ferry in?
Big touch coming in from Killian Daly. I think he thought he was in there.
Yeah, Ferry trying to get down at the line. It was Arthur Ferry. Ferry's in motion once more, but that roll ball leaves a lot to be desired from Irvin Levesque. And now extra yards on offer.
Yeah, we're just seeing the conditions here causing the most issues out of all the teams.
Yeah, I've just been over onto pitch 4 to have a look at the Northwest Mixed Open team. And yep, I can confirm it's not just the men's open that are falling foul of the conditions, it's every category here. As a quick roll ball could spell danger here for Ireland, and it's good initial yards on offer there from Levesque. Moving over towards the sub-box, and now the fresh legs come on, and there's Valentin Malo wearing 14, working in the midfield. His brother, Remy Malo, joined alongside Poignier. Here is Poignier. Just taking a bit of a settler. Remy organising the attacking line, and Poignier. Remy wants the splitter. Remy Malo gets the splitter. Left-hand long ball is taken, and it's recycled well, and Malo might have an opportunity over on the short side, getting down for Roux. Louis Roux with a left to right rip. Not quite taken. It's again, it's well defended by Ireland, but you started to see what France can do when it clicks together.
And here we go. Stephen Troy feeds the wrap to Joey Balance. Joey Balance going to take the ball again, dish it out to Mays, and here come Ireland up the box. On comes the boys. Sean Balance to take the next punch. Coming down, Sean Balance picking up out of half. And they've bought themselves an offside penalty.
Yeah, it was really good work there, attacking the offside player. Louis Roux it was, not getting back onside. And this Irish pod will look to do the damage and double their advantage, taking Louis Roux out wide.
All right, now we see Benji O'Connell on the ball, looking to set something up. This to Sean Balance. Sean Balance for the link quickie. Is he going to hit the floor?
Ooh, good touch.
Touch made. So we should see one more strike at the line here from Ireland.
What are you putting your money on to see here?
I would love to see a long ball here. Ball down, lift it up for Sean Balance. Splitter, one. That looks like fifth touch there.
Yeah, Remy Malo makes a very good touch. Now it's his fifth and final. Might look to just kill it over the short side. They do. And now France need to find a way to build a bit of momentum and some pressure on this Irish line. Ireland have looked relatively comfortable so far as Malo just fizzes one out to the wing. And a good bit of evasion, and Malo cruises through the touches and checks away once more. That was good interchange and interplay between him and Cedric Bassart. And now setting for a fifth scoop platform. That's a good bit of footwork that unfortunately only does himself, but there's an offside penalty. Never retreated back the full set of 7.
And now we're going to get to see France have a set of 6 on the line. See what can they do with their strikes.
It's Ferry and Mocard working alongside Rawhurst. There's Ferry, Mocard, Rawhurst. Going back to Ferry. And Ferry just testing what the referees are happy with. There's Mocard. Rawhurst just getting caught behind the gain line now. Good line speed there from Ireland. Rawhurst picks it up off the bootlaces, come down for Mocard. Ferry's in motion. Ferry splitting. Ferry ripping straight into the face of Rawhurst, and it was a bit unceremonious there from France.
Oh, how gutting to get the ball in your face. And now here we see Ireland rocking off the pitch. This is what Ireland love to do: run hard, run straight.
It's good foot speed into the roll ball as well. That one's a little bit messy. Referees just took a second to come to the conclusion. It's roll ball infringement, gives France premier position. We'll see if they'll stay. That first touch is a little bit stop-start. Valentin Malo comes in at acting half. There's Remy Malo. Malo gets caught behind the gain line. It's a little bit stop-start. Malo looking for support, not seeing it. 3 touches taken in the space of 5 meters. Need to get a little bit of go forward. There's Levesque joining the fray. Coming down now, Remy Malo in at half. Levesque looking to rip long, but just accelerates through the gap. It's a brilliant covering touch, though. Ireland putting it all on the line.
Yeah, we see another diving touch from Killian Daly to save a try. And here we go, Ireland in their familiar subbing pattern, heading up the box. This will be third coming, and on come the fresh set of players.
And this is where I think Ireland are just coming out on top at the moment. This subset is so well worked, and their physicality is on display, and they're moving players left, right and centre. They were looking for the extra push, but engaging the touch with an offside defender means it's turnover and ball down.
Yeah, ref's just saying touch and pass there. So I think and on come the fresh players for France. So we're going to see, can France make it right up to the line?
Yeah, Remy feeding over once more, and Merlot does a really good job at orchestrating this subset, and there's a good bit of physicality coming in here. Louis Roux trying to match up to it, but it's ball down and turnover, so Ireland winning the physical battle.
Yeah, big shot from Andrew Mays, and we're just seeing ball down there from France. Here we see Stephen Troy on the ball. Ireland just trying to drive up to the 7, and then we'll see them set a strike. Here we go, watch that man in 15, Joey Balance will be the strike player. Coming round on the sweeper. Unbelievable defence from France. No options on.
It's really well fronted up by Poignet. He just holds his feet, squares the hips and shuts down any attacking opportunity for Ireland. And now Louis Roux cannoning through, setting a good tempo here for the subset is the French. That's third touch just up to halfway, and Merlot burring through the gears.
And this is a lovely drive from France. They're going to get to roll into 5th touch.
Yeah, Rawhurst setting a 32 platform. Merlot picking up. Merlot escaping a touch. Did he? No. What a last gasp effort that is.
That's fingertips from Stephen Troy. That's 2. Ireland going to take it to the box now.
Yeah, better midfield defence here from France. 4th touch not over halfway. 5th touch is coming now. That's 5. Can they strike? Looking for the late rip, and the baton was almost stunning, but not quite connecting there.
Very close there. You just see Cathal just trying to tip it on as the wing shuts, and it just doesn't quite come off this time.
And we are just over 10 minutes into this game. I mean, for me, the transitions are really evident of the difference in the two teams right now. Ireland just finding a little bit more go forward. So France need to capitalise on this as Levesque looks to move into acting half. Levesque with the scoop, left-handed pickup, right-handed rip, finds the hole, but it's well numbered. And you know, for you from a player, if you're struggling in your transition, just how much does that affect you going into touch 5?
Oh, massively. If you can get that defence rolling, it makes that scooping setup so much easier, because all the defenders have to get back on side. And so here you see Ireland just trying to run hard and straight. Gives the French players less time to step up in defence. And here we go, coming into last now. In fact, a bit of space for Killian Daly.
Oh, what a touch that is by Valentin Merlot. That's a try saver.
And now we have no touches left for Ireland, so let's see what they can work here.
Oh, Levesque makes another try-saving touch, but Ireland threatening on both edges.
Yeah, now we're going to have to see France go the length of the pitch.
Yeah, Levesque moving over, now coming down for Merlot, back to Levesque. He just starts to set the tone once more. This game's in the grind at the moment. Neither team really establishing themselves as a favourite, and that's off the mark and having to come back for the number 10, Thomas Bonneau. Is Bonneau with a late pass over to Remy Merlot with a bit of Simon Zebo about him.
That's beautiful, if they're not allowed.
Oh, I wish it was. I'd love to see a Zeebs flick with a heel catch pass.
Ooh. And this is great for France now. A bit of field possession. They're going to get a live strike at the line. So now we're going to see what they can test Ireland's defence.
Yeah, and they'll be relying on Mathis Fleury over on that far side to potentially catch and ground one of these, as we see Poignet working in the middle with Louis Roux. Poignet stepping, trying to strike. Louis Roux just caught. It's very good defence so far. It's staunch work in the midfield as Poignet looks to work with Roux and Merlot. Merlot on the splitter, no, Poignet stepping, coming back against the grain, late switch, that's ball down and try time. And that's really well worked from Poignet, and it finished by Thomas Bonneau, and that's 1-1.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You see the splitter sets up. Ireland are expecting the splitter, and he just picks up out of half. He's got all the wheels to get over the line.
Yeah, good awareness as well, and something that's maybe a little bit more touch niche is a lot of players in that instance, their instinct is to carry themselves right into that in-goal area, but you can score on the line, and Bonneau just hugs that try line. Finds himself in acres of space to get the ball down.
Luc de Renzi dumping. In comes Sean Balance through the splitter.
Ooh, was there there's a limping Ireland player in the midfield. We hope that's nothing serious. And they come straight over to him, so it can't be anything too serious. And then there's a splitter play. Long ball rip. Oh, that's stunning. What a ball that is.
Look at the speed on that pass. Here we see Sean Balance coming through the splitter and then just ripping that link hole for Cathal. That's really hard defense.
Yeah, Balance with the keys to unlock the French defense. That was a stunning splitter play, and delivers the ball on a dime to re-establish a one-try lead for Ireland, as we see France look to come back, look to reply with a bit of a wing tap back. It was a good ball initially coming from Arthur Ferry, not executed over on that far side, but France won't mind that. What they will mind is the momentum that Ireland are able to manufacture in this transition. This is dangerous. Fifth coming now, getting up into the red zone.
Dumping for Joey Balance, picking up 4 and 3. And France do a good job of shutting that down.
Is there 2 Balances?
Yes, Joey Balance here wearing the number 15 is actually the younger brother of Sean Balance, who threw that splitter pass for the second try.
Unreal.
And here we see link quickie for Joey Balance. Feeds the wing.
Bit of invention. And now sweeper set up. Balance going hard at the line, ripping a lovely ball. And that is touch made, but penalty for offside.
So Ireland are going to get another fresh set of 6 here.
This is as even a game as possible right now between France and Ireland. Maybe lucky to get away with that. I wonder if he did tap the ball or just fed it back into the midfield. Either way, caught him unawares.
The refs are happy, and here we see another link quickie. Can Joey Balance get on the outside? Steps back. Oh, even the ref slipped over.
Yeah, if you want an example of what the conditions look like, there you go. As Balance tries to go over. A little bit of a botch splitter play, very congested now. Balance though, looking to go around to the link. Almost looked for that late pop to the wing, but Clive looks pretty happy. There's another penalty coming in.
Yeah, that's our second offside penalty there. But the wing made a good read to make the touch there. Otherwise, I think that could have been a try.
And Balance will have yet another tap.
Stephen Troy just in the middle there. We go down for another link quickie. Dive short side. Touch made.
Yeah, grounded on the foot of Arthur Ferry. And let's see if Balance and Troy can conjure a winning recipe to get over this try line. Troy to Balance. Balance accelerating, ripping a lovely left-to-right long ball, but it's well crowded out in the end by France.
Yeah, and I think Ireland are going to get one more strike at the line here. We'll see, can they make the most of it? Coming down for 32. And that's good defense from France. They've had to defend a lot of touches there on the line. Their mids are definitely tired, and they'll be pleased to get off the pitch here.
Yeah, just holding space really well in the midfield. That's a bit of a wobbly roll ball. Doesn't mind. Arthur Ferry, cannons in, makes the touch. Referees are happy. And now Bonor straightens. Malo entering the field of play, looking for the late release to Roux, not taken. And now here is Louis Roux, but can't take the ball with him. There's a bit of chat happening. The referees are happy. And Louis Roux might feel a little bit hard done by in that instance, as we see a wing interchange, and Valentin Malo enters the field of play for France.
Ireland take it to the box, and here we have Dorenzi subbing on. Off to Benji Connell, dishes it to Sean Balance. Oh, just fingertip touch there. And now we're going to see, can Ireland set a strike here?
Yeah, Balance in motion. You know where this is going. Balance stepping off the right foot, finds a lovely hole in the link. Valentin Malo doesn't make the touch, and that is a stunning finish. And once again, Ireland find incision in that link channel.
Yeah, we see Sean Balance looks open side, just steps back, feeds that dumping middle again.
And that's twice now. Balance has hit that same hole. It's a problem area for France right now. There's a nice check back on the inside. And what can Rawhurst create? They're just taking a settler now. Ferry in motion. There is Ferry. Ferry looking to drop a late pass off. There's a bit of contact in there. Nothing doing for the referees. It's frustrating work for France.
Yeah, the referee's happy with the contact level there. And now Ireland are going to try and get off here. Where they come on an away set. Killian Daly picking up at half. And he nearly got away there.
That is incredible work rate in there by Martin Rawhurst. Rawhurst saving a try-scoring opportunity as the two Malot brothers combined in the midfield for a roll ball. Here is Remy Malot. Levesque avoiding the touch, a little bit static, not a good platform to strike from. Levesque, Malot, scooping, ripping a lovely ball into the link channel, but just ever so slightly behind the oncoming Quinton Mockard. But Malot will have another go. Late switch to Mockard, ball to into the link channel. Looked like a good idea, just not on the same page. Where's the number 18? Clement Pukastang.
And there we see half-time, 3-1 to Ireland. And yeah, I think that game was won in the midfield.
Absolutely. I think for France, it was a case of just not quite clicking together with that transition, leaving themselves a lot of work to do when they get down the bottom end. But for Ireland, I mean, Rory, you can sum it up better than anyone else. What is it that's given them this platform that takes them into half-time with a 2-try lead?
Yeah, I think they're getting more strikes at the line, and I think they're making them count. You see those boys picking up, looking long, and France are having to make reads, and the ball is just coming too fast into those holes.
Absolutely, and it is half-time in this friendly invitational game. Ireland with a 2-try lead over France. France, good value for their one score, left a few out there. A bit of problem solving to do for the French, and we'll figure out if they can execute on the coaching tweaks in about 2 minutes' time.
My name's Anne and I play for the England Women's Touch Rugby team, as well as helping the England Touch Association with introducing touch rugby to schools across the country.
Hi, I'm Dom Tripp. I'm the England Touch Schools lead and I've also played touch for England.
In terms of coaching touch in schools, it really is the simplest form of rugby to get started. It's awesome because you can play at mixed gender, you can play mixed age groups, so getting that first team together to get games started is super simple.
So we've spent quite a long time going into schools, both primary and secondary, to develop these resources with the youth voice in mind. The kids have been really creative, given their input, and we've named some rules or some superpowers after the kids, and it just really gamifies it.
Touch rugby as a game is awesome for physical literacy, really works on agility, you've got forwards, backwards and evasive running, really good for catch pass, so that hand-eye coordination, and lots about finding and using space well, both individually and as a team.
Kids are always moving, so your 30 active minutes are pretty much guaranteed in this.
One of the awesome things about touch as well is it's been played since the 1960s and is now played across the globe, and so there is a huge amount of technical and tactical stuff that as players get older or more experienced, they can start to bring into the game and really test their learning and growth and development through the game.
It really is for everyone, but then if schools really do enjoy it and they want to play, there's a whole competitive pathway where kids in their schools can go and play in regional rounds and make a national finals.
Touch is really like a values-based game. Honesty is just so important. It's not really about winning or losing, it's about working together. Ultimately, touch is just really fun. It gets kids active, and it's all about learning through play.
So with the resources, there's not only stuff for the teachers, but we've got a really strong young leaders program. Because it's so simple, we've had primary school kids being the young leaders to their fellow peers, and the sessions run brilliantly. Done and tested these resources and the game format. It's fun. They start playing it at lunchtime, at break time.
Just an awesome sport. If you're interested in finding out more, contact the England Touch Association, schools@englandtouch.org.uk to find out more.
We actually looked to Warwick a few years ago when we came out of the pandemic for a potential venue for the Atlantic Cup 2 years ago in England. So we already knew what the facilities were like. When Kevin started in the events role, he also looked at it and we had an early conversation and they showed willing. And I think that the big thing for us here is, as we're already seeing, is a joined up approach to working across departments and trying to uncover some of those links more globally, international relations, more locally, the marketing and communications. I think they're really important for us.
So, you know, we've got Warwick Touch celebrating their anniversary, we've got the Wildcats in the region, and University of Warwick with their 60th anniversary. So there's a whole load of stuff going on, and we're just going to capitalise on that, really feel-good factor of what's going to happen here in the summer.
It's a great experience. Hopefully it will be a successful tournament for England and hopefully we can bring it home.
So much being at home home crowd. There's going to be a lot more supporters this time, meaning we've got more support on the pitch, and so we're actually going to perform a lot better, I think.
Hopefully it'll bring like more people to touch, and especially to Warwick and the society in Warwick.
Players and officials, stand by.
And so welcome back. The second half about to get underway, where Ireland take a 2-try lead over the French men's open side. And Rory Fulton has, well, skated away to go and get warm for his next game. And I am joined up on the comms box by Felix de Corno, another Southwest Saxons. Felix, how are you, mate?
I'm really good, thank you.
And Ireland look to go open side early. There's a bit of chat happening in the midfield. And were you watching this game from where you were sat, or is it you come into this a bit blind?
Watched it a bit from the sideline, and it looked like France was actually pushing it quite hard, but couldn't convert, and started getting a bit frustrated. That's why the handling errors came in. But look, they look fiery now, led by Louis. So this is going to be a really interesting second half, I think.
Absolutely, Louis Roux, one of those ones to keep an eye out for. As you see, Ferry getting in at half. Ferry coming open side. There was a man overlap over there. Maybe not a reliable call coming in, but certainly this French men's open team have more than enough skill and calibre to come back. But this is one thing that we saw Ireland do in the first half so well, that they interchange with such ferociousness that defensively it must be a bit of a nightmare. As we see Balance come in, looking to rip a lovely ball to Troy. Close for the Ireland men's open.
It's been scary for Ireland. Every single game they've been playing, they've been ramping up the pressure and the pace. So it's just amazing to see them on day two just going at it without, it doesn't seem like they're tired at all. It's crazy.
Yeah, and the two balances, 15 and 12. Unfortunately, I've not got the insider knowledge of Rory Fulton. I'm going to do my best from the names he was telling me. But Ireland not giving us a reliable team sheet. So it's just how the cookie crumbles.
What a touch by Thomas from France. Links for France have been super active this whole competition. When we played against them, it was hell trying to pick at them and trying to go at them.
Yeah, Balance getting up, and Valentin Malo says, not in my house. Flies up to make an interception. There's a repeat set of 6 here for Ireland, and this is where they really started to put it to the French team earlier. It's Troy. Balance on his left. Comes over into the link channel. Doggy set up, step back. Diving at the line. Again, another good touch. There's Troy. Balance, link punish. Balance, going hard at the line. Balance, diving.
What a touch by number 10 again. The links, they've just been hunting the whole time. They're not resting at all. It's amazing.
Yeah, Bonor making a really good defensive touch, and Balance. Troy, though, picking up against the grain, coming back into Balance. And that's a lovely score for Ireland. Again, it's that combination of Balance and Troy. And Felix, that's a pretty textbook Ireland score.
Ireland have been quite good with this, like reading off the defense and really playing what's in front of them instead of just sticking to textbook. So we'll have to see what else they bring up to the line for the French.
Yeah, now France are bringing their big guns out to play. Levesque, Malo. There's Levesque, Malo in motion. Looking for that 32 setup, nothing doing. Malo now in an acting half, feeding away, diving at the line. Is that ball down? It is. And what a wonderful score that is for Loic Bondon. And France reply almost immediately.
It's really amazing to see this French team come along to this tournament and perform, because it's such a youthful squad. They've changed everything into this team, and see them ripping like this into this weekend, it's giving them hopes for the 2028 World Cup. So it's great to see. Led by Louis as well and by Rémi, they're shaping the youth for French touch. And it's just amazing. It'll be maybe more competition for England, who knows?
Absolutely. I would absolutely say so. And, you know, for me, this French team has added a bit of bite to it. You know, there's a lot of passion out there, and they get physical in the touches as an Ireland player is left in the wake of that most recent roll ball. But I'm correct in saying you've spent some time in and amongst this French team.
Yeah, quite interestingly, I did get invited to train with them, but when I was there, it was a completely different squad. So most of their players have shifted to men's 30s now. So I have played with some of the boys here, but most of them are quite new, especially from U18s and U20s. So a lot of new faces, but then obviously from Remy and Louis that I know the most, they've been leading the squad quite well.
Absolutely, and you know, Remy Malo, very much the mainstay in this French Men's Open team. And it's always good to see the youth getting opportunities to shine. I mean, there's no shying away from it. In England, we are blessed with a very talented youthful setup, and France following suit as we see Ferry platforming on 5th. In fact, this is now 5th, and Arthur Ferry looking to go long, trying to drop a ball to Louis Roux. He was lurking in that link hole, but Ireland had a double. And now 6 more for France.
You can really see the youth for France stepping up in those crucial moments, which is lovely to see.
Yeah, Ferry diving at the line. No, he gives it to Valentin Malo, but Malo can't take the ball with him, and there's a bit of contact out there. Balance getting over and crashing through Valentin Malo. Seems to be okay. You can see it here on the replay. It's really good work initially, and unfortunately for Valentin Malo, maybe the sight of the big Irishman bearing him down just took the eye off the ball for a moment. Can't quite take it with him, but it's positive signs for France. Better midfield D here as Troy comes up into the play. It's good foot speed into 5th touch, and now what can Balance do? Balance stepping 2-on-1, but as Arthur Ferry making a good defensive intervention. He's had great influence on both sides of the ball for France so far.
Ireland are really pushing France to the breaking point in the midfield, but it's great to see that France are really not letting go and they're trying their best. Hopefully they'll see a momentum shift towards France, who knows.
Yeah, his Balance looks to go to the link, and that extra play not quite taken. So then France want to go quickly, and if they do, unfortunately just having to slow down was Arthur Ferry for the referee's call, but there was an opportunity maybe to go quickly there. It's a well-orchestrated subset. Louis Roux flying through the gears. Followed in suit now. There's Levesque. Levesque scooping, stepping, switching with Remy Malo, but crowded out well. That combination of Levesque and Malo hasn't quite come to fruition yet, but they're always threatening that try line. Now, here come Ireland, and there's a good bit of gas. Trying to get around the outside. Is the danger man, number 1, looking to drop a nice late pass off. It was well crowded out. France got their defensive spacing really well there.
They're really waiting for Ireland to make that decision, and then they'll hunt to the ball, which is really good to see and looks promising for France.
And no touch though. It's frustrating times at the moment for France. They still find themselves 2 tries down, but 12 minutes left to go. A lot of time left in this game. Splitter play. Late pass comes off, and Remy Malo with a try saver and a wry smile towards Remy. He thought he was in. The Ireland number 11.
Just the body language of France, you can see it. Like, they are tired, but they will not let Ireland see that at all. And they just hunt, and hunt.
And it's an important characteristic whenever you're playing an Irish team, because they are unrelenting. And they keep coming forward, and those subsets, they take such pride in that drive, the nittiness of it. You see a lofty pass getting over into the link channel, link quickie, but that's a roll ball error. And that's a result for France.
That'll be really good. Hopefully France can now convert.
And Felix, I'll pick your brains a little bit. I'll get you to rely on your playing experience. When you're in a game like this and you're coming up against a team that just won't stop coming forward, and you're finding some frustrations, what is it that you focus the most on? Is it what the other team are doing, or what you specifically can focus down on?
Well, as you've trained, you trust your process. Like, the reason you have your processes in place is because they have been working, and even in tough scenarios when everybody's tired, you still stick to them, and that's what leads you from end to end. So in this scenario, for example, Ireland pushing France to the limit, they have to stick to their platform because it's what they know best. And if they continue to trust each other and they continue working for each other, it's going to convert at one point.
Yeah, and we'll see if the referees vote in favour of France or Ireland here. Ferry thought he'd made the touch, and they agree with the Frenchman. In fact, that's not Arthur Ferry. That is Poignet getting up and making a crucial touch. There is Poignet once more, and Balance just takes the settler. Balance not happy with the setup, now coming back here for the splitter. Balance dropping a late pass off. Is that ball down? It is. And Balance creating instability in the French defence. And for Ireland, well, everything's coming up green.
It is coming up well for Ireland, but France are definitely not letting them just score easily. It takes a few sets for Ireland to finally break through the French defence.
Is there anything that you're seeing in the French attack that you think, well, there's an opportunity here that they're not quite seeing, or is it just a case of good defence?
Well, yes, Ireland are defending well, but I'm also thinking that it is quite a young team, so they haven't been exposed to all the possible outcomes when it comes to Ireland. So it's them figuring it out on the way, but once they've got it on lock, I think French will be very dangerous.
Absolutely, and then there's going to be a penalty for backing out in the 7. Troy guilty of it, and good awareness there from Levesque and Malot, making sure it was clear to the on-pitch referees, working with the number 10 Bonor, and shifting the focus of attack now. Malot, Levesque told to play on and just loses footing. Bonor stepping, feeds back into Malot. That'll be a second penalty.
But yeah, you can see them switching positions, trying new stuff.
And at this stage, you're really relying on the calm heads of the like of Louis Roux, Remy Malot, the older figures in this team. And there's Malot. Bonor, link punish for Bonor, maybe, not taken, feeds back to Malot. And then Levesque platforming, Remy Malot looking to set something loose, late pass, drops into a lovely area, but those connections just not quite coming to fruition for the time being. But again, it's good attacking work from France, and maybe if this game was played like tomorrow afternoon, for example, you get a few more games under the belt, these connections start to find each other more sustainably. As it is right now, Ireland are just putting on enough pressure to unsettle them.
They are, and it's also some tricky conditions we're currently playing in.
Oh, Balance with a nasty pick-up and then quick pass to the wing. I'll tell you what, that was warning signs there. A Balance for Ireland, making things happen. And now the French subset. There's Bonor. Nice play of the ball, nice dummy as well. And now Rawhurst in an acting half, working with Ferry. Ferry carries, Rawhurst picking, Ferry now having a look, check back on the inside, is intercepted, and now it's, thought there might be foot race for a moment, but opt for the safer option as Balance works in at half and gets Ireland underway. And offside penalty. It's frustrating work at the moment for France, isn't it, Felix?
It's just they're going from end to end, but they cannot see themselves convert after touch 5. And after a certain point, when fatigue settles in, it does get frustrating, but then we'll have to see how they react off it.
Well, if I know anything about this French team, they won't stop going, that's for certain. Another good 32 scooping platform comes in, and then there's a spear over to the far side. Not quite taken, and Valentin Malot wants to go quickly. It is a quick roll of the ball. And that might be what France need to just unsettle this Ireland defence. Nice late play back to Rawhurst and then feeding over to the wing. And this is much more characteristic of the French men's open team. But an off-the-mop penalty undoes that work.
Just unlucky from the French there on that one, yeah.
6 minutes left to go in this game. And Ireland in the ascendancy. 3 tries to the good. Then coming to this splitter. Oh, what a grab that is. That's phenomenal athleticism. And what about the hands in the wet? That was nasty. Coming back over to this platform and then just ripping long. And Valentin Malone makes a good touch, but I tell you what, the ball playing of this Island team, it's nothing to be sniffed at.
Feels like the conditions aren't even affecting them at the moment, and that looks quite terrifying, to be frank.
Yeah, I completely agree with the word terrifying. This Ireland team looks horrible to play against, but then Louis Roux and Malo combine, and then there's a loss of control. That's frustrating.
I think it's just a loss of composure from the French side on this one. They're not being disciplined enough to get the roll ball done properly, so there's a proper setup for those coming on after, which is a shame.
Yeah, and then an offside penalty. I mean, the sub box of the French team is getting a bit more vocal now.
So I can hear them in the sub box, and you can see that Vincent, the coach right now, is telling them to continue pushing and continue working for each other, which is essential right now.
I'm glad you said that, because I was going to ask if you could translate something for us. Ireland coming back over to this punish and balance. I mean, what is there to say about this Ireland team that isn't encapsulated by the big man in 15? Balance, plays with purpose, drives well. Fifth touch though, and trying to skate through Levesque is much easier said than done. Malo in an acting half, and an early release there for Ireland has allowed them to set the pressure. And this pressure gauge has just been steadily increasing throughout the game. And now the physicality levels are creeping up with them as well. Held up in the touch, but gets the ball down somewhat cleanly. Rawhurst carrying in front of Remy Malo. Malo scooping, picking, asking for the offside. Remy Malo, a couple pumps of the ball, does get the offside penalty, and that's all the experience of Remy Malo on display there.
Once France starts rolling, you can see that the experience starts kicking in and the frustration goes away, so they start trusting each other more. And hopefully on this one, they get to pull the ball down behind the line.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing at the moment where they've just played with a bit of momentum and they feel so much more confident. But trying to generate momentum against Ireland, well, that is certainly easier said than done. As Malo working with Mockard, Rawhurst in at link. Mockard platforming for Rawhurst, static plays, not engaging both middles at the moment of France, allowing one to drop early. Troy for Ireland is working so hard in that non-presenting middle. Link punish, they do get the penalty. This is danger. And Rawhurst platforming for Mockard to Malo stepping, just recycling, steps back out onto the 7. Mockard back to Malo. Are we going to see the rip? It's a nice ball to the link, but a wonderful covering touch. Denies the 25. Alexandra Leachel an opportunity to get over. There's Leachel in motion. Malo picking against the grain, ripping long, but never quite looking to connect. There's a pub of the cheeks there from Malo. It's hard work against this Ireland team.
It is quite hard work, but you can see that they do have the knowledge, and it's just right now they're not able to click.
Honestly, I'd love to see a replay of this in maybe, I don't know, 2 weeks' time. You give this French team enough time to train together and put together some of these processes. Because the biggest compliment I can pay Ireland at the moment is they look like a team that's played together all their lives. They are operating so well together, and this man Balance and his brother are just nasty to play against. And there's that little delayed pass to the link, and then Hook passing out to the wing. Step back on the inside is good, but the combination is double Malo action. Getting over, Valentin making one touch, Remy making another to deny Ireland what a bit of show-stopping score.
The Merlot brothers working together to make sure Ireland doesn't get through to the line again. Ooh.
Yeah, that's a tired pass there from Remy. Not quite connecting, but it's the line speed of Ireland that are forcing these errors. His balance, again on link punish. Great. More physical touch that comes in and then recovers so well. That is Leachel making, I mean, you said it, it's a brilliant touch there. Balance, about a minute left to go. bouncer will be looking to put the icing on the cake for Ireland. Step back, but illegal play of the ball. And hopefully, Louis Roux and co can give France their third score and take it back to a 2-try game. So that feels like a much fairer reflection of the performances.
I'm really curious to see how France plays when they start clicking. They're such a quick team, an agile team, and it could be quite hard to defend. So I'm actually really interested to see how they'll perform at the World Cup as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Europeans, World Cup, this French team is definitely one to keep an eye out on. I mean, you've got the familiar names, but then the fresh new legs in this team bring new ideas. And it's a team definitely not as far down the progressing track than this Ireland Men's Open side. Ireland are just so well drilled. But for France, it's a learning curve opportunity coming up against a team that runs so furiously for 40 minutes. Felix, I mean, this French team, it's got all of the components to be world class. Realistically, Euros, do you think they're eyeing those top spots at this stage?
Euros is coming up quite quickly, so I think there will be a few tweaks they're going to make for that tournament itself, but I think Euros will still be a learning curve for them. I do expect a great performance from them, but we'll have to see, I guess, because who knows?
And what about Ireland? Do you think they're missing, I didn't want to bring it up whilst they were playing, but they're missing 4 or 5 players that are playing for South East Sharks. I mean, obviously Rory Fulton, who's playing for the Saxons. You've got James O'Donnell, Sean O'Sullivan. You add those players, I mean, this Ireland team could cause some upsets.
It will definitely be a dangerous team. When we played against them yesterday, it had, from the get-go until the 40 minutes, we couldn't let go. It was from end to end. The score, even though it was 10-5, it did not reflect the pace of the game, and they will look dangerous at Euros, definitely. Excited to see them, though, play. We'll have to see.
Exactly the same for me. I'll be intrigued to see if there's a replay of this at the European Championships and see just how much fixing and tweaking this French team can do. But that's all for us here for just a few more minutes. And then coming up for you at 4 o'clock, we have women's 40s, the senior women's actions. That is South East Sharks versus North East Raiders. To Rory Fulton and to Felix De Corno, thank you so much, and we'll be with you in 4 minutes' time.
I'm Mark Aldous, England Men's Open head coach.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's programme for England Touch.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England Mixed Open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments. And that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. This, whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here. So very, very important.
We have 2 objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification. So we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads. But we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly, we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
It was Asia Pacific Opens Cup last weekend in Australia. What have you seen from that tournament that you're going to go as almost like as an early pointer towards New Zealand 28?
going to keep that to myself, mate. We're going to look at that, scrutinise it with the other Opens coaches, and tactically, strategically plan for 2028.
Touch is touch and coaching is coaching, and both are really rewarding. I'd say it's slightly different coaching the women. It's a very rewarding experience. They've been really open in listening to what I'm trying to bring to the program. They're quite studious. They like to learn. They like to seek feedback. It's a real pleasurable place to coach.
I was Women's Opens head coach before that as well, Chris, for 4 years, and it's not a big adaptation, to be honest. It's about problem solving and figuring out what are the key problems to fix for the individuals, the team, and the squad. So yeah, not a big change, to be honest, whatsoever. Still the same game.
Mate, I'm loving it. I absolutely love it. The talent, the quality of the players in our open squads is fantastic. I think it's a real honour and a privilege to get to coach them, and the effort that they put into being the best they can be to improving themselves and each other, it's pretty inspiring.
It's our turn now. There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last, helping our partners embrace the work ahead, day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeier. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeer or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeer not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeer is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured to how we distribute them through our dealer network and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeier miles so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of shown me, like, using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and making
Hello and welcome back to the National Touch Tournament here in Nottingham. We have your penultimate game of the day here, and I'm Sam Bork. I'll be running you through this one. Joe Wright is just taking a quick coffee break, but you'll be left in the capable hands of me for this next game in the senior women's competition. Women's 40s even. Southeast Sharks taking on Northeast Raiders. Raiders in that know so well blue and green, and the Sharks obviously in that fluorescent light blue and dark blue. Here go the Sharks. Sharks working it well around the corner. Big carry from Christine Johnson. Just loses the ball in the roll ball. Loss of control in there, so the Raiders will carry on playing. Just shifted out wide. And the sub set will come on for the Raiders. The ball turned over once more. Carry from Michelle Crawford. Crawford acting half. Loss of control there once more in the roll ball. So now the Sharks will have a good go at it. Great line there from Crystal Raven-Scott. And again, now Lois Lau just losing the ball there. She was in her acting half. Nice little quickie there and marauding through. Goes Leslie McCallion. And here's a subset from the Raiders. Good pace on the outside, and if they can reel it in, this might be try time for the Raiders. Here we go. It's a good touch though from the vice captain, Lois Lau. Raiders bearing down now, but now the Sharks have it back. Here's Lau. Lau acting half. The Sharks need to get some subset on. Kylie Hutchinson will carry again at acting half. Then give a little pass. That's a really good touch in there from the Raiders. And that's 6 and out. Spearheading this attack now, the Raiders. They give a little pop pass onto the outside. The subset comes on. They need a bit of depth here. It's a good little quickie as well. Shifting the ball once again. Claire Perry there. And just misses the mark on the outside. These Raiders not going down without a fight. The Sharks ever present indeed. need to come up in D here. They're running out of numbers. Kylie Hutchinson caught once again. Julia Elmgreen there. And now the ball will be turned over. Hester Williams will have the ball. Leslie Marshall acting half. Marshall once again at half. Now the ball shifted into the link player. Swinging out wide. Good show and go from the number 4, Amelia Hollywood. Oh no, that's wrong. Hester Williams, sorry. Switching up the sides here. Show and go, and a really nicely weighted pass from Leslie McCallion. McCallion playing with such grace here. She works really hard. She is that dictator in the middle of the park, in the mids. Here go the Sharks though. Could this be the first score of the game? And wandering through, they find themselves in the end zone. Do they get one down? They do. And Katrina Weir dots it down. But this is a fantastic try. Vice captain Lois Lau combines with the number 15, Katrina Weir, who gets over the whitewash. Can the Raiders pull something, the magic out the hat once more? Shifted off now to Shanice Richardson. Richardson still waiting for the touch to come through, eating up a lot of meters. Ball tries to go back to Richardson, but no avail this time. So it will be Sharks ball once again. Going back to the mark here. And they go down the left-hand side avenue up through the box. Again, shifting that ball. Looking for a subset now. There's number 13, Laura Balfour. Richardson acting half. They take the contact through Tracy Graham. Richardson, good show and go. Now lifted off the base. Good footwork from Athena Maria Anderson. Chased down by the Sharks once more. Hunted. That subset just coming through a bit slowly. Lois Lau, the vice captain. And then again, Christine Johnson. And here's the try scorer, Katrina Weir. Weir will feed Lau, and Lau back to Weir. Lau acting half now. Can she find another pass? Weir tries to get onto it. And they go quickly, the Raiders, and now it's a foot race on the outside. This could be a fantastic try. They've got to cut back inside. Big loopy ball on the outside, but that showed some good promise from the Raiders. Amy Finley on the outside, showing some real pace. Here's Weir though, Lauer acting half. Loss of control in the roll ball. And again, not square with the roll ball, so will be Sharks ball once again. Lois Lau barking orders. She takes a rest for a few seconds. The vice captain. Once again, Crystal Ravenscott on her merry way. Kylie Hutchinson. Hutchinson still on the ball. Hutchinson will go down, and that's a score for the Sharks. Hutchinson just ghosted in there. After the half played the mid in. And obviously it was very quick, so not a lot of time for the Raiders to regain and get back on side. Richardson off to Tracy Graham. Now Richardson again. Touch there. Richardson floating out into the link, but chooses not to use her. The Sharks will go again. Good hands there. Again, the subset rolling round. Lois Lau is now back on. Looking for the pass, wandering away into the middle of the field. Looks like she was going to go there. Weir into Lau. Lau back to Weir. Weir will play acting half, then give to Weir once more. Touch just before the line. And that'll be 6 and out for the Sharks. Weir makes the touch. Richardson acting half. Spread out wide now. Subset a bit slow from the Raiders, but now they'll carry the ball really well and eat up a few yards on 2. There goes Gabriella Appleton. Appleton again, then spreading the hands into the width. Jacqueline Davies gets touched out on the wide. Here go the Sharks, running with pace. Weir, the try scorer. Crystal Ravenscott just heading back to the mark. Good ball off the base from Vonnie Newton. Ball inside, Crystal Ravenscott, there's one more. The foot race is on. Vonnie Newton decides to pull out that time. And that'll be 6 and out. Really, really good line from Ravenscott. Oh, good to be able to keep it in the hands. Raiders still going, show and go here. More good work from Gabriella Appleton as well. And the Sharks bring on the cavalry. And the referee brings it back to the mark. Amelia Hollywood. Sharks just playing through the phases on 3. Julia Elmgreen, and then diving score, touch made by the Raiders. Elmgreen chooses to cut back inside. Elmgreen once again, she's got space and time. Was the touch made? Referees. And that will be try time once again. Sharks with a commanding 3-0 lead. And I believe it's Julia Elmgreen, the number 6, getting on the score sheet. She's been so involved today for the Sharks. The Raiders still pushing on though. Tracy Graham once again, who's had a lot of the ball today. Esther Williams, and then the pace comes through, unlucky. Just slipping away from Naveen Shaban. Now Lois Lau. Shifting that ball back inside. Weir, the try scorer. Lois Lau once again. That's a really good subset from the Sharks. Ravenscroft, sorry. And then on 5th and 6th coming, that's a good little offload, and they might have got in here. Reset of 6, and it's a good show and go. They find themselves in the try scoring zone, and that's another one for the Sharks. This time Crystal Ravenscroft capitalising on the good work of the number 5, Kylie Hutchinson, who's already got her name on the score sheet, decides to find Crystal Ravenscroft this time. Croft, sorry. And Ravenscroft gets in for the Sharks, 4th of the afternoon. Here's Leslie McCallion just slowing the ball down. McCallion in an acting half. Little switch of play. And that's 6 and out from the Raiders once again. Showing promise though. Not over yet, definitely so. And they want to get a subset in here. Can they roll quickly enough? Lois Lau's back on. Lau will take the ball. Weir. Bit of miscommunication there between Lau and Weir. McCallion. Can they shift the ball here? They've got space out wide. Christy Pryor is on the width. Here is Pryor, just a bit short on the pass. Here's Weir. Lau will act at half, but loss of control in the roll ball, so will be Raiders. Now come back to Gabriella Appleton. Appleton still with it. She will succeed the touch there. And I might come back to Appleton, show and go. Touch made by Weir. Appleton. Little pop and a nice quickie. Good touch from Christine Johnson. Appleton. Now in the hands of Hester Williams. Amy Finley on the inside, but she chooses her link, which will be Appleton. Williams That's a good rip on the outside from Avie Finley, but the mids weren't quite on the same wavelength. Lau off to Weir. Lau again at acting half. Lau will succeed the touch. And here, and that will be the half there as the final touch comes in. The Sharks in a dominating position so far. Special performances from Katrina Weir, Lois Lau, the VC, Kylie Hutchinson, and Crystal Ravenscroft, definitely. But that will leave us at half-time with the Sharks holding all the cards in a big marquee match-up in the women's 40s division. Join us in a few moments' time for the second half. Half-time here on pitch 1. South East Sharks 4, North East Raiders 0.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeer or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeer not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeer is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured, to how we distribute them through our dealer network, and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeier miles so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of shown me, like, using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name, it makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions.
Welcome back to this rather blustery day here in Nottingham. The second half in the Women's 40s division. South East Sharks taking on North East Raiders. At the moment, the Sharks in a very commanding position, and it's mainly through these two middles. Lois Lau and Katrina Weir both having absolutely outstanding performances. And here goes Lau once more, finds her in the in-goal area, and that's that combination again. Lau to Weir worked so well for the Sharks in the first half. And once again, the vice-captain finds herself in the in-goal zone. She looks for the big number 15. Weir gets the ball down once more, but only for the help of Lois Lau, her vice-captain. And now the Raiders, can they pull one back? Richardson now into the arms of Athena Maria Enderstein. Richardson once more, pulls off to Richardson again. Touch made by Crystal Ravenscroft, and that will be 6 and out for the Raiders, so the Sharks will come straight back at them. And here's the one who made the try-saving touch, Crystal Ravenscroft, at acting half once again, and now the chase is on. And that's Amelia Hollywood once again. Michelle Hallett. Sharks moving the ball again. Popped off the deck. Little pop up as well. Raiders will try and work their way into enemy territory. And here comes the gas, Amy Finley. And that's 6 and out for the Raiders. Best efforts of Leslie McCallion there come to no avail. And ball just come out there. Handed off to Appleton. Then McCallion. Then into the hands of Perry in the middle. Now here's Jacqueline Davis. And at great pace, on comes Catherine Marshall. Can the Raiders get one back here? Touch made, 6 and out. Many unsuccessful visits into the red zone by the Raiders. Surely they're going to get one back at some point. Here's Weir and Lau. Ravenscroft. Weir acting half. Lau in the middles, then feed to Link, who goes out to the wing. Lau with a nice line, taking on her opposite number. Here go the Sharks one more time. That's a brilliant ball out wide, just slowed up. Fantastic touch from Christy Pryor. And it's good pressure once again from the Sharks. Pryor making that tackle on the outside on number 11. Beatrix Schmidt. She tried to get on the outside. Showed very good pace actually on the outside, Schmidt did. Weaving in and out there. Kylie Hutchinson will be brought back. Hutchinson dives to the line, touches on though. Penalty and a fresh 6 to Sharks. Hutchinson. Nice quickie. Balfour met. Hutchinson met once again. Hutchinson off to Balfour, then back to Hutchinson. Balfour, Hutchinson. Can they get it wide? Popped back inside. Touch made though. Fourth and fifth coming. Hutchinson. Ball goes to ground, so turnover and a fresh 6 for the Raiders. Here go the Raiders again. Richardson. Pryor. And now again, penalty, offside call. They need a bit of depth here, do the Raiders. Appleton now into Richardson's hands in the link. Good skill on the outside by Amy Finley. Ball in one hand, pace in the boots. McCallion, still going McCallion. Finley, back into McCallion. McCallion looking for the quickie, doesn't quite come off. Pryor and McCallion both getting a touch in there. Crystal Ravenscroft. And Lau, and this is a strong pod for the Sharks. Lau and Weir combining once more. Here's Lau, Weir once more. Good evasion of tackles, but 6 and out there. Finley, McCallion acting half. McCallion once more. Switches with Appleton. And then loss of control in the roll ball. Ravenscroft, Lau, Weir. Lau again at acting half. Weir once more. Good combinations between these two in the middle of the park. Weir would be a betting man. She'd pass back to Lois Lau. There we go. Weir once more. Here's Lois Lau with a bit of time and space. Sends a big ball out, and that's a fantastic try for the Sharks. This time, Beatrix Schmidt gets her try on the edge. But once again, all made by the vice-captain. Lois Lau stamped her mark on this game indefinitely. And her partner in crime, Katrina Weir. Can the Raiders get something back in this game? Richardson bulleted into the path of Tracy Graham there. Forward pass and an extra 10 as well. Good evasion. Moving. And now Hollywood to play acting half. Hollywood still there. Good subset from the Sharks. And they'll come swing back as well. But now they've got some numbers on the right-hand side. Polly Ross, the captain, is now on. Ross looks for the big swing left to right. Doesn't quite come off. Here's Polly Ross, the captain. Ross again. Touch made by Tracy Graham. 10 minutes to go here, and Sharks with an absolutely commanding lead. Ross looking for the return. She wanted it a bit down lower so that she could dive for it. Good touch from Julia Elmgreen once again. Ross here. Here goes Polly Ross. Takes the contact. Melissa Gauthier. Elmgreen. Lau looking for her partner in crime. We're still going. Lau looking for the quickie, and now Lau can attack the line. Lau attacking it once more, and Lau will get it down again. Lois Lau is just non-stop here, especially in that mid-section. She's so dangerous with her partner in crime, Weir. And that makes it 7 for the Sharks. Good show and go from the number 5, Catherine Marshall. Great staunching run there from Lorna Buxton. And then the subset comes along. And that's 4. Nice little tipped offload. Still going, but again, ball goes to floor. Again, the defence has got to come from the Sharks. Appleton, subset a bit slow, so she finds the wheels on the outside. Amy Finley. Finley was definitely an option there if she can find the ball. Good touch though by Kylie Hutchinson, and that will be 6 and out. Elm Green, Gauthier. Ravenscroft. Penalty for Sharks. So a fresh 6 for the women in blue. Weir. Now here's Lau. Weir again at acting half. Lau in the link. Weir in the mids. Touched just before the try line. Now Lau will go again. Raiders once again prying at the line. Can they get something out of this game? Shifting that ball now, McCallion to Richardson, out to Pryor. Richardson again. Who's going to play half here? McCallion. Here goes McCallion on one of her runs. McCallion shows and goes, then gets through almost, but stopped by Weir. Now it'll be 6 and done for the Raiders once more. Lau, Weir, Ravenscroft. Here goes Weir. Good subset there from the Sharks. Elm Green. Now the captain, Ross. Just dropped forward. McCallion. Again, this subset for the Raiders has been slow, which has been the difference between the two sides. Sharks subset has been fantastically quick and effective, whereas just takes a tad bit longer for the Raiders. That's a good ball out wide. Can it go one more? Try time for the Raiders. That's been coming. And finally, the Raiders get into Sharks territory and have something to show for it. Good hands from Amy Finley. And Jacqueline Davies dots the ball over the whitewash. 2 minutes to play here in what has been a game dominated by the South East Sharks. Bit of a loose pass there from the Sharks, so now McCallion will come back into it. Here is McCallion. Oh, it's a great show and go from McCallion. Sold a volley there. McCallion acting half once again, slows the game down. McCallion lifting the ball well. Ball comes back to McCallion, just unfortunately not into the hands, so Sharks ball in the final minute. Roll ball a bit sticky there, so will be Raiders ball. Can they get one final hurrah before the bugle sounds? McCallion. Athena, Maria, Enderstein off to Perry. Enderstein, and that's 6 and out. And surely, with 5 seconds to go, that will be it. Looking for the glory here. Can they do it? One more. And ball comes down. The Sharks victorious once again. Brilliant captaincy from Polly Ross, but the woman of the match has got to go to the vice-captain, Lois Lau, who ran the show in the middle of the park, along with her partner in crime, Katerina Weir. Both of them getting on the score sheet, but Lau was ever impressive. Nice of the Raiders to join us at the party at the last very second with the try from Jacqueline Davies, but it was too little too late for the Northeasterners. Full time here on pitch 1. Southeast Sharks 7, Northeast Raiders 1.
Mark Aldous, England Men's Open head coach.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's programme for England Touch.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England Mixed Open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments. And that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. This, whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here. So very, very important.
We have 2 objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification. So we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads. But we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly, we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
It was Asia Pacific Opens Cup last weekend in Australia. What have you seen from that tournament that you're going to go as almost like as an early pointer towards New Zealand 28?
Going to keep that to myself, mate. We're going to look at that, scrutinise it with the other Opens coaches, and tactically, strategically plan for 2028.
Touch is touch, and coaching is coaching, and both are really rewarding. I'd say it's slightly different coaching the women. It's a very rewarding experience. They've been really open in listening to what I'm trying to bring to the program. They're quite studious. They like to learn. They like to seek feedback. It's a real pleasurable place to coach.
I was Women's Opens head coach before that as well, Chris, for 4 years, and it's not a big adaptation, to be honest. It's about problem solving and figuring out what are the key problems to fix for the individuals, the team, and the squad. So yeah, not a big change, to be honest, whatsoever. Still the same game.
Mate, I'm loving it. I absolutely love it. The talent, the quality of the players in our open squads is fantastic. I think it's a real honour and a privilege to get to coach them, and the effort that they put into being the best they can be to improving themselves and each other, it's pretty inspiring.
It's our turn now. There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last, helping our partners embrace the work ahead, day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeier. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name. Vermeer. Equipping our customers to do more.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeer or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeer not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeer is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured to how we distribute them through our dealer network, and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeer mile so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of shown me using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name, it makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions too about your own development at Vermeier. So you get to connect with them on a personal level, which is something you don't get a chance to do at a lot of other companies. So I think that was a really unique opportunity.
I just graduated, and I know that working at a company like Vermeier, I'm cared for, and they want to push me to be the best person I can. And as a young professional, it gives me a heightened sense of value in me as an employee, that the company cares enough to build me and my character.
And that's really what this whole process has been, people wanting me to.
So welcome to our penultimate game of the day. It's men's 40s action, and also our first final of the England Touch Nationals. This is the last game of the tournament for both of these sides. All the marbles up for grabs. South East Taipans in red, West Wildcats in black, and the Wildcats purr into motion on the sweeper setup. It's a good touch that comes in. Joe Wright and Sam Bork bringing you this final. Sam, we saw the South East Taipans men's 40s yesterday. They look pretty good, but they're up against an extremely experienced Wildcats team. This feels like the righteous final.
Yeah, I mean, the main man yesterday was Chris Wall. I haven't seen him out there just yet. He did tweak his hamstring yesterday, so we'll see if he is in that first rotation. But yeah, the Taipans were excellent yesterday, and we'll see what happens in this game, Joe's, for all the Dolphin dollars here. So a tense one in camp.
It is.
Those Taipans have come in with smiles on faces, though, which is good to see.
Yeah, they come in feeling somewhat confident, and this man, Tim Stoller, will have a lot to do. So will Adam Faulkner carrying up the box side. And the one to keep an eye out for here, for the West Wildcats, 22, Craig Samuel, ex-Oxford player, wonderful touch player. He'll be the main weapon here for the West Wildcats as the Taipans stroll through their subset, coming over towards Berger now, and then back across, but a little bit of overplaying, and the ball is left behind by Michael Bailey. So surrendering possession here for the Wildcats.
Wildcats coming round. That's a good goosey on the outside from Craig Samuel. And they'll roll through that subset. Not as quick as you'd like it, Joe, but still there. That's a good pass off the base from the Wildcats as well. Spinning ball out wide. And that's 6 and out there. Doug Benzie just getting caught up too.
Yeah, he's one who's been around the block a few times, is Doug Benzie. Well, the other thing to consider with this Wildcats team is they might not boast the same level of acceleration as the Taipans, but they roll through their processes with such a flow about it that it doesn't really matter that they're lacking that little bit of cutting edge speed in comparison to this Taipans team. And here is the main man, Chris Wall, working in the middle with Ash Grimsey. Grimsey straightens, platforms for Wall, Wall picking, stepping, driving at the line. Wildcats though, and Doug Benzie shadow him well. And first opportunity for Chris Wall to have an attack shut down by the Taipans.
Yeah, he hasn't been doing his RDLs yet, I don't think.
Hammy needs to get a bit loose now.
Yeah. Definitely so. Wall is a fantastic player, and we'll see what he can produce here.
The other thing to consider here, Ben Blackburn, you see the big man orchestrating this subset for the Wildcats. He is all the experience as the last footstep comes through, leaves Ash Grimsey on the floor. Can he find a spare player? He can. Craig Samuel almost had it taken off him by his diving supporting player, but Samuel able to finish, but the damage was done by Joe Hartley.
Indeed it was. Hartley sides through at half. And then Drew Hammond almost gets there. He's flying through the air. But yeah, finished off really well by Craig Samuel, who's been a bright spark so far. I mean, this Wildcats team, something we haven't really picked up on. They are all absolutely huge, Joe.
Yeah, they are a big cast they have. Berger for Scott. Scott looking to release Berger, but flashes a gorgeous ball to the link. And that is stunning from the Taipans. And Michael Bailey makes no mistake with the hands, but make no mistake, Colin Scott pulling strings for the Taipans.
That's a phenomenal ball in the middle of the park at the mids by Scott. Just flashes it across both mids from the Wildcats, and lovely line at the link by Michael Bailey.
Yeah, this is, unfortunately, I mean, there's a referee in motion in the backfield, but I think just repositioning, thought he was going to give a penalty for something, nothing doing. It comes back over. Craig Samuel was on the switch. There's a blind pass back on the inside. And once more, Hartley ever threatening this Taipans line. And I imagine for the Wildcats, that combination of Hartley and Samuel is going to be an important one in this final.
Yeah, he's definitely got a bit about him, does he, Samuel? You can tell by the boots. And by far the flairiest and brightest on the pitch. And don't talk to me about Neil Warnock ever again.
Is Wall platforming this time for Grimsey. Grimsey picking up, trying to drop a delayed pass, evades a lovely bit.
Oh!
Pressure, and Grimsey just ghosted through a gap. Maybe found himself with more space than he realised, trying to connect up with the 15, all press. But not quite able to on that occasion. But again, Taipans threatening.
Indeed, and here's Craig Samuel on the wraparound on that sweeper line. And the subset will come in for Wildcats. Is a quick one as well. Can they swing this ball out wide now? Sauntering footwork, and now Benzie's onto it. Good hands though, but Taipans have stopped them in their tracks.
Yeah, locked at a try apiece, and now Wall and Grimsey have to orchestrate the escape set. It's a good second touch, and Grimsey straightens. Look, for a moment he was going to try and save the touch and play back on the inside. Bailey, and here is the man with the ball on the string, Colin Scott, platforming. There's a good pick up for the big man. Right foot step, ripping open side.
Oh.
Berger tried to go for the tap on.
You wonder whether if Berger hadn't gone for that tap on there, it would have come straight into the hands of the wing. But you never know. Ifs, buts, and maybes, Joe.
Absolutely.
We're only dealing absolutes around here.
What a quote that is. What a quote. I'll spare you the rest of that quote.
Yeah, no, we're not allowed to say the rest of that quote.
Well, what a quote that is. And the West Wildcats, I think they just roll with such nice fluidity into their striking plays. And now here comes the scooping player. Inside pass was maybe...
It's a really, really good pickup, actually, from, I think it was Drew Hammond. And the subset a bit congested there from the Taipans. And Berger showing visible frustration down on the touchline.
Yeah, he's a perfectionist, is Berger. He knows what he's capable of. He knows the expectations he sets for himself. So he'll be looking to rectify any of these issues as this game rolls into the latter stages. But it's still early doors here so far as Benzie and Samuel look to combine to get Wildcats over the line once more. Benzie playing away. Samuel in motion. There is Craig Samuel back to Douglas Benzie. Benzie chopping a lovely line off the ball. It's number 5, Gareth Bainan.
Good touch from Lloyd Hook, actually, to save the blushes of the Taipans there.
I actually love that from Colin Scott in the Taipan sub box. Just said to them, if we complete sets, we win games of touch. It's boring, but it works. And
it's very true.
It is so true.
Those subsets have been a bit congested so far, but here's the magic man, Chris Wall. Wall gives off a nice little pass to Ash Grimsey. That's another good one.
Yeah, and what a platform that is. Grimsey pop back on the inside. Wants to come back over to Grimsey, but Luis goes around the outside, and Bailey on the late wraparound. It's not quite connecting there, but there was a lovely bit of invention from Luis Diaz.
You don't see that too often, actually, with the sweeper line coming round on the width, do you, Joe? The link and the wing completing up. Maybe a waste of a 6th touch, but you never know.
No, and you know what? In a final, this is your time to dive into your box of tricks. Like, have you got any plays left in your playbook that you've been saving for a final? I know that's the policy for a lot of the opens categories and the men's 40s. A game that's probably infinitely more tactical. We'll be looking to do exactly the same, but Grimsey gets up and makes a very good defensive touch, forcing a midfield turnover.
Here go the Taipans once again. Wall takes the touch. The subset again comes round a bit slow. Berger trying to make up those yards. Scott here at middles, and then shifted onto the big man, Dan Wines. Berger on the sweeper line. Good line again. They constantly look for that link in line after the quickie, don't they, Joe?
They do, and it's a bit of a set piece play that they're looking to run, where Bailey in 18 or whoever's in that occupying space just delays his run and punches that hole. And you see going back to the quickies, Wines and Scott. Scott just pulling out, wanting to get all of the defenders offside. Back to Colin Scott. What can Scott create? This time working with Bailey. Wines on the outline. Wines winding up and executing in the corner. Just not quite taken by Shane Weston.
Should we have seen a dive there, Joe?
I reckon so. Last game of the day, you've got to put it all out on the line. And the ball from Wines was put in quite a nice area, but maybe the winger just not quite expecting it to come as flat or as pacey. It's a tricky setup and execution, was it, for Weston, as we see the Wildcats stepping on fifth, trying to get away from Wines, but Wines with the wingspan of an albatross reels him in and makes a good defensive touch. And now Scott, Bailey and co can set the expectations on the subset. Berger getting up well. Wines saving the touch and feeding away to Adam Faulkner. Faulkner trapped behind the gain line. It's a little bit stop-start so far.
Yeah, a bit lackadaisical from the Taipans here. That subset was a bit slow, but they'll try and use these final touches. That's a big looping ball, and can they get it one more? Surely try time here. One back, but the Wildcats escape it and spare the blushes.
That was really well worked there, coming back inside off the wing. Thought for all the money that Faulkner would have just been able to go through that gap if he got it in grass, but the pass was not sympathetic enough. And now Benzie sets the tone for the most recent subset. Blackburn in an acting half, and he'll do so once more. And here comes Craig Samuel flying onto the field. Samuel, what can he create? Well, he platforms the ever-dangerous Hartley. Hartley driving, but matched by a very good defensive touch from Mark Chiverton.
Yeah, Chiverton there just reads the play so well. Gets into that touch, and he's also got quite a long wingspan, similar to Dan Wines. And he takes a well-earned rest there. And now Taipans will try and work this subset. Again, a bit mishmash, and inside ball is being looked for there as they come back round. Here's Grimes. Wall leaves a man on the floor. Wall fizzes one in. That's good hands, but unfortunately on the width. Shane Weston can't reel it in, and that will go begging again for the Taipans.
Yeah, Taipans just... What I'd love to see from this Taipans attack is them just engaging the middles a little bit more. They're giving the the West Wildcats middles an early out, an early escape option, and they need to just keep them honest and keep them engaged. And this is fifth touch now for the Wildcats. Delay wraparound play, trying to expose an overlap. That extra pass almost connecting. There's a thumbs up on display there. They're happy with the endeavour, just couldn't quite execute.
Yeah, unfortunate there, and I do agree, Joe. These sets that the Taipans are putting together, they look very nice, but unfortunately they just need to engage a bit more in the middles and the links, and possibly run that move where the link comes in a bit more.
There's Wines. Colin Scott in acting half. That's a wobbly roll ball. Get away with one. And Colin Scott needs to create a bit of magic. Switch play here to Wines. Looking to go back into Bailey, and Benzie was never biting on the flash pass. And this game so far, 13 minutes in, well, it feels like a final, doesn't it, Sam? It feels like neither teams are really willing to give away too much, rather than one team putting it all out there to potentially go and get the win.
Yeah, definitely so. It's one of those ones where these Wildcats are just interesting so much in the mids and the links, and they've escaped here. Oh, not quite. Good touch by Berger on the inside.
Yeah, go on, Alex.
See flashes of Joe Wright there, actually.
Yeah, it's a good diving touch from Alex Berger, and he does a good job at just going forward as well. It's something that Berger has worked on. It's just punching those holes forward. It could be a blessing and a curse having speed, because you want to use it all the time to beat a player, but in touch, it doesn't matter if you pass them. If they get a flick on the heel of your boot, that'll bring you to a grinding halt. Berger's done a good job at tempering that belief that he can just go and do everyone, and that's a brilliant fifth touch platform as Stoller looks to rip to the link. It's a tap on by Faulkner. Faulkner wrapping round, coming back over into the inside, and it just breaks down for a moment, but Faulkner with the velvet hands.
I think once Dan Dyer has cut back inside there, the depth just needs to readjust a bit, Joe. Yeah. The back pedal wasn't quite there from the Taipans, and that meant that once Dyer had cut back in, there was no viable options.
Absolutely. It's just resetting that line of attack and staying a viable option, as you say. And there's a really nice delayed pass over there to Ben Blackburn. That's the biggest winger you'll see in England touch. And trust me, he's been around the block a few times. He knows all the tricks, does Ben Blackburn, as Benzie checks back on the inside for fifth touch. There is Benzie getting around Stoller and almost escaping another touch.
6 and out for the Wildcats once again. Another visit into Taipans territory with nothing to show. Unfortunately, still going. Tim Stoller, again, one of the standouts when we saw these guys on pitch one earlier yesterday. Wall off to Grimes. Grimes with an arcing run.
Oh, danger. Coming back over towards Ash. Here is Grimsey platforming, Wall stepping away, Wall accelerating through the gap, but the flick touch from Doug Benzie enough to shut down the threat, because Wall had almost escaped his way into the in-goal area of the Wildcats.
Yeah, these Taipans just need to finish that job. Final third. It's slowing up.
Do you know what we've not seen from the Taipans yet? We've not seen this right to left long ball that they had on offer almost consistently. They had it on speed dial in the game earlier on, as there is a bit of afters coming in between Ash Grimsey and Joe Hartley.
Maybe a bit of weather, temperamental, as you're talking about that big right to left long ball. We saw it a lot from Scott and Stoller and Wall in that first game, but as we see, they're coming together here.
As we let that replay play.
Yeah.
Is Samuel stepping, trying to avoid the touch of Grimsey.
Good pressure from the Taipans once again. Can they hold back these Wildcats? Samuel will gain an extra 6.
Yeah, keep an eye out here. Although not gained an extra 6, the sideline ref saying not played at, completely accidental, so turnover. I was going to say keep an eye on the attacking spacing from the Wildcats. They are leaving a winger almost hugging this outermost touchline. It's a designed play. We know that Samuel has a wonderful pass, but the play's not quite complementing that skill set as of now. Is Alex Berger looking to set the platform here on 5th, and just trapped behind the gain line, and it's bit stop-start now, and Berger and Scott need to create something. There is Colin Scott switching with Wine, switching again with Berger, the double
little
switch.
Chicken wing.
And then the NFL pass out to the wing, tap back is on, Bailey can't quite take it. It was flamboyant play from the Taipans that almost created a gap to go through.
Really, really nice, and we'll go back to what Scott said on the sideline. It's one of those ones that you complete sets and it'll get you through, but sometimes there's a bit of individual spark, individual brilliance that will win you these games in a final. Both teams know what the other's about by now, so you need that kind of bit of individual magic in these final games.
You do. Benzie is more than capable of producing that as well. Benzie potentially looking for the skip pass, not taken. Coming back over now into the link platform, back into the mids. There's 5th touch. Now what can they conjure? No touches remaining, bit of footwork needed, but just crowded out in that far corner. It seemed like an educated decision there. Nothing was on, just take the touch in the far corner, make Taipans go the full length of the pitch.
Indeed, and now they've got to work how to dodge. Scott into Berger. Bailey, he's got Dyer. in acting half. Here's Berger. Berger with a good step. Berger still going. Dyer at acting half once more.
Yeah, very good from Alex Berger there. Really sets the tone for this transition and gives the likes of Stoller and Hook an opportunity. There is Hook to Stoller. Stoller back to Hook. One more pass and it would have been try time. Faulkner was in acres of space. Not quite delivered on that occasion.
Really good touch there from Gareth Bainon, who just reads the play so well.
The big contact again, leaving Taipans player on the floor. Less than a minute to go here in this first half. It's been cagey to say the least, Sam. Neither of these teams really showing all that much in terms of consistent line attack threat.
Well, apart from in the first 2 minutes, Joe, they both came out hot out the blocks, and then it's kind of just died.
Absolutely. I think this is a quintessential final feel to it. This second half, I imagine, it's going to explode into life. As this first has threatened to do, there's been moments of magic, just not quite able to piece together something of real consequence as of now. But Jose Luis Diaz accelerates through, evades a couple touches, sets a really good platform on fourth and gives Wall and Grimsey an opportunity to crash over just as the hooter's about to sound, but they need to go quickly as there is the hooter. Wall escapes the touch, rips a lovely long ball, and is it finished? It would have been if not for Bailey Blackburn and his telescopic arms. And it's almost like that hooter burst that team into life there.
Well, we talk about it so often, don't we, Joe? The buzzer beater. And who else do you want on the ball when that buzzer sounds than Chris Wall, as he throws that lovely big right to left. And unfortunately, not dotted down, so we'll stay at 1-1 at the half. Really, two good really scores for both sides. But we'll see what the second half has in store.
Yeah, it's been cagey. The second half is sure to explode into life. At the half, it's West Wildcats 1, Taipans 1.
So that's N for November, J for Juliet, Montclair. If you could make your way to the main pavilion upstairs in the control room. So that's N, J, Montclair, please make your way.
My name's Martin Wright and I'm the head of the women's programme for England Touch.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England Mixed Open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments, and that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. This, whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here. So very, very important.
We have two objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification. So we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads. But we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
It was Asia Pacific Opens Cup last weekend in Australia. What have you seen from that tournament that you're going to go as almost like as an early pointer towards New Zealand 28?
Going to keep that to myself, mate. We're going to look at that, scrutinise it with the other Opens coaches, and tactically, strategically plan for 2028.
Touch is touch and coaching is coaching, and both are really rewarding. I'd say it's slightly different coaching the women. It's a very rewarding experience. They've been really open in listening to what I'm trying to bring to the program. They're quite studious. They like to learn. They like to seek feedback. It's a real pleasurable place to coach.
I was Women's Opens head coach before that as well, Chris, for 4 years, and it's not a big adaptation, to be honest. It's about problem solving and figuring out what are the key problems to fix for the individuals, the team, and the squad. So yeah, not a big change, to be honest, whatsoever. Still the same game.
Mate, I'm loving it. I absolutely love it. The talent, the quality of the players in our open squads is fantastic. I think it's a real honour and a privilege to get to coach them, and the effort that they put into being the best they can be to improving themselves and each other, it's pretty inspiring.
If I'm correct, is 1
And so the hooter is about to get us underway for the second half, where we're locked all square between the Taipans and Wildcats. And so we're a bit far away from the Wildcats sub-box, but we are right above the Taipans sub-box. And Colin Scott delivering a team talk for the ages. Alternate career as a drill sergeant.
By the way, viewers, Joe Wright's been practicing that one during half-time.
Right, so everything I've said positive about Sam Bortham to this point has been an absolute fabrication. And this guy has decided to just be the pantomime villain.
Sorry, I had to do it, Joe. For viewership discretion, I did tell him to say that when he told me at half-time. So I'm also to blame.
I like it. I like it a lot.
It's a good one, mate. It's a very good one.
Yeah, but to be fair, the words of Colin Scott were wise ones at that, and they were saying, oh, what a way to start. And there's Chris Wall.
Rudely interrupted Joe Wright, and that was fantastic from Chris Wall. It's what we've been wanting to see. That big right to left, and lands perfectly in the arms of the width. Shane Weston doesn't have to break stride, dots the ball down, and Wall has been doing his hamstring exercises at half-time.
Yeah, get those single leg RDLs out, and the hamstring's feeling nice now. But those words of Colin Scott really all over that score, talking about we get to choose whether we win or lose this. They can't dictate our decision making. We've got to leave it all out there, and it's obviously given Chris Wall the extra bit of firepower that he needed to rip a lovely right to left pill.
I think that's what we were saying also, Joe, before the break, is this final, it's only going to come down to moments of magic. You can play your subsets, you can do all the moves in training, but it's got to come off, and there's got to be that little bit of individual spark.
You got to take a chance as well. You know, you can't just play percentages in a final. It doesn't work. You don't get the consistency of ball playing that you would do to be able to play those percentages. You've got to take your chances when they're afforded to you. And Chris Wall did a really good job at just taking an extra bit of option, and Adam Faulkner skates through a couple touches and makes a really dominant roll of the ball. And that was strong work there from Faulkner, setting a nice fifth platform over on the far side, and Craig Samuel dives out of the line to shut down Lloyd Hook.
Yeah, it's a good touch from Samuel, a try saver. And now he'll get the opportunity to get on the ball and have a well-deserved break as well.
Yeah, this upset now just slowing down a
Bit
touch.
sticky, isn't it, Joe? Not what you want to see from a Wildcats perspective, but this is what you want to see. Benzie on the ball.
Yeah, Benzie, hell of a player. He's coming back against the grain, setting a good platform here on fifth. Stoller is shadowing. There's a nice 2-on-1, and they've executed, and that's a gorgeous fliss pack out the back. That is diabolical from the West Wildcats, and we talk about taking a chance. Well, this was gorgeous. The initial pass there from Benzie, and then the flick pass from Wood. My word, is that good.
Yeah, Chris Wood there is, again, made the opposition pay. He's done really, really well and flicked it back into the path of Benzie. I also, earlier on, I was going to compliment Chris Wood's fashion statement of the grey hat with the grey hypervenoms. I think it's a really, really good look, and he's definitely lived up to his fashion choices there.
Yeah, the words of Neil Warnock echo in the back of my mind as Chris Wall dives at the line. And Chris Wall is single-handedly dragging this Taipans team back into the lead. First of all, ripping a pill and then diving at the feet, and Wall, well, I mean, what more is there to say about him?
Yeah, the athleticism from Wall here is really impressive, especially in this category. Gets back on the nice quickie and then a stretch to get there. It's so good.
He gets so low, and it's like it took him a half of rugby to get firing. He was hesitant to unleash these weapons that we know he has, but now he's delivering expertly as Benzie loses that ball. I wonder if the refs will give that forward or just ball down. Please give it forward. Oh, no, he's just giving it ball down.
Ball down. Wines into Scott. Scott with a good little side step. Berger into Wines again. That's nice. Can they work this wide now? And they're claiming played within the air, and that is what they'll receive as well.
Yeah, it's really good honesty there from Stefan Redfern, because all the referees thought that had just gone to ground off Berger, but Redfern nominated and said, no, I did touch it. I mean, touch is a game of honesty after all. And it's good sportsmanship on display there from Redfern. As we see Hook and Stoller maybe look to combine here on fifth. There's Hook. It's his fourth, fifth coming. There is Stoller. Stoller rifling into the touch, and Hook has to work hard to get the ball in hand, but does eventually. There's good defensive work there from Gareth Bainan.
Yeah, these Taipans really hitting the track running now. They need just, I'd say, two more scores to really put that distance between them and the Wildcats, but still in the driving seat here, Joe.
They are, but this is the dangerous pod that will make something happen. There's Craig Samuel. Samuel stepping off his right and then his left, and then drops a lovely late pass out the back to Hartley. The Taipans stay wise to it, but that surely was threatening.
Yeah, Hook with a really nice touch in there, try saver. Seen the oncoming threat from Craig Samuel and thought, oh, I've got to get in here, got to get that touch to save my team.
Just a little bit sticky now, this transition. Jose Luis Diaz caught behind the gain line, struggling to make momentum now. Got to manufacture something from nothing. And Wall just flies into that fifth touch roll ball and then drops a lovely late pass off to Grimsey. And Grimsey almost escaped through the defensive line, but Luke Clocker makes a diving touch to save the Wildcats from going 2 down. As Blackburn and Samuel work through this subset. Grimsey shooting, but Shani Gilding, the referee, calling him offside. So fifth touch platform coming for them in just a moment. Here it is, Benzie ripping a nice ball out to the width, and the tap back option was potentially a viable one, but not singing from the same hymn sheet of the Wildcats.
Yeah, Woods not quite on the same wavelength there in the mids as his link, but now the foot race could have been on there. I think they had a bit of space out wide.
Fifth coming now, Colin Scott working over to Wines. Wines to Berger, nice. Little basketball pass. Berger puts the hammer down, checks back on the inside for Wines. That's a good touch there from Doug Benzie. Get on the chest of Alex Berger, and now there's... the dummy switch has been bitten. There's 2-on-1. If Bailey can execute, it's played out in the air. My word, Dan Wines, that was gorgeous.
Stop that, Dan Wines. It's not quite a Friday night yet. You don't need to get your dancing feet out. That was ridiculous. And the little show and go as well with the one hand was absolutely absurd. But here goes Scott into Wines again. Dancing footwork, no, not this time. Wines again, diving. He's got the stature of a giraffe, does Wines, and so long, that body.
I once heard someone describe him as an extendable ladder when he dives. He just keeps going once he's unleashed. As Scott steps, beats Benzie, but then it's played out in the air, and there's another penalty here.
That's 2 now. Obviously that third penalty resulting in a...
Again, look at the defensive spacing here, leaving this winger completely unmarked for the Taipans. Surely someone's got a right to left long ball in them as they go back over to that short side. Berger with the link punish. Berger not quite getting to the line, but again, look at the spacing here.
I believe that Scott is winding one up here, or it could be Wines. Oh, you've got to get that ball over there, Joe.
You do. Scott, though, stepping and coming back into a really congested area. This is fourth, so fifth coming now, and they need to find something because Wines does just send it out there. And why didn't they do it from the get-go? Because that was always the recipe for success for the Taipans there. Shane Weston could have pitched a tent before the support came to him, and that is 4-2.
Well, I mean, Joe, you did call it. I mean, we've been saying all weekend, what's the opposite of being of having commentators curse? Is just being a good commentator doing your job. And,
does that make up for my pre-rehearsed chat about Colin Scott?
Never.
No?
Also, that wasn't that bad. I feel quite bad for saying that now. But Dan Wines there really showing us all the good skills and ethics that make a good touch player. Big winding right to left, and after that dancing footwork earlier.
I see what you did there. Wines winding up.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah, I could have done something earlier about the Friday night, having a glass of wine, but no.
There's something there.
There is something there.
We've got 10.5 minutes to piece that together. There's something there.
Well, we're getting back on the sub rotation and we'll see what happens. I'll leave the viewers on the edge of their seat.
That's a really good cannoning roll ball, and Stoller follows in suit, and this Taipan side, well, they're playing with a bit of confidence now as Jose Luis Diaz takes off and beats Craig Samuel on the outside edge, and Wall just saunters with a swagger about him into the fifth touch. There is fourth. Fifth coming now. Wall platforming for Grimsey. Grimsey gives, receives, maybe. It's a nice wrapping idea, not quite executed to the same level of the invention.
Yeah, all press there, sees what's going on, and Grimsey's wrapping on that sweeper line. And I mean, all press sees him and plays the pass, but you go back to those original basics when you're taught from very young, is you kind of got to look where you're passing.
Oh, there's a good...
Oh, that's a ripper. Good ball back inside. Now the depth needs to come for the Wildcats, but unfortunately not. Grimesy.
Yeah, that's a much better subset. Colin Scott now. Here is the big man, Dan Wines, working with him, back into Wines, and then over to Berger. And Scott once more just steadying the ship, setting a platform, and there is Scott picking up against the grain, now stepping back over towards Berger, but the ball to Berger should have gone initially.
Eaten up there by Chris Wood, and once again, Wood with the fashionable headwear as proving that he should be on the pitch.
That's a really good fourth touch roll ball there, giving lots of momentum. And now Craig Samuel and Hartley, we're looking to make something happen. Hartley, bit of acceleration, throws the inside pass, absolutely blind. Craig Samuel had a 3-on-2, now comes back towards this side, but
that's forward.
Craig Samuel just picking the wrong option there. There was a 3-on-2 over on that far side. 7 minutes left to go in this game. I wonder if the West Wildcats will start ruining these missed opportunities. And here is Wines. Faulkner straightens. Ball goes over to Lloyd Hook. Hook back to Stoller. Stoller just setting the platform. And there is Lloyd Hook. Dummies, kicks over to his right-hand side. Lovely long ball.
Oh, it's really nice. I think that's been touched down, surely.
The referees are just having a quick chat. I think they're happy. No, they're happy with the sixth touch. So that'll be turnover. It was a nice ball from Lloyd Hook, but well matched by the defence.
It really was, actually. He's just delivered a shimmering one all the way through.
And Lloyd Hook has been called offside. So West Wildcats save 2 touches and should just roll through the rest of their subset with relative ease, although that ball's on the floor for a bit too long. And now Blackburn and Benzie injecting some pace. There's Wood. Setting a platform now. Benzie coming back in front of Wood. That's fifth touch. What can Wood do? Wood can chop a lovely, deliver a ball into a nice space. The hole was being chopped and not quite taken. Bainan, he's had a relatively good game of it so far for the Wildcats. He's just not able to get over that try line.
Yeah, very true. Just watching this subset now from, interesting decision there from the Taipans after that subset.
I've got to say, this Taipan sub box is problem solving very well. Anything that they see that they need to fix, they're having discussions, ready to do it for the next set. But
yeah, it's always that next job opinion, isn't it? And that will be a
that's ball down. That's good.
Try there for the Wildcats.
Once again, it's Joe Hartley and Craig Samuel doing the damage for the Wildcats.
Samuel here just makes the most of it, and Hartley, you see Samuel playing acting half, but Hartley squares his hips and then moves them at the last minute, evading that touch from the Taipans.
Yeah, it's a really good offensive read, a bit too much separation between Wall and Grimsey. So, good read and good execution, but this is the danger pod now. These guys have had the keys to this defence all second half. As they give it to Berger. Berger driving at the line. Was Wood onside? Johnny Gilding's happy. I wonder if Berger could have just pinned his ears back earlier and gone for the line rather than trying to run the stutter step as well.
Moved with such elegance there, and yeah, Joe, you say what I was thinking. Could have gone a bit earlier. Here is Berger though again. Oh, that's fantastic.
Go on, Alex Berger. We were saying he wasn't running with enough purpose. Well, there it is. He gets on this link punish and then squares the hips. Bang. He says goodbye to the opposite man.
That might have to go in the Caleb Ponga Awards.
Oh, yes. Step of the day.
Indeed.
Alex Berger. And he'll like that score because not only is it contributing towards a potential Taipans win, but he'll like it just that little bit more because it's on live stream.
There's that, and also his coach is watching, so...
Oh, yeah. I'll spare him the coaching points.
Yeah.
I'll give him the plaudits.
No more pre-season Broncos for Alex Berger.
No more drills being run in Preston Park. Samuel looking to conjure something. Quickie set up, there's fifth touch, there is Craig Samuel. Samuel dummying, coming back on the inside, but Stoller is wise to it. And with 3 minutes left to go, that felt like an opportunity in which West Wildcats really needed to score to stay in this game. Stoller drives up. That was a Luis Diaz. Does such a good job at just manufacturing an extra bit of space and then plays the ball back on the inside.
It was nice from Luis Diaz. Used his pace to get away from those oncoming mids and links. But that's a bit forced, isn't it, Joe?
It is, and it's indicative of two things, right? It's indicative of a team that's playing with a bit of confidence, but also a team that thinks that they're maybe not playing to their capacity and trying to force something to create another scoring opportunity.
Yeah, possibly so, but we'll see. Here's Wood. Wood with men on coming around the corner. Wood throws the big left to right, and that's a good bit of invention there. Unfortunately, doesn't come back in for... That's number 44. James Kelting, who's been out on that width for the whole game for the Wildcats. And always a recipient of those long balls from Wood.
Yeah,
God, those boots on Chris Wood really are bright, aren't they?
They are. I've seen a few of them knocking around as well. It's a popular choice, it seems.
I actually wear those for my 15th season, Joe, so whatever you're about to say, can you hold your tongue, please?
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth.
Anyway, here go the Wildcats once more. Good physical touching from the Taipans. Berger gets in on the act.
Oh, that's a frustrating bit of play there for Dave Fife. Thought Alex Berger was onside, referee was happy, and now there's no touches to play with, and they need a moment of magic, and Berger gets up in the passing lane and is causing havoc. And Alex Berger, I mean, he's had a good couple of minutes here. It's the number 1 for Taipans.
Yeah, really disrupting the broadcast and disrupting the wavelengths for the Wildcats is Alex Berger. He's really been good on both sides of the ball, actually.
Absolutely, and Faulkner, one of those unsung heroes in this team, doing really good work in this transition setup. Here's Hook. And Hook, can he add an exclamation to the performance? Hook trying to bounce around Fife, but Fife does a really good job. And Hook with a little bit of gamesmanship, just taking himself away from the play, maybe eating a few more seconds off the clock. But with 30 seconds to go, I'm gonna put you on the spot. We had England Touch come over. They want an MVP of the final, and I think with 30 seconds to go, it's a good time to start picking your brains, Sam.
Well, I suppose it's probably got to be a Taipans player, although some of these Wildcats have been really good, and the man on the ball at the moment, Chris Wood, has been fantastic, but I think there's only one man to pick. His hamstrings are rather weak as the Wildcats get in for one final score, making it 5-4, but not enough time. Anyway, before I was so rudely interrupted, my player of the tournament for the men's 40s is going to be Chris Wall. I think he's just fantastic and made the most of that final. The number 12 in the white boots and white hat. Yeah, the hamstring started firing after the first half and really got into it. And he's the athleticism he shows also for this age category is one of one, and I think he's really took this game in his hands, Joe. I mean, let me know if you disagree.
No, I agree. I think on the balance of things, Chris Wall is a wise pick from yourself, Sam, and that is the first final of Nationals complete. And the South East Taipans, well, they'll be happy with their work. They were really good value for it, although maybe try of the game came from Doug Benzing and Wood combining with that lovely little disguise switch play, but doesn't quite tip the scales in their favour in the end. Taipans well worthy winners. And that brings us into our last game of the day. And it is the men's 30s category. They'll be with you in about 10 minutes time, and that is the Southwest Saxons versus the Northeast Raiders.
There's work to be done, timelines to be met, results to be delivered. That's what drives us. Partnering with the people who do the work. Getting more out of every hour. In a world of diverse markets, it's about listening more, talking less, truly understanding what's being said, solidifying belief and peace of mind, collaborating and designing yellow iron built tough, built to last, helping our partners embrace the work ahead, day after day, month after month, year after year. It takes words backed by action, words fueled by our founder, Gary Vermeier. There has to be a better way. Not just a phrase, but a timeless mantra that lies at the heart of every machine we build. Productivity has a name: Vermeier. Equipping our customers to do more.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeer or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeer not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeer is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured, to how we distribute them through our dealer network, and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeer mile so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of shown me using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name, it makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions too about your own development at Vermeer. So you get to connect with them on a personal level, which is something you don't get a chance to do at a lot of other companies. So I think that was a really unique opportunity.
I just graduated, and I know that working at a company like Vermeer, I'm cared for, and they want to push me to be the best person I can. And as a young professional, it gives me a heightened sense of value in me as an employee, that the company cares enough to build me and my character.
And that's really what this whole process has been. People wanting me to grow, wanting you to do better, wanting to talk to you and make sure you learn the most out of what you can.
I'm just really grateful to be at a company that will invest this time in me to learn more about the company and get more context to really succeed in my job. If I had not had this program, I would not be connected to so many people who help me do my job every day.
Hi, I'm Mark Aldous, England Men's Open head coach.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's program for England Touch.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England Mixed Open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments, and that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. Whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here. So very, very important.
We have 2 objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification. So we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads. But we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's
And so welcome back to our final game of the day, senior men's action. Southwest Saxons versus the Northeast Raiders, and Saxons just carve the Raiders open for a moment. It's a good defensive touch from Adrian Williams. But my word, that was fast and frenetic, and I'm joined by Southwest Saxons' Max Shepston. Max, how are you?
Very good. Had a good day today, getting in a few finals, playing some good touch as a region. Excited to watch our 30s boys put the cap on a good couple of days.
Yeah, and you were explaining to me earlier that this 30s, this is the final game, final pool stage, and then this is wrapped up for the Saxons, but they want to finish their divisional performance with an exclamation.
Yeah, and put a cap on a really good sort of 3-4 year run. This will be 4 years in a row. They've won the division and they've been the class of it for a while, and they want to show out here on the live stream in their final game.
Absolutely, and James Webber working in the midfield with Ollie Sills as Webber platforms for Sills. Sills picking, stepping, looking to get into the in-goal area. He does. He finds the extra player as well, and that is ominous signs for the Raiders because, well, Sills was imposing his will there, but the referees pull it back.
Looks like he's gone out of touch there. Just a little drift over the sideline.
So, a bit of reprieve here for the Raiders. And we were chatting to some of the Raiders sub-box. It's been a tournament marred by injury for the Northeast Raiders.
Yeah, a couple of injuries before the tournament, I think, pulled out some players, but they've done well, mitigated that, working hard, but it's going to be tough, low on numbers. An experienced head lost, I think, is the big thing. Neil, who rolled his ankle in game 1. England 35s, England 30s for the last few years. Big loss.
Absolutely, and that loss in experience, really tricky to recoup as Webber straightens and carries, and then here comes Akshan Jurasinya. Jurasinya checking away to Clark. Jurasinya back to Clark, and Clark rips long, but not quite connecting on that occasion with David Johnson. But that's a few times now Johnson's maybe in a bit too much space from a Raiders perspective.
Yeah, absolutely the right read from Liam there. Space was on. Just need the wingers to be a little bit sharper in reading that option.
Yeah, and defensive pressure stunted by the blast of the referee's whistle, releasing too early off the line. And whilst this game is just slowing down a touch, as it will ebb and flow as always in this category. Max, a quick touch on the Southwest region as a whole. It was like stuttering and struggling to really burst into life, and then over the past few years, I mean, the Saxons have become a powerhouse.
I think our senior program has always been strong. That's where our club scene is generally based around those players, sort of aged 25 to sort of 40. But the move from nationals, shifting from late August to May has meant that the university players have stayed in region rather than moving home, which they used to. And as you know from having called UTCs, Exeter, Bath, Bristol, they've always been a powerhouse from that perspective, but having those players stay in region and commit for sort of 3 or 4 years has been really useful. And it's become a kind of self-fulfilling prophecy. That was a nice little pump and go from Byron there. So you start getting players stay, and then they start recruiting the people they played England juniors with, and they're going, where do I want to? I want to go to uni somewhere. Where's their touch? I'll go here because my mate's here. And it just continues and continues and continues. And now we're starting to see that success. You know, our men's program certainly last year mixed as well. Our women's program probably hasn't kicked on maybe quite as well as we would have liked in comparison to those two, but we're still having excellent performances. We're pushing teams every time we play them, and we're getting closer and closer and closer to those southeast regions. So who knows when it's going to be a case of them finally getting their hands on a title.
Oh, absolutely. And Southwest Saxons, as you say, sort of always dominating in this category, but now sort of adding extra feathers in the cap and becoming a real force to be reckoned with in almost every division that they find themselves placed into.
Yeah, but I think with this 30s team, it's been really nice to see over the last sort of 2 or 3 years them bring players through. So they've had the players like James Webber, Byron Tibbetts, Toby Williams, who have been there, the mainstays. They've been there all through the 4 or 5 years that this squad has had this run of success. But last couple of years, they've brought a few through. This year, you've got Liam Clark coming in, who's also in the England Men's 30s programme now. George Jones, who's been a mainstay for Exeter in the club scene for a couple of years, but now he's in the 30s programme. So it's really good to see us bringing that fresh talent through and just keeping the pipeline going.
Yeah, and then you had players like Akshan Jurasinya accelerates, steps, exposes a 3-on-2, whip ball out to the wing, and that is a wonderful finish. Rishworth Cutler out on the far side, but make no mistake about it, this bit of injection from Akshan Jurasinya combining with Rob Grist, and Grist makes no mistake.
2 Bristol Jets players who play a lot of touch together. They're in a social league team together in the Bristol League as well, so they know each other's game ins and out.
And I suppose also for this Saxon side, it's a team that's really evolved together, right? You were saying that you had some players who sort of stayed with you throughout the entirety of journey, new players coming in. Is it a difficult task to add players into the pre-existing setup, or is it such a case that it becomes pretty seamless once you've established a core group of players?
I think it can be a challenge. I think they've managed it very well in that players have slowly progressed through. So as players have aged out into the 40s, we've seamlessly brought them through. But I think also it's a testament to Webber and the coaching team that they're a very inclusive environment when we have training camps. You know, always looking to progress everyone, not focusing just on that little core group, because they're aware that, you know, in an age group especially, eventually people do age out of it, and you've got to keep replacing it. It's not like Opens where people are going to be there for 10 years. They are going to slowly slide out. But I think the coaching team with Webber as head coach has been brilliant, and he's even brought through coaches as well. Like his previous years, it's been him with Toby Williams and Marcus Evans. This year, Akshan and Byron have stepped into the coaching setup, and that's been really good for their development as coaches as well as players. I think Akshan especially has kicked on in his sort of understanding as a player by virtue of his coaching work.
Absolutely. It comes from that understanding. Unfortunately for North East Raiders there, Gustavo Luzaro wasn't able to get over on that occasion, and you see here the Saxons setting all the way to the back of the in-goal area. They want to be able to run with depth, and just allows so much more pace to be implemented. And the likes of Ollie Sills capitalising off the back of it. That was a nice check ball back on the inside to Bricknell, and now we start to purr into the subset, and it becomes a tricky prospect for the North East Raiders. There is Liam Clark checking back on the inside, and Clark once more working with Grist. Clark wanted to dummy, doesn't, and then gives a lovely ball out to the link, and this team is really cruising through the gears. Steve Holland, the latest to go over.
Yeah, and that set is an example of how tough it's going to be for North East with their lack of numbers. They were just rolling from touch one. They haven't got the fitness at the moment with the low numbers they've had through the tournament to apply the pressure that's required. And it's too easy for Saxons. They move the ball from one edge to the other on touch one, and then we're just in behind from then.
Yeah, it's ominous from the Raiders. Find themselves 4 tries down, and we're not even at 10 minutes yet. There's a sweeper set up, step back option, maybe looking to go long, check back on the inside, but Akshan Jurasinya stays wise to it. And then trying to take his opposite man for a foot race was John O'Clark. We're not able to find much success with it, and now the Saxons transition rolls into life as Jurasinya dishes a lovely ball out to that far wing, and Jurasinya gets involved once more. That's 3rd touch, getting up over halfway, just loses footing. That's 4th touch, and now Sills has got to create something from nothing. There is Ollie Sills, left-handed pickup, right foot step, accelerating, drops a lovely pass off, and it's great hands on the far side. But on this occasion, North East are able to withstand that onslaught.
Yeah, much better defensive set. They managed to get in front on those touches, get physical, get in front. Unfortunately, they've just given away a silly infraction there, just not stepping over the ball. But it's showed, that set has sort of shown North East that they can compete. They just got to get in front, be physical. They can rattle the Saxons team if they do that.
And that's a good touch that comes in. Referee's happy with the onside line as Webber and Sills looks to combine with Smearden. And there is Smearden. Sills picking against the grain and dropping a lovely pass out to the wing. Gustavo Lazaro tries to get over and make a covering touch, but he isn't able to get there in time. And that is the 5th score of the game, bang on the 10-minute mark. And Ollie Sills distributing pills like a pharmacist.
Yeah, good effort from the winger, but just initially too tight. Expecting the sweeper to be fed.
Raiders try and come back down the other end and get a score on the board. It's a little bit stop-start initially, and now having to recycle the play. And Strachan picking and accelerating. Strachan tries to drop a nice pass off into the path of Adrian Williams, but not quite able to connect. And for a team that is so low on numbers, the Raiders won't stop coming forward.
No, and they had a pretty good setup there on the 32 on the left-hand edge, but they went away from the 2 players they pulled into touch. They probably would have been better off running a short over a long there. And, you know, when they are low on numbers, they're going to get limited opportunities. If they're going to get anything out of this game, they're going to need to take advantage of those few opportunities.
Yeah, what a bit of foot speed that is into the roll ball, and this is ominous now. It started with Jopling, it's finished by Tibbets. And my word, this Saxon side, well, it's surgical at the moment.
Yeah, just a very well executed fly. North East just too tight, too scared of the scoop coming and giving too many options.
Absolutely. And how do you stop it when you've got a team that's able to sort of pick you apart as easy as the Saxons are? If I ask you to sort of take off the blue jumper you're wearing and maybe put on a green one, what would you be saying in that sub box?
Well, I'd be saying you've got to get in front on those first couple of touches. We've got to stall the momentum early. If we let them get momentum through touches 3 and 4, we're in trouble. But if they do get momentum, then there's 2 options really. You can either suck into the line and back your line defence, which I think actually this game so far their line defence has been pretty good. They've been called in transition. The other option is to go even more physical and just say on 5th we're going to try and kill the ball, red touch. And gamble that you might give away a penalty. But if you get it right, then suddenly there's nothing on 5th and you can just defend 1 touch.
Absolutely. And we'll see if the Raiders want to implement any of that now. As again, this transition comes to life, and Aksan Jurasinya gets in from half and steps. John O'Clark, was he onside? The referee. There's just a little chat happening.
He looked good to me. Good work from Jono. Good agility to cover back. But again, another roll on. They're under pressure again.
Yeah, and this Pistons defence is causing all sorts of issues.
Good driving from Carl there, though. He's got them moving forward. And they get their own ruck on now.
Adrian Williams flying through that roll ball there. Hesitant to get back up, and then that's a nice bit of pace injection. There's a 3-on-2 if they want to use it, but at the last moment, diving touch comes in from Liam Clark.
That's really good defence from the Saxons, both from Stevie Holland and Liam Clark. Liam Clark did a chase down, but Stevie Holland just holding his channel, holding his space, giving Liam time to recover.
There's Jurasinya. Straightens. Followed in suit by Jopling, and again Webber. The foot speed into the roll ball is dangerous. Sills is arriving at pace, and there's a big dummy that comes in, but a really good covering touch by Archie Lees.
Needed to go early. Hole one was open. Bricknell pumped and went himself, but as half couldn't score.
There's Williams. Lazaro wanted to have a double at half, nothing doing. Gustavo Lazaro now in an acting half, but the line speed is penning Northeast Raiders into this corner, and that's fifth touch just onto the 10-metre line, and there's pace injected, and then one more pass could have gone and given Gustavo Lazaro a foot race.
Starting to create some opportunities though, just driving a little bit more cohesively the last few minutes. Good signs from Northeast. They're building into this game, just need to get their transition defence right now.
Absolutely. And in terms of their own transition, what does it look like at the moment for Northeast? What can they do to maybe emulate some of that success that the Saxons are having?
So I think they need to have a bit more of a plan of what they're looking to do on fifth. Their first three touches are pretty good. At the moment, fourth is where they're struggling off the back of it. I'm not quite sure whether they're going mid or 32 scoops. And then just the depth in the next phase afterwards, they're a little bit too flat. So when those balls are coming, they're then getting hit straight away rather than having time to potentially play the next pass or shift a defender with their feet.
Yeah, and it's something that me and Sam Bork have spoken about all tournament, just setting the feet a little bit deeper. That extra metre or so becoming vital, and I think that's something that the Saxons are doing really well at the moment. They set good expectations for depth and pace in attack, and then they meet those expectations more often than not as John O'Clark takes a bit of a tumble, and then the ball comes over towards the outside edge. Gustavo Lazaro, but he's crowded out, killing the ball in a good area, but then you'll see here the way that Grist and co are able to just create some pace and momentum and play with a bit of depth, and not only that, and able to play around the single shooters.
That's the issue now. As Northeast tire, they're going to start sending single shooters rather than a cohesive defence. And this Saxons team, I think any team that's here this weekend, send single shooters, you're asking for trouble. They'll either pick you off with footwork or passing.
Sills tried to go through a gap himself. And then here comes the big wind up, and it's a floaty pass out to the wing. Not taken on that occasion. James Webber was trying to rip one wide.
Ambitious tap back from Cutler there, but got to admire the guts. Nice little tip from Jack though.
Lazaro in at half. This is fifth touch, so good bit of pace on display, and almost finding himself through a gap was Archie Lees.
Yeah, Carl's one of the best scoopers in the senior division. He's consistently putting them under pressure. Just isn't quite as we were saying, the depth from the runners to exploit the opportunities that he's creating. It's really tough in transition to get your depth right. Unlike at the line where you can kind of get a little bit more time to gauge when to hit that hole because you're already running at speed.
Yeah.
You do find you end up getting flatter and flatter. And it takes real discipline to hold the depth and run on.
Absolutely. Liam Clark almost connecting with a brilliant long ball. And this Southwest Saxons team, it really does have a bit of everything. And Northeast Raiders looking to run a bit of an away set here. They make good meters up that far side, and then a big bit of contact between Clark. Floating pass over to the wing. This is now third touch. Struggling with the forward momentum now.
Yeah, I like the ambition there. I think once they'd made all that ground on one, they probably should have backed themselves to go direct. I know with short numbers, that's asking a lot of themselves. But they had momentum. Once they first 2 touches, they really, really good ground. But then the third, because they're trying to come to the box, all that momentum's lost because everything's going sideways. They just kept going forward. Had Saxons on the back foot, might have had some success further down the field.
Indeed, as Jurasinya strolls into an attacking set, and Webber joined by Smurden. There is Smurden, Webber pumping, releasing Sills, and Sills just strolls through the gap as it appeared in front of him, and Webber and Sills, well, that's a magical combination.
Yeah, Saxons in this game seem to have had the decision that they're going to throw the ball around. Final chance on the live stream, showed their skills. They would probably be better off at the line being a bit more direct. I think that's where the holes are, but they want to show out for the cameras, and who can blame them?
And why not with a division that's already wrapped up? Just want to tie it off with a bow. And with 30 seconds left in this first half, that's exactly what they've done so far, as John O'Clark for the North East Raiders tries to make something happen. Adrian Williams on 32 short, trying to dive at the line. I think the referee's pretty happy. Adrian Williams does get his score, and this North East box explodes into life.
Yeah, really nice direct running. They've had that 30 platform set up quite nicely. Yeah, just slightly lazy from the two middles, not getting off the line. Easy decision for the refs.
Yeah, good value for the score, and this half-time hooter does go, and Aksan Jurasinya might want to play wide. They do. Rob Grist shows a dummy. Grist accelerating, feeding the extra pass away, and then finishing in the corner. And the hooter signals life for the Southwest Saxons, and they finish the half in a flamboyant way.
That is a heartbreaker. North East were clearly still enjoying their celebrations from their score, and just weren't quite switched on off the tap off.
No, it started with Jurasinya. Grist had a part to play, and then it finished on the far side. And that does take us into half-time, where the Southwest Saxons have an 8-1 lead over the North East Raiders in our final game of day 2. And we'll take advantage of the couple-minute break. We'll be right back with you to bring you the final bit of action from day 2 at the England Touch Nationals.
The Marketing and Business Development Program, it's a program where people who are either new to Vermeier or new to your current role, you get together for about 5 weeks over the first 5 or 6 months of your time here. And you really get to start learning about the people, the products, the culture, and it really equips you to be successful in your role.
Some people are coming into Vermeier not knowing anything, so it's meeting people and getting opportunities and getting your face exposure and getting their exposure to you so you know everyone already.
And it kind of creates a more effective worker because they have that base knowledge of everyone that they're going to be working around and with. In my position with training, it exposed me to other areas of thought that I wouldn't originally include in my training exercises or in the way that I go about building those and routing those exercises.
Vermeier is a huge worldwide manufacturer, over 3,000 team members. There's a lot that goes on here. So this program does a good job of boiling down how our products are manufactured to how we distribute them through our dealer network and then just connecting you with different people all across the Vermeier miles so you can do your job.
I've always been operations side, so this one showed me the other side of the company, and I have no idea when it comes to sales. So this has really kind of showed me, like, using some of my engineering background and stuff about the product that I already know. Now I get to use it and learn about the sales and how we forecast and how we should sell it and how do we market it the right way. And so now I feel more equipped to be in my position than with my just engineering degree in general.
My favorite part of the program was not only making friends in the group, because you kind of bond with the people in the group, and there was about 8 of us in there, and they're still my friends to this day, but my favorite part was also making contacts with the people and the presenters. In my position, there's a lot of times where someone will say, hey, reach out to this person, and you've never actually met that person before. So now actually meeting that person and putting a face with the name, it makes my job a lot easier.
My favorite part was getting to meet with executives. We get a couple one-on-one sessions where they share kind of their whole career story, and you get a chance to ask them questions too about your own development at Vermeier. So you get to connect with them on a personal level, which is something you don't get a chance to do at a lot of other companies. So I think that was a really unique opportunity.
I just graduated, and I know that working at a company like Vermeier, I'm cared for, and they want to push me to be the best person I can. And as a young professional, it gives me a heightened sense of value in me as an employee, that the company cares enough to build me and my character.
And that's really what this whole process has been. People wanting me to grow, wanting you to do better, wanting to talk to you and make sure you learn the most out of what you can.
I'm just really grateful to be at a company that will invest this time in me to learn more about the company and get more context to really succeed in my job. If I had not had this program, I would not be connected to so many people who help me do my job every day.
So, welcome back to the final half of Touch of the England Touch Nationals, Day 2. And the North East Raiders get us underway against the South West Saxons, who do have this division wrapped up already and are finishing with a performance to remember and a bit of showing out here for the live stream for the Southwest Saxons. This is a nice link punish and a nice ball bopped into a hole, and now it might have been a foot race on offer, but the Raiders are able to shut it down. And Max, we were discussing at half-time, this Nationals, it's the largest of its kind, and it's never felt more open in the Opens divisions, has it? I mean, across all divisions, it's hard to see a single front runner in those divisions without the competition behind them.
No, I think that's true. I think we came into this year thinking that was going to be the case. But I think certain teams have definitely surprised. From the men's Opens perspective, Wildcats are the strongest they've been in a long time. You looked at the team with the likes of Ben McInnes, Ethan Gallagher, Ziggy Conahan, you felt they could perform, but in previous years they haven't.
Ethan Gallagher, by the way, having an exemplary day of it here on live stream.
Yes, I was very happy to see him playing well in every game, apart from the one that we just played against him as his men's 20s coach. I was happy he didn't have a superstar performance. He still had a couple of moments, couple of beautiful long balls off pickups to get some scores on the board, but not quite enough moments of magic to get them a victory. But yeah, I mean, even Northwester improved from last year, although I think everyone expected that, where they very much underperformed last year compared to expectations. But Sharks are your standard Sharks team. They're rucking incredibly hard, and they've got attacking weapons all over the field. Taipans similarly. Yeah, and the international teams have brought a different feel to it in terms of style, but no less competitive. I mean, Ireland and France have been exceptional to play against from our perspective. We obviously haven't played Wales and Scotland because of the scheduling, but I imagine that if we had played them, we'd have come out of those games thinking, crikey, we've been in a game.
Yeah, and Ireland and France, actually, it's a really good time to talk about it because that game on live stream was a nail-biter. But the Ireland team just had a little bit more experience and physicality. It was picking the brains of Felix de Corno, who was up here in commentary with me. He spent some time in and amongst the French national team, and he was saying that it's a much changed squad, a lot of under-18s, a lot of under-20s, and then you've got the likes of Remy Malo and Louis Roux, the ever-presence in that side. And I think you're right. I think this Nationals has never felt more open, and also it's never felt like a better time to flesh out some of that young talent. We see it all across the board now. And Saxons, no strangers to it. And speaking of something they're no strangers to, getting over the whitewash. There's another score there for Liam Clark, combining with Aksan Jurasinya.
Yeah, just a lovely little open side quickie, little step back, bang. He's got a lethal pair of feet on him, Liam. We are very excited to have him in the men's 30s for England this year. Playing his first Euros, so he's an exciting talent. We've got to figure out how best to use him in a squad that's full of talent. But his footwork is another level for this age group.
Yeah, and I love the statement of intent here, not subbing after the score, doing the defensive work as well. As the Raiders try and bounce around the outside, but Jurasinya stays good to it.
Yeah, it is good work rate from the Saxons. Admittedly, easy to do when you know you've only got 20 minutes left in the day. I think if they had another game, they might be saying to the coach, I think we can sub off here, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. But they'll look to set a platform for the oncoming players as Clark sets a roll ball for Jurasinya, and there's a really good injection of pace. And one of the core skills that's been really impressive here for the Saxons is their foot speed into the roll ball. And then off the back of that, the accuracy of the roll ball as well. Very little off the mark or dodgy roll ball penalties going against them. And then Sills combining, lofting a lovely pass out to the wing, but just falling short of the outermost player.
Yeah, that foot speed you mentioned, I think that's a big thing from all of the England coaches in the last sort of 6 months. Foot speed and speed of turnovers, speed of thinking. Real emphasis on that in the England programme, and you can tell with these Saxons boys, with so many of them being in the England setup, that's followed through into the regional setup.
Yeah, and you can certainly see that this team is a team that has big expectations. As Lazaro comes in and Strachan straightens, and it's another good scoop and bit of acceleration on display. And he's been a dangerous customer, and it might go all the way, unfortunately not. But once more, Carl Cockburn causing issues.
Yeah, he's just constantly got his other man, his player on toast. Unfortunately, the players around him don't quite have the speed to take advantage of the gaps he's creating.
Oh,
But
speaking
here
of,
is one man who does have speed.
That is a huge turn of acceleration there to get through the gap, and Gustavo Lazaro's no slouch, but that was, well, he really did unhook the trailer. It looked for a moment that Smearden was going to get caught, and then he just finds the extra bit of pace to accelerate through the gap. And my word, at the end of 2 long days of touch, that's an impressive feat.
Chewy often has one of those in him a day. Sometimes it's off an interception, but he almost always has one length of the field scoring him. Consistently does it in Southwest tournaments, and I'm not surprised he's doing it here at Nationals.
Yeah, Grist making some touches. John O'Clark combining with Beekson. Here is Clark. Williams on his right, comes back in. There's Clark in at half again, looking to get into the in-goal area, but Rob Grist eats up the space behind him.
Again, we're picking good options. Like North East platform has looked good.
Yeah, Jurasinya, look at the foot speed into the roll ball. Followed in suit. I mean, this transition is just clinical right now. I mean, they are dishing out a clinic and how to transition.
A missed opportunity to fly there. They had the overlap, but decided with the extra touch. Oof. Solid contact. 2 men giving no quarter.
Yeah, that was a big bit of contact, but both players okay, which is all we want to see. No injuries here at last game of the day. That would be criminal, to say the least.
No, we've had enough injuries as a region in Southwest, from my perspective, losing 2 players in our last game.
Felix as well.
Felix for Taipans, and then Ben Greer in our most recent game, and a few other niggles knocking around. I think every squad's got niggles knocking around in the day too.
Yeah.
It's going to be who bounces back best for day 3.
Yeah, what does the rest in recovery look like for the Saxons tonight? Is it early
Homemade
nights?
ice baths is what it looks like in the Airbnb. 4 bags of ice, a lot of water, and 10 minutes of pain.
I'm sure they'll love that. I'm sure they will absolutely love that. You wouldn't be able to pay me.
Well, that's their choice. I suggested pizza and beer. They've gone for ice bars.
Outrageous. Here's Grist looking to go hard at the line and dotting a lovely ball away, and it's that familiar combination of Grist and Clark. And 8 minutes into this second half, it doesn't seem like the tide's going to stop. And the North East Raiders really up against it.
Saxons are determined to pile on the pain. No quarter given here. But a very nice setup again. Open side quickie, step back, and just the link. Just half a step too late to cover that hole.
And we were speaking earlier, to come back to our conversations earlier about the opens categories, and just this Nationals as a whole, actually. We're talking about the West Wildcats looking to be the best we've seen them for a long time. Well, as much as the North East Raiders here, as Adrian Williams tries to go over, as much as the North East Raiders here are up against it with a big try deficit, the Raiders mixed open looks as good of a mixed open as I've seen in a long time, maybe since players like John O'Clark, who we've got out here, were repping the mixed open banner for North East.
Yeah, and I think that's a product of the UTC success that they've seen with Durham and Edinburgh especially. They've really kicked on this year, and obviously it helps that they're only entering one team. They haven't got to split their focus, but really good to see them being competitive in the mixed open division.
Yeah, more than competitive, absolutely putting West Wildcats to the sword in their opening game, and then falling just short against a very young, and I was doing a bit of preview work for England Touch, and I highlighted that the Northwest team in the mixed open was a real unknown entity. A lot of players coming through, the likes of Wigan and Chester and a couple from Foxes. It was a team made up of players that maybe couldn't boast the same level of pedigree as Northwest teams in the past, but the way that they've come together as a team, I mean, there's a shout for a final on for the Northwest Mixed Open.
Yeah, I think that's probably fair enough from the perspective, if you looked at the team sheets, not a lot of household names, but I think anyone who potentially watched junior nationals, the way Northwest have been going last couple of years, their junior program has been right up there with Midlands and West. It's probably the top junior program, especially in the boys division.
Yes. Absolutely.
So it's not too much of a surprise, I think, to some people that they've had a good tournament. Maybe probably didn't expect them to be quite this good this year.
I agree.
Maybe it would have been a building year, but I'm sure Northwest Regional Lead AJ will be very, very happy that they're potentially ahead of schedule.
Oh, I can tell you for free that AJ is very happy with the performance of the Mixed Open this year. He is ecstatic about the way that the Mixed Open looks, with how young it is. And I think we all thought coming into this Nationals that they just need more time to blend together. Young talent just needs that extra bit of care and attention to allow them to come to full fruition. But they've just hit the ground running, and I think it's encapsulated by players like Dylan Sharp, for example, where he is just unfazed at the more senior players that he's coming up against, and playing way beyond his years in that pod with Ben Nurse, who really is proving to be sort of the ultimate facilitator in that pod. It's exciting times for the Northwest, and exciting times for a lot of divisions across, for a lot of regions across all divisions. Is the likes of Midlands Tigers boasting a really young women's open team with the likes of Ruby O'Dell, second nationals here, and she is absolutely furiously getting over the try line. The youthful talent has been really impressive to see. We've seen it all here on live stream, and that not only boosts nationals in a whole, but then players age out of opens, come into the 30s category. We've seen a really competitive 30s category, and a Saxons team boasts ungodly talent. It's just, it's a textbook example of how you grow a sport, right? You invest in the youth, and we're seeing it all across here at Nationals.
And I think it's a good testament to the England junior program as well, that they're developing players who are ready to play at this level. I think there are certain examples of players who I coached last year with the England Lions who were, 16, 17 years old, and they went and played against a full Ireland team that was prepping for a major European competition, and gave them a really good game. I think we were having chats with the Ireland boys after that game, going, we thought we would walk you, and we were in a game here. And those players, Dylan is one of them, Stan Wilkinson, who's playing in the Northwest Men's Open team this year. They have really grown as a result of that, and I think you're going to continue to see that as they keep sending Lions teams and people like that to give these people more experience in these high-level competitions, and it will filter through in nationals. Absolutely,
as we see Akshan Jurasinya go over for another score here. It's that familiar work between Grist and Jurasinya. Jurasinya just diving at the line. It was a leggy defensive set from the Northeast Raiders, and the scoring came to a lull for a moment, and then as we were discussing the wider environment of touch here at the Nationals, Jurasinya explodes into life once more as John O'Clark with an early release there to Strachan. This is a familiar pairing of Strachan and Clark. Strachan picking against the grain, looking to go long or potentially drop a late pass off to Elgie.
Yeah, North East tiring in defence. They've been exposed against the grain last couple of plays. But they're still working hard, still working for each other. Just need to keep grinding through this final 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, Sills had one eye on maybe going the length and chooses not to, and Clark comes in acting half. Clark wrapping around and then straightening. This is fourth touch, fifth coming, and Jurasinya joins the fray. Akshan Jurasinya stepping, getting around John O'Clark. Clark not able to make the touch, and then throws a speculative pass back on the inside, but that's ball down. And again, it's that combination of Jurasinya and Clark.
I am not quite sure how he got that to Lim. It looked like Jono had recovered after initially getting beat, had it all covered, and then, Pete's just overran it ever so slightly.
Indeed.
That's a shame. That was really good Mirrors defence initially.
Yeah, but undone by a bit of magic from Akshan Jurasinya. Now the Raiders come into that 32 platform that got them their score, and they look to go for the line once more, but again it's Jurasinya and Clark just shutting down any scoring opportunities here.
I know it's the last game, but I think Saxons will take probably more pride from their defensive discipline in this second half. It would have been very easy for them to be up as many as they were to kind of relax and focus on their attacking stuff, but they've really been drilled defensively. They've not let anything in, and they'll be very pleased to, for the moment, be keeping a 0 on the scoreboard in the second half.
Yeah, and I think as well, Saxons will just be setting themselves micro targets to go and achieve as they play around a bit of a leggy shooter, and now there's a foot race for the corner, and it's a race that's easily won by Risworth Cutler.
Yeah, this has been a thoroughly professional performance in the second half. They've not given any hint for North East off the back of their single score.
Yeah, it's been all gas, no brakes.
Nice attempt at a phase there from North East, but not quite on. Saxon's going quickly.
And again, this Saxons transition just establishing them a really good platform. This is fifth coming now. And play on called, and Rob Grist looking for the late switch and finds it to Clark, and Grist and John O'Clark, a bit of a cuddle on the try line. John O'Clark doing his best but cannot shut out the oncoming Saxons raid.
You would not know that Rob Grist is only recently recovered from an ACL surgery. based on that step and that footwork.
Outrageous.
Penalty here for North East, not advancing it looked like on the far side.
Yeah, and with about 90 seconds left to go in this game, the result has always been a foregone conclusion, but can the North East Raiders get on the score once more? Strachan, that looked pretty good.
Ball down, I think.
I think the referees are happy.
He's giving it, yeah. That's nice for North East, and a well-constructed try. Long way down for Pete to get down, but that's a really nice dive and finish. Yeah, ball down for sure.
Yeah, Pete Strachan getting underneath the covering defence of Clark, and Strachan congratulated in the box. It's been a valiant effort here from the North East Raiders, who've been up against it from the moment this game got underway. The lack of numbers in the sub-box proving to be a tricky obstacle to overcome.
But I think a deserved score for their endeavour in this half. It's a shame that they haven't quite had the numbers. I think if they'd had another pod, they could have pushed teams this weekend. But unfortunately, trying to play 40-minute games with 10 men, it's a real tough ask.
It is. Touch has been made. It's been claimed by Adrian Williams, but offside called. So the Southwest Saxons will have 10 seconds to maybe get a 16th. Late switch. I'll tell you what, if they use the hands here, this will be a phenomenal way to end this performance. And that is surely a fine for Alex Jopling. One pass had to go to put icing on the cake. It won't matter in the end, but
it will matter come this evening at court. But yeah, I would say that's what happens when you move a winger into link.
Oh
no, Joppers has normally got a pretty good pass on him. I think that was just a little rush of blood. Got to get it out quick. He had more time than he thought, but 15-2. I don't think Saxons will complain too much about missing out on one score.
No, I agree. It was a dominant performance there for the the Southwest Saxons, and I mean, what a day of touch it's been here on day 2. We've had all the seniors, we had the first final. It's been phenomenal. But that is it. That's all we've got time for here today as the cloud comes in and the light starts to dwindle. And we look ahead to tomorrow's schedule, where we'll start bright and early with mixed open action coming to you live at 9 o'clock in the morning here. Midlands Tigers versus South East Sharks. But from everyone here at Next Gen and on behalf of Sam Bork and all of my co-commentators, until tomorrow, see you later.